There's no quarters. On a Friday night, we'll be riding through the 80s in a digital breeze. 90s vibes with twist of scenes. Game night thrills with a flicker of light. Real life magic on a Friday night. Oh, Friday night. Oh.
Welcome in, everybody. It's a Friday night. My name is Sean. This is the Real Life Perspective Show, and we are having a real life game night tonight. I initially had a gig, but we had some crazy weather show up, and I decided to call it and say, let's reschedule because there probably won't be anybody out there anyway.
Check 1, 2.
Thunderstorms and rain and all that good stuff. So we decided to play something spooky tonight. We're going to start a horror game franchise series called Fears of Fathom. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, it was nasty today, John. Well, hey, good to see you, John. Thanks for being here, Trumpet Master. Appreciate you, buddy.
2, 3,
yeah,
4.
it did get nasty out there today. But so tonight we're turning off the lights. We're getting spooky, guys.
2, 3, 4.
So the first game we're playing in the series is called Home Alone, and it's by Fears of Fathom is the umbrella there, and then each episode or chapter has a different storyline. So every one of these are based off of true events that people have had. So I'm looking forward to starting this with you guys. And are you guys ready to get spooky? So grab your beer, grab your whiskey, grab your barbecue, grab your popcorn, and we're gonna set the mood and the tone here. Let's do this. Can you guys hear that? Oh, here we go. Turn that up. There we go. So yeah, the first one is Home Alone. I'm pretty scared. I'm gonna check the live stream real quick. There you go. Hey, if you guys are into Ninja Turtles, I dropped a video today. Me and the boys did a real rips, and it was Teenage Mutant Canister Kids. So it's like it's a Garbage Pail Kids meets Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you missed it, go check it out. Dropped today at 8 a.m. And that's all my long form content on every Friday at 8 a.m. in the morning. Okay. Let's do this. I didn't want to put this up on Reddit just for it to be called a piece of fiction. I don't even know where to start. Excuse my lack of good storytelling skills. I guess I'll just start. was the middle of summer. My parents had left for the weekend due to a work trip, which meant I was all by myself for the weekend. Also, I feel like I do have to mention that my sleep schedule was really messed up around this time. I would sleep and get up at just about any time of the day, though I did plan on fixing that. Do I need Plastered Panda to come up and read a spooky story? Worst sound in the world. Oof. I woke up at around 8 after a nap.
Check 2-3.
Just to get up. Let's do that.
Check 2-3.
Say it's our bedroom. Anything in the closet? No, can't open that.
Check 1-2.
Can open that? No. Crazy Radio. You're welcome to come on with me, man. But you don't remember that echo issue we got anytime I try to bring somebody on when I'm playing games. It's just be more annoying on your end, probably. What's this? I did have homework that night, but I was too hungry to do it right now. I really didn't have homework to do, but as I said, I need to eat something first. All right. Let's look outside. Look at that sunset. The sun's going down, guys. It's getting kind of creepy. Neighborhood. See to crouch. Nothing. Oh, text message. Hit escape. Dad and I may be back Sunday evening. Why are you being so paranoid? I'm going to take a nap. Probably go order some pizzas. Yes. No need to order anything. I already made you lasagna this morning. Check the fridge, okay? Mason Oliver. Oh, yeah. What are we going to do tonight? Same. My parents are out of town. Want to come over, play some Mario Kart. Mario Kart. I like this kid already. Who doesn't want to play Mario Kart? Okay, call Josh too. I can't promise, dude. May have plans with Nat. Okay. There you go. Pictures on the wall. What's this? My parents were.
Check 2-3. 1-2-3.
Well, that's not creepy. It's dark in here. Who's that?
Check 2-3. 1-2-3.
Well, that's not good.
Check 2-3. 1-2-3.
We'll go get him. Let's go get him. Nice porch.
Check.
Oh, can't leave the porch. All right, let's go back inside.
Check 1, 2.
Ooh, we got some food. Ice cream. There's a lasagna. Food was cold.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah. Steak. What's this? All right. Oh. Guess we'll heat it up. Lasagna. Warming up that lasagna. Food was nice and hot. I like watching TV while I ate. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so let's go find a TV. Ah. All right. That's weird. How do I sit? There we go. Ancient aliens. Yeah. That's what it looks like. I don't know what that is.
Check 2, 3. Check. Check 1, 2.
Sleepy after the food. Turn that off. Yeah. He is hungry, huh? Mom texted me. We're going to have to call it off, man. Something came up, but you got to come to Jessica's tomorrow. Same. I would feel sleepy after that as well. It's back here. Oh, God, the door's open. That's not good. A swimming pool. Can I get in the car? Nope. It's as far as I can get. It's pretty cool detail on there, though. All right, let's go back inside. shut that. I don't know whose bright idea it was to leave that door open. Yeah. Very scary. Sorry, Maz. Got to see you tomorrow. Don't forget Kim, though. Chill out, all good. I'll probably just go back to bed after Kim. Kim, as in chemistry. I don't feel safe with that door. Is there anybody out there? Let's do our chemistry. Let's do our homework. That's what we're doing on Friday night. So our Saturday night is just free to party. I got done with the homework. I got done with the homework for the day in about a few hours. 12:38 a.m. Goodness. 12:38. Don't stay up too late, you kids. I shouldn't get to hear from Miss Paula this time. Nice. All right. I guess that means I'm going to bed. What's that? (1:16 a.m.) I got up to get some water. Well, that music doesn't sound good. Right, there's the moon. It's definitely in the middle of the night now. The heck? What is that? Who's at the door? What? Oh yeah, look, there's somebody standing right there. Whew. Can I type back? No, can't type. Okay. Can we see him from over here? Paula sent me. Said he's been creeping, looking through the windows. We're calling the cops. You kids lock every door and hide in your room. Don't answer the door no matter what he does. Oh, there he is. Looks like Freddy Cougar. Creepy looking, huh? All right, I guess we're gonna go back to our room. No, he's in the house. Okay, so we heard the glass break. What? Do you hear me? It's Paula at the door. Mom, so sorry, honey. Everything's going to be all right. So, guess we're going to go. Talk to Paula. But what was that crash? Oh. What was that? He escaped. Ah, it's Paula. Ooh. Well, that was interesting. I guess just like that, it's over. Just like that, it's over. Okay. Man, we've only been on. We beat the game in 25 minutes. What else is there to do? That's the first one. So 1. So 2. No. So we beat the game. So I guess the person broke into the house. And we were trying to go downstairs and he creeped out of my parents' room, I guess. And I guess because we waited long enough, the cop showed up, and then he bolted out the window. So I guess we survived. We survived. All right. Yep. Okay. Well, I knew that game was going to be pretty short. That's just the first one. They get longer. Each one of them gets longer after that. I think the next one's like probably like 45 minutes to play. But yeah, I just wanted to get that started. I know it's kind of late. It's already 9 o'clock. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to pop on. You know, it was kind of an impromptu real life game night. But you know, let me try to at least get to at least 30 minutes here. So I'll show you kind of like what the other games. So they're all different storylines. They're all different based off of factual things that people went through, right? So part two, let me see if this will, yeah. Let me see if I can get it on here. All right. So part two is Norwood Hitchhike. It's a lot longer. The first one is just Home Alone, 20 minutes. And then this one is it's a lot longer. But they're really fun, really scary. I played Home Alone and I played this one, and they're really, really creepy. But I'll save this one for the next time. I know this was kind of quick, but that's okay. That's okay with me. Go to graphic settings. Let's see what we got. Texture res. Ultra. Oh, I see. What is this? Oh, full screen and windowed. Nice. I like it. So that was the first one. Anywho, yeah, let me. Oh, it's gonna be a quick one tonight, guys. But thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me for a minute. John, thanks for coming in for a second. Everybody else can watch the replay. But yeah, pretty quick and easy. Stay tuned for next week. I don't know what's going to happen next week. I don't know if I'll do another real life game night or maybe a live stream. So, next Thursday night, I'm actually guesting on the Rushmore show, and we'll be simulcasting. So it'll be back on my channel as well. But we're talking about our top 4 fictional movie bands that were in movies or in TV shows or things like that. So you don't want to miss that. That's going to be a fun one. So that's next Thursday night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. But anywho, hope you guys have a great weekend and stay warm and stay safe. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you on the next Real Life Perspective Show. Peace out, everybody. I love that new intro music on the countdown that they got it on there, man. Hey, everybody, welcome into It's Friday night. My name is Sean, and this is the Real Life Perspective Show. Tonight, we're talking about our top 5 video games that made us of all time, everything from our childhood all the way up to adulthood. So get your top 5 ready. We have special guest Up Down Select up in the house tonight. Well, can't wait to bring them on here in a minute. But let's get this party started and get the show going in 5, 4, 3.
Talking about the golden age, VHS and laser craze, pop culture towards an 80s glow, movies making our hearts glow. G.I. Joe and Bobby's Groove, Rubik's Cube and arcade moves, neon lights and denim dreams, living life in movie scenes. Real life we adore, pop culture at the core. Grab a cold beer, friend, unwind, spin the wheel and hit rewind. Real life we adore, pop culture at the core. Grab a cold beer, friend, unwind, spin the wheel and hit rewind.
And it's showtime. What's going on, fellas? We got Up Down Select. Say hi, Rad.
Hi, I'm Rad.
Hey, Ken, say hello to the internet, sir.
How you guys are doing?
It's good to see you, man. Hey, thanks for coming on tonight, guys. This is y'all's first time on the Real Life Perspective Show. I'm really excited to have you guys. I hope you guys are excited to be here to talk about video games, man. We're talking about everything from our childhood up to today's. So the first thing we need to do is get into our first topic so we can get an icebreaker going here. So let's do that. Breaking news, everybody. Coming in on the real news this week for the top box office hits. Coming in for the weekend of April 18th through the 20th. Coming in at number 5, guys. We've got Warfare. Number 4, we've got The Amateur. Number 3, King of Kings. Number 2, a Minecraft movie. And number 1, Sinners. Guys, any interest in seeing these movies? Have you seen them? What do you think about it? What's going on in the world of cinema today?
I want to watch
Minecraft.
Sinners. That one sounds good.
Minecraft, bro. Minecraft. Oh my god, it's such a good movie.
Yeah, Minecraft is fantastic.
I've been talking all week about
He's been singing that song.
la 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 la.
How's it go? How's it go, Ken? How's it go?
Again, I will quit. I will quit right now. Live, I will quit.
Anybody in the chat, help him out with the lyrics, man. Let's see. Let's see. You know, I got you. I got you. Here you go. La 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 lava, chicken. No, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. Hey, stick around, guys, because tonight we're gonna be ripping some Minecraft trading cards coming up here soon. So stick around for that. So that's your top box office hits for that, guys. And then coming in on the most watched games on Twitch, we have at number 5, The Elder Scrolls 4. Oblivion Remastered. We've got Valorant at number 4. We've got League of Legends at number 3, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Just Chatty at number 1. And of course, as always, the reason why we promote Twitch is I do have a Twitch channel where we always play all kinds of retro TV shows and you know, all kinds of movies and all that kind of fun stuff. So make sure you are following me over there at twitch.tv/real life perspective. Yeah, so check that one out. So there you go. And finally, our movie quote of the week, guys, or our movie fact of the week is Michael Keaton had only 17 minutes of screen time, even though the movie was called Beetlejuice in 1988. Can you believe that? Only 17 minutes of screen time out of the whole hour and a half or however long it was. What do you guys think about that? Did you guys saw Beetlejuice, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, well, that's going to wrap up our real news, gentlemen. And let's say hello in the chat. Let's see who we got coming in tonight with us. We've got Harry Humstone, Pong, coming in with Pong. Hey, Harry, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming in tonight, dude. And we've got PNX World. Awesome guests. We know these guys from over on the Rushmore Show. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you swinging by. We've got Picking and Punching Cards, fantastic YouTuber, and he's all over District, Dibdit. He sells a lot of live action cards and all kinds of fun stuff over there. So make sure you guys are checking him out. I'm sure he's across other platforms too. Hey, and by the way, if you guys want to promote your YouTube channel, just type the word real, REEL, in the chat, and your YouTube channel will pop up. So we're a big community here. We like to have each other grow. And that includes you guys too, Rad and Ken. Type the word real in the chat and your YouTube channels will pop up there so everybody can go follow each other. PNX is saying Jack Black is a freaking treasure. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, Up Down Select saying hello to everybody. Putting the kiddo to bed, might have to come back in a bit. Wanted to make sure to say hi. Hey, appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. We got my brother, the Chad. What's going on, brother? That's my bro. We got John. What's going on, John? Good to see you, buddy. He and I coached our kids' baseball team this past season. So yeah. So there you go. There you go, people. All right. Well, that's that. We're all caught up in the chat already. Let's do this because we're trying something new tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you can stick around for this. Let's do it. As we said before, ladies and gentlemen, our topic tonight is video games that made us. We're going to be giving us our top 5, and we are going to be starting with our number ones, everybody. But before we do that, we got to see who's going to go first. So on this nice wheel of names here, we've got Rad, Sean, and Ken. So let's take a gander, give it a spin, give it a little spinny poo, and see who's going to go first. Who gets the privilege?
I like that I got red. Oh, I wasn't red. I was yellow. I'm blind. But I win. So either way, Rad's happy.
Yeah. So Rad's going to go first. Who's going to go second? Close we'll go with
Rad
Ken.
Show, baby.
I don't know why. We'll go with Ken. Ken's going to go. Yes, Rad again. You know what? I keep forgetting to hit remove. Keep forgetting to hit remove. What it is. Yeah, but no. Guests go first. Guests always go first. So it says me, but I'm gonna let Ken go first because that next spin was super close to Ken. So we're gonna it's gonna go Rad, it's gonna go Ken, and then it's gonna go me. So, gentlemen, Rad, are you ready to give us your number one?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm ready whenever you're ready.
So my number one game of all time is Dark Cloud. If you know me, you know I was gonna pick this. I love Dark Cloud. I'm actually showing off my my import copy that I was sent by my buddy Feral Inferno for Christmas. So that's cool. Yeah.
Hold it up. Let's see.
It's beautiful.
Okay, so this was a PS2 game.
Yes.
Okay.
It is a
tell us about it.
Dungeon crawler RPG building sim survival. There are a lot of aspects to Dark Cloud, but it was considered to be the Zelda killer for Sony. Obviously, that did not happen. It did not kill Zelda whatsoever. It got a sequel. Not a big fan of the sequel, but this first one holds a special place in my heart. It's actually one of the games that I played with my parents before my dad deployed right after Christmas one year.
So got you. So that's why it's so nostalgic to you.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Anything else you want to tell us about it?
I have yet to beat this game, but I play it every year. Let that sink in.
That's great. Hey, you know what? You're never too old. You're never too old is what they say, right? So there you go. One of these days it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. All right, Ken, are you ready to give us your number one?
My number one pick will be in Logic. If you see my wall over there, my shrine. The Legend of Zelda.
I'm gonna pull you up
here.
This
is the very first game that I played. One of the very first games that I played. My mom used to play with me. My mom actually beat this game. And later on, I beat it myself. This game holds so many memories. Funny because the first time that I played it, my cousin brought out like a huge, like a box. And this game, for some reason, I don't know why, my cousins put a freaking Bacardi label, like a rum label in the
Ew.
front. I was like, why you guys do that? Like, you damaging the cartridge. And they had this cartridge, the golden cartridge. I was so mad seeing that, even though I was a kid. I was so mad because I was like, why are you damaging them? It looked beautiful. Why would you damage something like that? But yeah, it was my very first game that I played.
Nice. So we're going with an NES game, and we've got a PS2 game on the list here. So, and obviously, you said you used to play it with your mom growing up.
Yeah, my mom actually beat it. I saw my mom beating that game.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, that I wish I had a game on my list that made it for playing with my folks. I did play a old Atari game with my dad a lot. Me and my brother Chad played this. It was just called football. Just called football. And we have this memory. He's just sitting, 5 feet from the television, plugged in, and we would play it. And you could always cheat. And my dad would always run down the field because he would always be able to, annihilate us. And he would always just make these sound effects every time. So I have that memory instilled in my brain. But what was funny about the game is that it had a glitch. Is that if you're running, you're chasing somebody down the field this way. If you turned around this way, you'd come out the other side of the screen, and you could go out to the person and tackle them. So that was good times. So.
I think I have. I don't think I've ever played it. I don't think I've ever really played any of my Atari games that I own.
I don't even want to say what happened to my entire game. So
you don't even want to say it? Is it a touchy subject? What's going on?
Because I lost all of them when I moved over here.
Oh yeah. Where are you from?
Puerto Rico. So my stepdad used to have like this huge box of Atari games that I used to play. And when we moved, we lost everything. It was like so hurtful.
I bet. Oh man. I had a similar situation. I had roommates when I was like in my early 20s. And we all, I had my Super NES with all my games in the living room inside of their the cabinet that everybody was in, and everybody had their PS whatever in there. Well, one day I come home from work and he said, "Oh yeah, I had a garage sale today. Oh, by the way, I sold your Super NES. So here, I got $40 for it. I had like 12 games with it, and here's $40. You can have it all." Worst feeling, dude. So I totally feel you. I totally feel you on just that loss, that loss feeling, man. So, man, okay, well that's a great pick. So so far we've got PS2, and then we have The Legend of Zelda. My pick is going to be actually an Xbox 360 game for my number one. And I am going with just a simple, I've never really been really strong at like RPGs or any of those games that take a lot of brain power to get through them, so I just love the shoot 'em up game. So I'm going with Left 4 Dead for my number one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good pick.
So, I mean, just a simple zombie, the best zombie game on the planet, in my opinion.
So good.
So yeah, it is. It's so simple, but yet you have such a good time, and you have that, you get that thrill of just trying to get out of the city alive and you can play co-op with your buddies online and things like that. So mine's an Xbox 360 game for Left 4 Dead for that reason, just because I have so many great memories of playing it as a grown-up. So there you go. There you go. John's coming in and saying, let me pull this down here. John's saying, what did he say? Jack Black is a genius. Let's see. Where did I lose it? I lost it. Here we go. Is that silver or nickel?
Gold.
The gold. Oh yeah, you're talking about the NES cartridge.
Yeah. You're talking about that.
Chad's coming in with Time Crisis as with his number one pick.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember Time Crisis. Did we have that at home, Chad? I want to say that you had, because he had a PS1 or PS2 growing up, and I want to say that I have this memory of you actually having the zapper gun or the gun that came with the
I think
game.
it's called the Gun Con on the PlayStation. I think is what it's called.
Is that what it's called? Is that what it's
I
called?
think so. I think
Yeah.
so. It could be wrong.
Definitely, yeah. So I think I remember having that. He said the PS2 version. Did you use the controller or did you have the actual gun? Oh yeah, he said he has the orange
There
gun.
you go.
There you go. Beautiful. I thought I knew I had it. He unlocked a memory for me there. Hey, we got Angelos Hardy in the house, guys. What's going on, Angelos? Angelos is our resident open mic night party fan here. He's a great pop culture guy. Always a great guest to come on whenever we have our open mics. Always brings a lot to the table. Good to get House of the Dead.
Oh, another good game.
Another fantastic game. So I have a Switch. Have you guys played the remastered version?
Yup.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it?
So good. So good. Yep.
I love those simple games where the camera will move for you, and all you gotta do is aim and
Yep.
go, aim and go, aim and go. You know what they need to make is the Judgment Day Terminator 2. They need to redo that one for the Switch or wherever, something like that. That would be a good one, man. There you go. What you guys think about that? All
I
right.
used to play that one. I used to play the House of the Dead in a place that you just go Kahuna Bill over here where I live. Oh my God, I used to spend so much money on that machine.
Oh, good old arcades. You guys remember arcades? When's the last time you've been to an arcade?
Last year.
Last year.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, we've got a couple over here in the Austin area, but we make it through that have like just the old school games, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Very cool. Okay, guys. Well, that was great. That was we got our number ones. The pressure's off, guys. We got our number ones out of the way. So now we can relax. Let's talk about you guys. Let's get to know Up, Down, Select. How did this channel get started? Did one of you start it? Did all of you guys just get together and say, hey, let's start a channel? Or just give us the background, the origin story of this.
You want me to do it? Okay. I was like, who you want to go? You want me to do it? So actually, we started out as a much larger group. It was 14 creators, which, as you can imagine, is really hard to do.
Yeah, just scheduling alone with 14 people, I bet.
Yep. Established creators, so they all had their own channels. Ken and I were the only two who didn't, because this was actually Ken's second channel that he offered up for us to do the project. Unfortunately, due to everybody's schedules, and it was just hard to make things work, we ended up disbanding it, and Ken went back to doing content here, and he reached out to me probably a month or two after, and he reached out to Cy. He said, hey, I want to do what we were doing, but I want to do it on a smaller scale, and I want you to come back with me. And yeah, we've kind of been the three of us ever since, and we're all still good friends with everybody else who was involved in the previous project. We're just smaller now.
Yeah, that's cool. So how long has your channel been active?
I think we just got a notification. It's our first year. We got our year birthday mark.
Oh,
what
wow.
It told us. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your 1 year, happy 1 year anniversary. I know you guys got to do something for that.
We were going to, and then we didn't.
You'll figure something out now that you got something to do, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you'll figure something out. But yeah, y'all's content's fantastic. I enjoy watching it, and I remember popping on. I think I ran into you guys on the Rushmore show, just in the chat, just popping in the chat here and there. And then I remember, and then I went to your channel and looked at it. I was like, oh, these guys are video game guys. I said, sweet. And then I subscribed to you, and then I saw you guys went live. You guys were going live at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon Central Standard Time or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where it just happened, man. And so I'm happy to get you guys on the show and get to know you a little bit more. What so far out of your journey here, do you guys have like your favorite games that you've played on here? Or has it been like the horror games like right here that you're seeing here? that's been the most intense, most fun? So you guys do a lot of reviews on here. Is that what you guys are doing, right?
Yeah, so we kind of, we do live streams, we do reviews, we do top 10s and top 5s and things like that. We kind of have different series dedicated to certain things. Like you saw my horror game series where I talk about horror games. But we kind of just try to mix in things. We just announced our podcast.
I saw that today.
We just announced that. We're looking forward to getting that out. But I mean, the most fun I would say we've had, from my perspective, Ken, I don't know, I don't know you. I think the most fun we have is when the three of us can sit down and come up with our bigger ideas. We call them our main episodes, which is funny because I think you just clicked on one of them. Yep, you did. These ones we enjoy. We get, together and write ideas down and, get to talk about games we love.
My favorite one, like from my perspective, I love these things, but my favorite one video that I ever did was the Sunset Rider.
Oh, you did really good with that. That intro you did was really good.
So long, so I love that.
I think something that's cool about the three of us is we all were established creators before we did this project, so we each got to learn from our solo channels and then come here to do this joint project together. And I think it helps us know how to operate and how to, pump out quality versus quantity.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. You learn from each other. I actually learned quite a bit as well, just from watching other creators and things like that. Go, oh, that's such a great idea. And we borrow things from each other, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a great, it's perfect because we're always growing and we're always learning. And especially if we're going to grow the community and get to know one another and be, grow to be friends or online pals or whatever we call them. Online pen pals, is that what we're going to call each other now? I don't even know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because there was back in the day when you would have pen pal. Well, I never had I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, but I never had a pen pal, but that's what they were called. But now, what are they called now with everything online? Are we just online friends? Or we got to come up with a slogan, guys. We got to come up with something for that. So
virtual homies.
I like it. I like it. Virtual homies is great. So who's your third member here?
That's the one on screen. That's Cy.
That's Cy.
Yeah,
that's Cy.
Yeah,
okay.
he's our British colleague.
Oh,
he's hard to get on things because of the time difference. He's over in the UK.
What's the time difference over there? About 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours?
Oh yeah, I know that around 2:00 my time, he's going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Cool, man. Well, that's great. Anything else you guys want to talk about your channel? You said you got a podcast coming up, right? About getting ready to launch that.
Yeah, we got the podcast coming up. The first episode should be up in like a week or two. We live stream every Friday. If you like horror games, check out Petrified Pixels. That's my series. Of course, I had to plug that. That's all I could think of. We make gaming content. Yep.
We do a lot of gaming content because I got another one is play must play before you die. That is my series in the channel too. So
that's a good one.
About games like indie or weird games or obscure games that I like. So
I need to reply to these comments. Thanks for reminding me. I'm lacking in the replying field.
Oh, you're
I was like, I gotta reply to all these people.
Nice. Chad's coming in saying thoughts on Until Dawn movie.
Oh my god, I cannot. Okay. So I'm skeptical of this movie. I was like a little bit iffy because I played the game. I'm gonna give the opportunity to the movie just because I saw a few scenes of the movie. They look creepy as hell. So yes, I want to go to watch it just to know what it's about, because in the movie they changed the whole story. It's a new story.
Right.
It doesn't follow the game, but it's still Until Dawn. So I'm expecting something good.
Okay. So kind of like it's just enough to give you enough member berries towards the game, references towards the game, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like the game.
I remember.
But just like just like the Resident Evil movies, right? Nothing like the video game. I
I
mean,
love them though. They're still
yeah,
they're still good. Come
they're
on.
still fantastic. Wasn't that the same? Wasn't that the same director? Uh, was that the same director who did the Underworld movies too? They're the same guy.
Most likely.
I don't know. I know he did Mortal Kombat.
Yes. And that's coming up. If you guys want to come on my open mic in a couple of weeks here, I plan on doing a open mic in the topic is going to be movies turning 30 this year. So movies that came out in 1995, and you can come on and give us your top 5. And obviously Mortal Kombat, man, it's gonna make the list because that you're absolutely right. That same director who made Mortal Kombat, which still to this day holds up. I mean, that movie
100%.
phenomenal.
Yep.
And if you guys are interested, I have a couple of on my channel, my Real Rips, a couple of boxes. Me and the boys ripped the actual movie cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just go in there and look for the thumbnails. There's one of like Scorpion wearing 3D glasses, and then there's one of Katana wearing 3D glasses. If you want to see some of what those movie cards look like, make sure you guys go check that out. I bet
check that out.
Yeah, but that movie's phenomenal. And in the Resident Evil movies, we loved them, even though they really didn't have too much reference to them and all that good stuff.
I think they were good.
Yeah, they're I like them a lot. Because that director knows what he's doing. I'm sure because of like video game to on screen probably has, I don't know what he was thinking, why there was probably some reasoning why they couldn't kind of do it word for word. They had the quote unquote mansion, they had the mansion, which is cool. But it wasn't like I gotta talk about this. So Chad says, I hear the first half is good. First half of what?
Of the movie, the movie we were just talking about.
Until Dawn?
Until Dawn.
Is that already out?
Yeah, it's supposed to be out.
See, the game itself was basically a movie, so I was curious how they were going to do it. So I'm glad they just used the name and the time aspect thing and then made it its own story. Because really, if you would have just taken that game and turned it into a movie, it would have just been the game all over again. It was already a movie.
I only killed one character because she annoyed the hell out of me. But I still got the good ending.
Was it the Asian chick?
Yes.
Me too.
Dude, I hate her so much.
She annoyed me. I purposely killed her.
I purposely killed her. Like straight up purposely kill her just because she annoyed the hell out of me.
Yeah, she's a terrible character. Terrible character.
It's the worst character in the game. And everybody was like, "No, you're wrong. She's not She's not an awful character." No, she is. She is.
Terrible.
She's selfish.
She's terrible. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I still haven't played this game. I think I just heard about it. I think I was thumbing through TikTok and I ran across a game scene out. It was called Until Dawn. And so I didn't even know anything about it. So I still don't know anything about it. So what is the game about? What is it? Is it kind of like
it's like your
Dead by Daylight?
It's like you pick a typical B movie. You have all these teenagers that are doing the wrong thing. One of the teenagers, her sister died, and from there you start the whole story. And the thing is that there's like multiple stories in the game because you have different like enemies or monsters in the story. You had only one real ending. And everybody used to tell me that the only way to get the real ending was to save all the characters that were so wrong.
Sean, are you familiar with Telltale?
No.
So every decision you make impacts the game. So the game is based around decision making. So do I go left? Do I go right? Okay, you went left, and now you've fallen off a cliff and you killed that character. So every decision impacts the game in a different way.
Oh, okay. I got you. That's cool. Right on.
It's just really a
great game. Yeah, great game.
So
great game. I need to look it up. Maybe I can. That's another one I can add to my Steam account, and I could play on the real life perspective, a real life game night here. But I added this to my Nightbot because I always forget. Everybody likes to dress up for these live streams. What is your? And I just recently discovered what drip is. My buddies at Vintage Sport Flips, we were ripping some cars. We do a show once a month called Hops and Hits, where we drink some beers and we all rip whatever kind of card packs we want. and they do a lot of sports stuff, and they were ripping these football cards, and one of the cards was something drip, and it was just a guy in a suit and tie. It was like a football player in a suit and tie, and I said, "What in the world is drip?" Because I don't know what it is. And they said, "No, it's your outfit. I guess it's what are you wearing? What are you wearing?" So I thought I'd start to get on the hip train and become like the cool kids, and start using the
old
lingo.
man Sean out here learning the lingo.
That's right. That's right. So what is everybody's drip tonight? What are you wearing, Rad?
So I got a Spyro hat and I got a Crown Royale jersey.
Oh, that's cool. Well, let me see the hat. What is Spyro? That I remember that game.
Spyro the Dragon.
Was that from Super NES or is that
that's PlayStation?
I'm way off.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I knew it started with an S though.
Yep.
And then that's a double joke. And then you're wearing a Crown Royal jersey.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Yep, it's vintage. I pay a lot of money for it, but I'm an alcoholic, so.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You are what you eat, kind of thing. I get it. I get it. I get it. Ken, what is your drip?
I just was trying to be comfortable to the
Hey, some people put, they put a lot of thought into this stuff. And I mean, I know I always try to pick something too myself. So
you're trying to be comfortable. Even look over here. Because I even staying at Clorox.
Little bleach stain there. I got you.
I was like, I gotta go comfortable. I need to be comfortable. It's hot over here, so I need to be comfortable.
You got that right. You got that right. It's always hot in my office too, with all these lights and the computers and the TVs and stuff running back there.
Yeah.
Tonight I'm rocking obviously the 3D glasses, and this is the first time I'm wearing this shirt. It's an actual old school Mortal Kombat poster promo shirt. Promo is a poster, so it's got the kids with the Johnny Cage. Let me see if I can see it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Where's the
I can see it. Yeah.
Let's go this side. So it's got So Real It Hurts.
Yeah.
You got Kano and Raiden popping out of the arcade cabinet, trying to get after the kiddos, But man, when Mortal Kombat, that first one came out, do you guys remember what that was like? 1994.
I wasn't born yet.
Bro, I played the arcade version. Oh my god, so different.
Yeah.
So
That was a
different
good time.
from anything
I
else.
wasn't even thought of.
You were Rad was still swimming.
Yeah, I was floating around, man. What's funny though is I have that exact same promo art on my wall over here to the right.
Oh, that's awesome. It's the coolest. It's just a retro. I think it was one of the very first Mortal Kombat. I still need to find like a really cool. So MK2 was one of my favorites, but I need to find like a Nintendo Power magazine with one of those on the cover,
Mhm.
That's the kind of thing. But right on, guys, right on. Oh, Chad says that movie comes out this weekend, Until Dawn. So there you go.
Can't wait for it.
I knew it was soon. I knew it was sometime soon.
All right, guys, we're going to get back to our list here. We're going to get to our number 2. And then I think Rad was going first.
Yeah.
Get that set up over here. We got number 2.
Technically, I'm supposed to go first, second, third, and fourth, but you cut that out. Let somebody else go.
I did, didn't I? I did do that. Rad, what is your number 2, my friend?
All right. So again, if you know me, you know this pick, and that's Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh,
How do I know that?
On the place, because you know me, we're like brothers at this point. Anywho, so I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm a huge Disney fan. Love Disney, grew up Disney. So when this game was announced, you can imagine my little heart about exploded, because that's exciting. If you haven't played Kingdom Hearts, I'll dumb it down for you. You take on the role of Sora, and you go through different Disney worlds to defeat the monsters with Sora and Donald. And you'll take on various Disney villains, so like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas, Hades, Jafar, things like that. I absolutely love this game. It's one of mine and my mom's favorite games. I have a shrine you can't see, but it's like layers and layers and layers of Kingdom Hearts figures and books and CDs. And yeah, it is like the best. I love this game. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, before the series got all weird and cringy and everything like that. So yeah, that's my second pick.
Wow, that's awesome. I never heard of that. And so they actually have the actual Disney characters inside the game.
Oh yeah, they have you team up with Genie, Jack Skellington, Aladdin. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It is.
That sounds like so much fun. I would have loved that as a kid, man.
Oh, dude,
that sounds like such a good time.
Great game. Great game. Again,
okay.
The first one. Everything after that.
Another PS2 game from Rad.
Yes.
So man, you're a PS2 lover.
PlayStation in general. I'm mainly PlayStation. I do play other things, but like PlayStation is like my bread and butter.
Okay. Well, so why PlayStation so much? What is it about that console, that platform, that tickles your fancy?
You know, it's mostly I'm stubborn and don't like change. Once I like something, I like something. So when I grew up with a Super Nintendo and I loved it. But when my parents got me my PS2 for Christmas, it has just been Sony ever since. I must like, and I'm not like a Sony fanboy where like, if again, I'll play everything, but like I will preferably pick a Sony over like a Nintendo, if that makes sense.
I makes sense. Totally makes sense. Yeah. Very genuine answer, man. I love it. Ken, what is your number 2, my friend?
I remember getting in promos in school because of this game. Commando for the NES.
Commando.
You never seen this game?
I'm pretty sure I played it, but I don't recall it.
This game was a shooter. It was like a front shooter. It was so good. At least in my opinion, it was so good. I was so obsessed with this game that I was talking at school about it. And the teacher came into my house to talk to my mom because supposedly I was losing my vision because of playing with the
game. Losing your vision. Yes.
Like he always talking about that game. And when she came to my house, because she came to my house, I was in the TV playing really close. I was like,
well, we had no choice but to play so close because the cables didn't go that far.
Exactly. So she was pissed. She was talking to my mom. My mom saw like, he's not losing his vision. We see the books. He's reading right. What is the issue? So yeah, this game got me in promo.
That's awesome, man. Great pick, dude. Awesome pick. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Let me pull up my list here. What did I have? Oh, okay. So Chad's saying his number 2 is Resident Evil 2.
Great game.
And I loved playing that game. That one's going to make my list here in a minute. But I love that game too, Chad, because Chad had it. Chad was the one with he was older. He's 3 years older than me. So he was the one with the job. And I was the I was the little brother always tagging along to playing along with whatever he had. Whenever, but he kept the PS in his room. So whenever he would allow me to come in his room and play on it. But Chad, I got a confession. Every once in a while, when you weren't at home, I was in your room playing Resident Evil 2. I know. You know, that's my confession to you, brother. So
Thanksgiving is about to be a fight, isn't it? Beat you a turkey leg.
Absolutely. Totally. Okay. My number 2, guys. You guys didn't know you were walking into family drama tonight, did you?
Nope, did not. Had no idea.
So my number 2 is gonna be, he always knew. He says.
He did. He's like, I always knew.
I know, because it sounded like I always knew.
Oh yeah. He's very like because you always left Cheeto crumbs all over the floor, probably. You know. You guys remember that South Park World of Warcraft episode?
No,
the guys, when he had all the crumbs and stuff on his chest, he's just like, all right, you know.
More hot pockets. More hot pockets. Mom, bring me the toilet.
Yeah, bring me the toilet. Let's love it, man. So this is a very obscure game. A lot of people probably never even heard of it. But we had an NES, and then we got a computer. A first computer in the house. Oh, Chad says I leave an odor. Thanks, Chad. Yeah. But joke's on you because odor is spelled ODOR. Yeah. Joke's on you, buddy.
He said, "You think?" You said he can't spell. Shots fired.
We're even now. But this is an obscure game. It's called Are You Afraid of the Dark?
What the?
The Tale of Orpheo's
Oh, hold
Curse.
on. What? Let me look that up.
Golly, that's more name than me.
Yes.
You sure that game is not Hispanic?
No,
Are
full
you
on. I forget
afraid?
the people who made it, but yeah, it's here. I can pull it up for you guys if you want. Well, so it's on my channel. I did 2 nights of live streaming to beat the game. So I
Really?
have it. Yeah. If you ever want to watch gameplay, it's on my live streams. Go to the live streams and go just scroll all the way down. I don't remember what number it was, but just look for the Are You Afraid of Let's Play Are You Afraid of the Dark? You know what? This is my show.
Yeah, I was about to say, would you mind showing it? So, because I'm about to buy it. So before I buy it, if you could show it, that would be great.
Yes, I got you, bro. I got you. So
I love the show. So as soon as you said there was a game, I got excited, dude.
Guys, coming right back really fast, okay?
You go, you do that. Hey, if anybody else needs to make a pee, now's the time to do it.
I have the bladder of a champion. I'm okay.
I do not. I have the bladder of Nacho. Yeah, I'm pulling up here. But yeah, dude, this is a game you have to download. Oh, what was it? I had to download something just to play it because it was a DOS game. I forget what it. You could buy the disc and everything, but you're not gonna be able to play it on modern PCs.
I have a 98.
You have a 90.
A Windows 98. I have an old PC.
No way.
Yeah, I do. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's actually it might be earlier than that. Might be like a 95. But here, let me find it. I'm looking for it. Here we go. Here's the first. Okay, there we go.
It was 94, it looks like.
All right. Is it showing up in the window? Nope, it's not. How do I? Come on. Okay, I'm going to have to stop that screen, present another one just to show you this.
I'm sorry.
So it was a click through on the PC. It had the awesome introduction of telling you that, oh, this is so-and-so's brother, Alex. And they lived right across the street from Orpheo's palace. There's a brother and sister. And they go to check out this place. And they want to get inside. And crazy stuff starts happening. But you click on a lot of stuff and it's interactive, and
point and click. Right on.
Point and click. And you have this great introduction from the Are You Afraid of the Dark cast where they talk about, hey, this is your story. It's basically choose your own adventure kind of thing, Anyways, let me find something that's kind of funny. You click through here. Spiders. What is going on here? I'm trying to find something interactive. Oh, here you go. Eyes in the back of your head. There's like little clues and stuff. So you touch that, and that opens up a secret door and stuff like that. But the most fun is the wax museum part. Check this out. So you go into here in this wax museum, right? And there's all these cool old school creatures, and I just love it's early 90s joy, pure bliss.
If you like click and point, one game that I would recommend you to check is called Drawn. It has like 3 different games. They're so freaking good.
Drawn.
Yeah, like
Drawn.
draw.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good. They have I think they have the collection on Steam.
Okay.
So
I need to check that out.
Good. So freaking good. I was obsessed with that game. When I came in 2011 over here in the United States, I first found out about that game, and I played the first game, and I was so obsessed that I needed to play the second game. And by my luck, the second game was out. I tried to do the wrong thing, and I found the game, and I played the second game. And when they released the third game, oh my god, I was obsessed with this series. This series is so good.
Nice.
I just bought it. I just made a bad financial decision, so
It's
see.
a great game. You will not regret it. It is so much fun. I have a blast. And there's another one out there. There's a Goosebumps game out there. We were talking about Goosebumps earlier. Have you played that?
Two of them. There's two on PC, and then there's the point and click on the modern system. Yeah, I played almost every Goosebumps game.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
But you will love this game so much because I don't know, it's just old school bliss. You will just you really enjoy that. So that is my number 2, fellas. I gotta get this off here and get back to our list here. Let's do window. Let's do that. Let's do that. So Are You Afraid of the Dark? There you go. There, it's a PC game, and that is our number 2s. Everybody, number 2s. How about that? That's pretty cool.
Round of applause.
Yeah. Hey, if you wanna tell us what the weather is like in your area, type exclamation point weather space in your zip code, and it will show us what your weather is like. So I'll do it for example. Let's do this.
Dude, your stuff is fancy.
I know.
You put us to shame. Dude, every time he does all this stuff, I'm like, wow, we suck.
I've been saying that for a while. Like, oh my god, he's so good at this.
Nightbot, you got to get Nightbot for your YouTube. It's so great because you put timers on, right? And he'll come on there, and you can even chat with Nightbot. Look at this fool. Watch this. If you at Nightbot, he'll talk to you. So at night, so my weather currently in Austin, Texas, it says conditions are partly cloudy with a temperature of 75 Fahrenheit and 24 Celsius. The wind's blowing from the southeast at 7 miles per hour. So for some reason, people love seeing their weather on live stream. So yeah, it's people love it. But yeah, you can at Nightbot, and he will talk to you, but he is snippy. The Real Life Perspective Show have several seats. He's calling me fat. That's what he's doing. I partnered up with these guys. If you guys get into the trading card game, and if you ever need any kind of great acrylic display boxes, these guys are fantastic at titandisplay.com. They have really high quality products. I just bought some products from him today or yesterday, and so he's shipping them out to me, and I can't wait to put my high quality garbage pail kit stuff that we were talking about earlier, like these hobby boxes that I got. So this here is a $400 box.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Just that right now, and for that reason, I want to protect it. So they have all those kind of protectors in there, and they also have like wax packs. If you want to put, like we were talking about, these Donkey Kong wax packs, that kind of stuff, display it on here. So right where this great Mortal Kombat poster is over here, I'm going to wind up putting those wax packs on display there. I can't wait to do that. But if you use the promo code REAL10, you'll get 10% off of your purchase. If you guys are into that, if you ever get into trading cards, or anybody out there, feel free to check out titandisplay.com. And there is your shout out for the day, shout out for the night. But having said that, let's get into our next segment, fellas. Rock up. Sorry if it's a little loud. It's loud in my ears.
Oh, that's so good.
I can't control it. I can't bring down the volume. But I pulled up some video game trivia for us tonight, guys. And let's get to and just go ahead. If you know it, you can just say it. Let me get to the first one. Find it here. Here it goes. What 1997 N64 game, widely cited as one of the greatest of all time, features James Bond up against a criminal syndicate and is named after the 1995 film
GoldenEye.
The Bond franchise? GoldenEye. Yep, very good. I try not to make these things too difficult. It's never any fun if you don't know them. And it's the same for me. If I don't know the question, I'm not going to put it on there because I made this list like 2 weeks ago. Okay. So, I'm going to forget all the answers unless it's something I know by heart,
Right.
So they go, GoldenEye is correct, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Originally given the Japanese title Puckman, what 1980s arcade game was inducted into the Guinness Book of Records as the most successful coin-operated game in 2005?
Pac-Man. I didn't want to be rude. I wanted you to finish what you're saying, but I was like, I got the answer. I know it. So I was like,
No, oh no, I blew him out because I wanted to see that Clorox spot again on the shirt. Yeah, no, just kidding. But Pac-Man is correct. Pac-Man is correct. Look at that. We got Trumpet Master 77 Barbecue, another fantastic YouTuber. Trumpet and I, since you guys are new to the channel, he and I did a one season of Real Barbecue Adventures. He's a big barbecue guy. So we went around the Austin metro area, and we visited some barbecue joints, and we also did some pop culture places as well. So make sure you guys go check that out. You're going to love it, you know. What is Post Malone doing on the panel? which one looks like Post Malone?
I was about to say it's definitely not me.
Well, I wonder if it's you because of the tats all over his face. It looks like you got tats because of the mask. I wonder
that would be interesting. I haven't seen Post Malone in ages, but I
oh yeah, he's all tatted up with tats all over.
Okay,
it's Ken. Ken, you're Post Malone.
My mama show.
My mama cause she on TV.
There you go. But that's my homie. That's my brother, my fellow spaceball Trumpet Master. Thanks for coming out tonight, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Next question. What spooky 2001 GameCube game starring Mario's brother got a reboot for the Nintendo Switch in 2019?
Luigi's Mansion.
Oh,
Mama Mario.
I love Luigi's Mansion
because I actually my nephew is autistic, so I bought this hat because he always called me Luigi. I don't know why, but I bought
that's
this
fresh
hat
though. That's nice.
Yeah, I only buy this hat because of him. Because
no, I'll get a Mario one.
Yeah, he loves Luigi, so he always called me Luigi. I'm like, Luigi, bro.
No, you should have said, no, it's me. It's me. Let's go. What do you say? Luigi Badlands. Hey, Trumpet, we've already done our number 1 and number 2 favorite games of all time. What are your number 1 and number 2? Let us have it. Yeah, he's over there having a good time laughing with us. So yes, that is correct. Luigi's Mansion. I love that when I have the game on the Switch, and it's so much fun. Such a good time. And I still haven't beaten it, but it's still just a good game. Yeah, really fun. Regarded as one of the greatest video games of all time, what 1981 arcade game features the titular amphibian trying to cross a road without getting squashed by cars and a river without getting eaten?
Frogger.
I was gonna say, like, let me see the younger.
I like how the young gun's getting all the answers here. You know, all these 80s answers.
I feed my brain full of useless video game knowledge. Like it's what I do in my spare time. I'm listening to everything video game related. Like it's
okay.
It's dangerous.
But have you ever read this?
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One. I saw the movie.
Movie.
I'll be honest with you. I bought the book, but I listened to the audiobook.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Fantastic. Will Wheaton narrates the audiobook.
Oh, it's even better. Mr. Star Trek himself. Will Wheaton.
Yeah, Mr. Star Trek. Will Wheaton, my mortal enemy, narrates it. So yeah, if you want a really good audiobook listening to a performance, it's really well done. Really well done. But the book is so much better. The movie was awesome. I love the movie. It's actually in my top 3 movies of all time now because it's so nostalgic because I love the book so much. But if you get a chance, go listen to the audiobook or read the book. You will love it so much better. It has more of an RPG feel, in the whole book. It's so good. It's so good. So much more details too. Trumpet saying Total Carnage in Top Gun.
Nice. Total Carnage. Nice.
Wow.
Top Gun is so hard on an ass.
Mm-hmm. It sure is. I don't think I've ever been able to land.
Right?
Well, is it Top Gun on the NES? Is it Top Gun on the GameCube? Is it Top Gun on the PS3? Which Top Gun is it? Because now I'm confused.
I'm sure it's the NES. He's an
Probably
NES
NES.
guy. Yeah. Yeah, I can never land that properly.
Mhm.
But Frogger is the correct answer to the trivia question. Very good. Another one for you. What is thought to be the first video game created in 1958 and becoming popular in the 1970s?
What is thought to be the first? Oh, that one I don't know.
First video game created.
Adventure?
I want to say Pong, but I don't feel like that's right.
Oh, Pong. Maybe it's Pong.
Pong is correct. Pong is
Oh,
correct.
nice!
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go.
let's go. Yeah. Here you go. This is an easy one. Making his debut in 1990, Super Mario World. What is the name of the enemy-eating, egg-throwing green dinosaur who serves as a sidekick to Mario and Luigi in the Mario franchise?
Kin's mom.
Oh,
Then you said the F word, bro.
It's Yoshi. Straight up Yoshi.
wrong. It's sushi, guys. It's pronounced sushi.
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 Oh my, you say that.
Yeah. I'm staying out of that one. I don't know you guys well enough yet. Which video game console released in 2006 pioneered the use of motion controls in its gameplay?
We.
Yeah,
Wii.
I love that console.
Yeah. The Wii. What is it with the Wii's, man? If you don't play them for a while, if you let them sit for like 3 months, they stop working. I don't. Mine does that. I don't know, and it takes me like 2 days to get it.
Really? Because mine still works. I was playing Faction a few games. I love my Wii.
Yeah. No, the Wii's fantastic, but we don't play it nearly as often because basically
Yeah.
you can do the same kind of stuff on the Switch now, you
Yeah.
know? So it's, but that was happening to me where we would let it collect dust for about 3 or 4 months. And we finally said, oh, let's go back to play it. And it wouldn't work. And so it took me like unplug it, plug it back in, and needed some kind of like power charge or something. I don't know. Because it would stay plugged in. We would never unplug it. But Nightbot's saying if you want to promote your channel, type the word real in the chat, REEL. And that includes you guys too. Rad, if you guys haven't already, go ahead and type that in. Oh, there you go. There you go. And Trumpet.
I was trying because I'm trying to learn this Nightbot thing. I'm gonna have to go download this later.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Trumpet says, I like the little Wii characters when you mess up. They look like they're saying dumbass. Yeah.
I remember that.
See, I have a love-hate relationship with the Wii. I was like
Why?
a morbidly obese child.
Oh,
So
we fit.
having to like move my arms around all the time, and I'm like sitting there. I just want to play a video game. My man titties are drenched, and it's like it was terrible, dude. Yeah. So no, I have a love-hate, and then the Wii Fit's like, you're obese. I'm like, oh, I already knew that.
Bro, I turned my head here, but I remember when the Wii came out, and I went to a kiosk to play the Wii.
Mm-hmm.
They were promoting it in a
They had a Wii
huge
kiosk?
van. Yeah, in a huge
Man, no,
van.
you're not supposed to get in the
Bro.
van. I don't care what they say they have.
Bro, it was amazing. I went
Wanna
to the
play the
van and I was
Wii?
like, what is this?
That's cool, man. That is so cool. But I feel you on the Wii Fit where he's like, boom, 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 boom. I totally feel you. Oh, here's a fun one. In 2014, Google partnered with Game Freak and Nintendo as part of an April Fool's Day prank to create a new version of Google Maps populated by small creatures. This prank inspired what massively popular 2016 video game?
Pokemon.
Pokemon
It
Go.
inspired Pokemon Go. Yep.
Check out the brain on Brad. See, that one was kind of hard. That one was kind of like unless you know, I didn't know that it had anything to do with Google. My kids were one day was like, "Hey, have you heard of Pokemon Go?" I was like, no, we just downloaded it. You know, I never knew the history behind it. You know, so there you go. That is correct. Pokemon Go is the correct answer. And then, what video game came with the Nintendo Entertainment System when it was released in the late 1980s and was meant to be played with the NES Zapper gun?
Duck Hunt.
It shared a cartridge with the Super Mario
Mario.
Bros.
Yep.
Super Mario Bros.
Duck
Yeah,
Hunt.
Super Mario 1, Duck Hunt.
I hate
I
that
tell
game.
you, I have an old. That's why I have that CRT TV back there, so I can play Duck Hunt on it. But I also have like, oh, you got it too? You got a CRT? Let me see. Hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. I love it. Oh,
Look at the little guy in the corner.
I love that little guy.
it's so much
You
fun
know
to
the
play.
best part? I found it on my job.
Oh really?
Yes.
What? Some gold? You found some treasure there.
Yes. They
You
told
don't-
me you can take it. I was like, you.
So my 11-year-old was in here playing with. I bought a bunch of. You remember the movie Willow?
Yes, love Willow. Great
Yes.
movie. Did
You
not
gotta play the
get to
game?
go.
You gotta play the game?
I've watched gameplay. I almost bought it, but the gameplay I couldn't because I don't remember. I think it's pretty expensive. The NES game.
Yeah,
is what the
yeah,
cartridge-
it's up there in value. Yeah.
So,
It's
but
really good.
I couldn't justify like the gameplay watching it.
Mhm.
It looked like it was just kind of really. He just keeps going through these paths, you know, and
It's very Zelda.
yeah, very Zelda, but it looked like a longer version of Zelda.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're not wrong.
So I couldn't justify it, but I have seen the gameplay on it. And but anyways, I bought a bunch of those 1988 Tonka figures. Remember those little figures, when they're on the little, you can put them on the horses and things like that. And
Yeah.
it's on my Instagram. You got oh, you know what? No, don't worry about that.
You can show it. Just show it.
Just show it. Okay, I'll show it.
I think you're about to ask if we follow you. I'm like, yeah, that's how we were talking. I was like, we were talking on Instagram.
So here they are right here. I just posted it the other day. So here's the group of them. Let's see if I can get
Oh
closer.
my god.
So they got these little
Dude.
guys. They got the troll, General Kale, and then I love. I don't know why I love Mad Mardigan's best friend in the movie. So there's Mad Mardigan, and then Kale on the horses.
My papa.
There's Willow, and then his High Wizard or whatever his name. I don't remember his name. And then there's some more bad guys, and then that's the Sorcia. There's the main sorceress. What was her name? She just passed away too.
Did she really?
Yeah, just literally a few days after, like a week maybe after Val Kilmer.
Wow, that's scary timing.
So that's why I was like, oh man, I got to post this now. So Jean Marsh is her name, and she was also in Return to Oz. Did you guys ever watch Return to Oz?
Is she the head swapping lady?
Princess Mombi, yeah, Princess Mombi, yeah. So she was her as well, among other things. I couldn't tell you what it was, but I guess I passed it on,
bro.
But yeah, these are
crazy.
So he was on the floor playing with these, and I popped in. Yeah, this guy right here, Matt Mardigan's friend, who General Zod killed in the movie. He was like, "Win this war for me." You know, I just thought that dude was always so cool. I like that. I liked his armor.
That movie's so
Yeah, that movie's so great. George Lucas, you know, and then there's Matt Mardigan's girlfriend. I love you, Sorcia. I worship you, Sorcia. The wolves, remember the wolf dogs?
Oh, dude, these are dope.
That would chasing them, and then there's the troll. I hate trolls. You know, remember when Willow put that little spell on him, and then his skin ripped off, and it popped out those two little heads, and it turned into that giant dragon thing. You know, yeah, good stuff, man. But yeah, these are great, man. I love these things.
It's sad that the Amazon movie, the Amazon series is so bad.
Oh, the Disney Plus series.
Yeah, Disney or Amazon. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was Disney.
It didn't even bother with it, man. I'm so over Disney. New Disney sucks. We all know that.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
We all know New Disney sucks. But anyways, he was playing with these toys on the floor, and I put on the VHS movie. He literally, and it was just like reliving my childhood because we watched the entire. I sat right here, and I was working on some editing or something like that on the computer, and we watched Willow while he sat on the floor and played with the toys, and he just kept looking up, and he goes, "Daddy, is this guy? Dad, is this guy?" You know, and it's just because that's what we did. You know, that's what we did when we were kids. We would look at the TV screen and be like, "Oh yeah, that's this guy, and he's battling this guy." And if you were, you know, lucky enough, we were lucky enough to have quite a few toys growing up. So yeah, that's what we did. You know, you sat in front of the TV and you played the battle, you played the movie with your toys, you know. And so,
oh yeah, of course.
And I love that we were able to sit there and watch the entire VHS on that little CRT TV back there, man. So
see, that's awesome. That's really cool, and that's like a core memory right there.
Hell yeah.
Like that's awesome.
Yeah, for sure, man. And I love to be able to share that with them. I can't wait to do that with my youngest too. Whenever he's into it, when he gets into that kind of
Gotta
stuff.
wait. Yeah, you gotta wait it out. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's cool. One last. Oh, I only got two more here. So a pocket light color in advance were all styles and variants of what video game hardware system?
The Game Boy.
Like
Game Boy. Game Boy is correct. Man, you guys are so good at this. And then finally, what object does Mario typically leap onto after completing a level in the earliest iterations of his franchise?
Flagpole. Yep.
A flagpole. There you go. Yeah. Trumpet message coming in. Quack Blaster.
The Timu knockoff.
The Timu knockoff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, Eric had the coolest sword because it had that. Yeah, it had that cover. It covered his hand. Yeah, I remember that's what yeah, dude, so good. Ron Howard directed, Lucas produced. I didn't know Ron Howard directed it. Really?
Ron Howard as in the Happy Days guy?
Yeah. Ron Howard has done a lot of stuff. Didn't he do Armageddon and all kinds of great movies?
I guess I didn't know that. I know his brother was like really like Clint Howard is like really big into like horror stuff.
Oh yeah, Clint Howard, his brothers cracks me up, man. He's in the the Bobby Boucher movie and The Wraith. If you've never seen The Wraith,
oh, great movie. Oh, Sean, I like you so much. You know the good movies, dude. The Wraith is a gem, bro.
It is, isn't it? And yeah, you should see my background on my computer. But yeah, he's in that movie, as well. But yeah, there you go. Trumpet says he liked him better in Leprechaun.
That is a great series. Come on, as bad as it is, Leprechaun is like,
Leprechaun in the Hood is funny.
The first one is. I remember watching part 1 and part 2. I didn't get past that.
You didn't see him go to space? What?
No,
you gotta watch him in space.
Yeah.
No, I did not. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to that. Guys, we're on our number 3 of our video games that made us, and everybody in the chat chime in with your number 3. Rad is going number first. He's going number first.
Me number first
again. Kitty, go down the hole. All right, Rad, give us your number 3, buddy.
So I had to go with like one of my favorite childhood games, and that is Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse on the GameCube. This is actually why I got a GameCube. I was at Kmart just with some family friends and came across a GameCube kiosk, and it had this game in it. And I begged my mom, and she's like, well, if you're good, Santa will bring it. And sure enough, even though I was not good, Santa Claus delivered and brought Mickey with it. And so for those who don't know, this was developed by Capcom, and it is a point and click style game. You play as Mickey Mouse, obviously, you can tell, trapped in a mirror dimension. Like it's like, I called it the knockoff Luigi's Mansion because you're in a haunted mansion. You're just not Luigi. You're Mickey Mouse. Cool. It's a game made for kids, but I still can pop it in now and love it, whether that be nostalgia or what. Because there's goofy little things where you like click the shelf and it'll fall on Mickey, or you'll get to do like snowboarding mini games and stuff. It's cute. I like it. It's definitely, it holds a special place in my heart, even though I'm a man child. So love it.
That's good. I like it, man. So it's called, one more time, what is it called?
It is Disney's Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. You can just call it Magical Mirror.
Magical Mirror. That's cool, man. I like that one a lot. I've never heard of it. I need to scope that. Actually, you know what? While we got you, we're going to do back-to-back here. Let's go ahead and do your number 4 as well.
Okay, my number 4. So my number 4 would normally be Resident Evil 4. However, that kind of got overpassed. It was swapped out for Silent Hill 2, specifically the remake. My brother, who unfortunately passed away, was a big horror fan. He's who got me into horror. He is why I host our horror game series because we loved playing horror games together. And one of his favorite games was Silent Hill 2. And I never got to play it until last year. My other brother and I sat down and to honor him to play it. And we absolutely love this game. You play a husband who's lost his wife. You received a letter telling you to come to this abandoned town, and there you're basically encountering, let's say, hell. Let's put it that way. And it is a great survival horror game. Great story. Great. The remake they did, chef's kiss. It's so good. But yeah, that would be my number 4.
Oh wow, that's that's crazy, man. Right on, dude. I've never played. I don't think I've ever played any of the Silent Hill games.
What?
Oh,
What?
oh,
What?
oh.
Because weren't they all on PlayStation?
Yes.
Yeah, for the most part, they do
Yeah.
onto other systems. They're on Xbox as well.
Okay, I never had it. Never had an opportunity to play it.
You need to. You need to.
I saw that stupid movie.
Okay, as bad as they were, like it's like the Resident Evil movies. Like they're terrible, but you still like it's still good.
Yeah, no, I'm just. I guess because I didn't play the games, the movie wasn't as nostalgic for me. I guess.
Right. That
You
makes
know, I'm sure it would have been. I'm sure it would have been though. But I'm just joshing with you, man. But that's cool, man. Really cool. Silent Hill 2, the remake. Got that one on the list. Got it. Mr. Ken. Oh no. Hold on. There you go. I deleted you. Mr. Ken, let's talk about your number 3.
My number 3 was a gift from my mom for Christmas, and it was the hardest game I ever played in my life. It's not other than Dungeon Magic Soul Element.
I knew it. I knew it.
Then I have even a special case for it because this is my childhood here. This
What
game
is it? What's it called?
Dungeon Magic Sorrow Elements. This game was so hard. I did a review on this game, and I had to read a FAQ just to beat it because it's so hard. This game is the Dark Souls of the NES. I'm not even joking. This game is so hard. It took me almost a month to finish it.
Holy wow.
This game is so it is bad, but it's good. That's all I can say. And me and my mom, I remember because, like I tell you, my mom used to be a gamer. Me and my mom used to play the same level every time. We used to get to the golden sword king. He used to give us a sword, and we die on the outside.
Nice.
And we had to repeat the game until we learn everything. And not even I never finished it until I was an adult.
That's cool. Right on, man. Very nice. I love it. Another nostalgic game in the house for the what console was that? A PC game? What was that?
NES. NES.
For the NES, for the NES. Got it.
By Taito.
Nice. Love it. Very cool. Thanks for sharing that, man. Give us your number 4.
And my number 4, this is the first game that I buy with my own money when I start working. This I didn't even knew this was an RPG. I just buy it because of the cover. And the best decision I ever did. Grandia. For the PlayStation 1.
Okay, I did not see that one coming.
Yeah, this game is so great. I bought this game with my own money, and I enjoy every step of the journey. I cry at the end. At the end of the game, I cry because I didn't want the game to end. I was like, no, this game cannot end. This is not the ending. It was such a great story. The characters, even though they're childs, they share like a bond each other. The jokes, the story, the monsters, everything about this game was so great. I love this game so much. I'm trying to get a Switch version, but sadly the Switch version costs way too much for now, an American version. And I'm maybe gonna buy a Chinese version just because it's Asia, because I'm not gonna pay $150 for the American version. But this game is it is a gem.
What's the synopsis? What's it about?
It is this kid discovering his life, like he's trying to get into adulthood, and he's trying to help everybody, and then he discovered that there's a bigger story of his life, and the girl that he saved has it come from a race that he didn't even knew about. It is a really complicated story, but it's
Mwah. Mwah. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it.
so much.
I need to check that one out. Another place. So that was just a PlayStation game, old school PS, PlayStation 1, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Awesome. Thanks for sharing that, man. My number 3 and number 4. What's on my list here? Let me find it here. Uh-oh, did I close it out? No, I didn't. There it is. Okay. Okay. My number 3, I'm going with the Super NES game, guys. And I gotta go with Mario Kart. Gotta go with Mario Kart, man. You know, I played the heck out of that game. Who didn't play the heck out of Mario Kart, you know?
It's the only Mario Kart I like.
Right. The Super NES version?
Yep. That's the only one I like. I'm a beast at it. Any other one, I suck and hate them.
Oh, wow. No, I love the one on the Switch. Me and the boys have a great time with that one, dude. That's a really fun one. But yeah, this is Mario Kart is Super NES. Really love that one. Just, you know, you can always remember the music. And what's the secret, guys? You can go ahead and spoil this for people. What is the secret for the speed takeoff whenever you whenever the race is about to begin?
Just don't hold the button down, right?
No. When it goes beep, 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 boom, you hit it.
Yeah, that's
You hit it just right after the yellow goes off.
Really? Okay. See,
Yeah.
I thought it was just don't smash the button because that's what I used to
No,
do.
no,
I'd,
no.
like,
I
shake
used to
out.
smash the button, but it's true. It's like you wait, beep, 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 and it actually gives you speed.
Yeah, it's gonna go like this. It's gonna go beep, beep, beep. You gotta do it right before the green light. Yeah, dude. Then you'll get that little boost at the beginning. It'll give you it's great because you just knock anybody that's in your way, it'll knock them out of the way and everything. It's awesome. And it still works for all of them, from what I understand. I never played the N64 version. I only played the Super NES version and the newer Switch version, which is fantastic. But yeah, that's my number 3. And my number 4, what did I write down here? I wrote down. Okay, yep. Chad said it earlier, my brother Chad. We're going to go with Resident Evil 2, guys. Resident Evil 2.
Which version? I only ask because you don't seem to more Nintendo than anything. Did you play the N64 version or did you play the PS1 version?
The PS1.
Okay.
PS1.
Okay.
I think
PS1.
everybody played that PS1 version.
I didn't. I played the GameCube.
Really?
I played the GameCube version. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I have it on. I have the new remake version on. I heard you. I saw you chat with him.
It's so good, dude.
I haven't played it yet. I started just downloading games like crazy on it, but I still haven't had a chance to sit down and play it yet.
You
But
gotta play it. It's good, brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So yeah, that's my number 3, and that's my number 4, guys. Coming into the chat, Chad's number 3 is Revolution X. Who remembers that one?
Isn't that is that the Aerosmith game?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought so. Okay.
It's just like the Terminator game, side scroller, but with Aerosmith.
It was so weird, but it was so good.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
And then Trumpet's number 3 is Super Ghost and Ghouls.
Yeah, you want to talk about a hard game?
Yeah, that is a hard game.
Yeah,
It is a hard game. Yeah, because you die like super quick. It doesn't take much.
Yep.
First you're in the armor, and then you're in your underwear, and then you're dead.
Yep.
You know, what a way to go.
Naked.
Naked. And then this is funny. Both of their number 4s, Chad and Trumpet Master, are both Contra. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's a great the first ones. I mean, all of them for everything except the new ones are great. The first
I
one
like the remaster one. I like the remaster one. I don't like the original one because of the middle areas that you had to shoot forward.
Oh, you don't like the original?
Oh my god. I like the original when they go side scroller. I hate the original when it goes forward.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
The remaster one, I did a review on it. The remaster one, take all that out and just do the side scroller. I love the side scroller. But when it comes to the original one, missions.
I feel you. I feel you on that. That was very confusing for me too. Whenever they would change directions and your controls are all inverted and everything.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Contra is a great one, great classic game. I got the demo, the free demo version. I didn't like it enough to download the full version yet because I think it was going for like 40, 45 bucks or something like that at the time. I said I'll wait for it to go on sale. Wait for it to go on sale, and then we'll get to it. But there you
Story
go.
of my life.
So yeah, wait for it because if you are patient enough, everything will eventually come on sale.
Yep.
If you don't have to be on trend and have to make content or what everybody else has just came out, if you can be patient, if you want to be frugal like me, it just wait. You should never have to pay full price for something. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
If you're patient enough, you should never have to do that. Oh, okay, guys. Well, let's get to our final segment, guys. Let's rip some packs, my friends. We talked about this.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey.
So. Oh, I hear my.
Yeah, as I say, I was gonna give you a heads up. You have
I hear that echo.
Yeah,
It's on the phone. It's on the phone. I forgot to turn the
there
volume
you go.
down.
Yep, it's gone now.
Yeah. So we're gonna rip some Garbage Pail Kids. We may skip this one tonight, so we don't have enough time. So it's up to you guys. Would you guys rather see a Minecraft rip or the TMNT original 1990 movie cards?
Ooh, see, I gotta go with TMNT. That's one of my favorite movies.
And Minecraft. Yeah, leave the Garbage Pail Kid for last.
So no lava chicken.
Jesus.
Wait,
no, the Garbage Kid for last. Everything else, whatever you already want.
Okay, let's do it. All right, let's start with move this over here. Let's start with the Ninja Turtle cards.
Let's go.
So these are from 1990, guys. 1990. Wax pack. Is there gum in here?
I was about to say, did it come with the gum?
No gum in this one because I'll eat it. I'll eat it, my friends.
Dude, that one, as much as I want to see that, I don't think you should. You might like kill yourself, like ruin your stomach.
No, I've done it before. It's just powder. It just turns to powder. Nothing crazy happens. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. This one says, yeah, it's just I guess it's just a promo. Oh, here we go. Oh, sweet.
Oh, this is from the movie.
Yeah.
There's the Donatello sticker. Wait a minute. Is that That's not Donatello. That's Leo, isn't it?
No, that's Donatello. Leo's blue.
Are you sure? That doesn't look like Donatello.
Yeah.
That looks like
see
swords on his back, no?
Oh no, you're right. It does have swords on his back.
I found it. I got an error card, guys. That's what I'm talking about. An error card. That's probably worth some money.
Yeah, it does.
Our first one. We got an error card. And who didn't like this guy?
Casey Jones.
Yep. Casey Jones was the best, wasn't he?
Fun fact, he's why I wear a mask.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I loved Casey Jones as a kid. And when I was doing the whole mask thing, I was like, Casey Jones had a mask. Yeah, that's fun
good.
fact. Little Easter egg.
Oh, I love this. Here, like some behind the scenes action here. They're prepping for battle, preparing for battle, it says. You have the director there talking about, whatever he's talking about. And then there's the Shredder's Great Fall.
Yep.
There he goes. Down the hatch. Oh, it's doing this again. This did this on my last stream too. It throws me for some reason back to, I don't know why the heck it does this, but the stream will do that. Here we go. Okay. Oh, Tatsu and his evil foot. Remember that? When he's when they're getting ready to attack.
Yep.
And he's like, what did he say? Hang on a second. I gotta do something. Go back here. Let's go back here. Try this again. Boom. There we go. Yeah. And he's like, oh, attack. What the? Come on, bro. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, this was doing this to me on the last stream too. StreamYard, fix your bugs, buddy. Let's see. Can we get that to focus in? There we go.
Is it the Chief? Yep.
That's the Chief. There's the Chief. There's a good old Chief. April's best friend.
That's what he is.
Yeah. And then we've got, what does this say?
I can't
The
tell.
mat. I know. Hang on. We're having some testicle difficulties. That's what they call them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Wrong one. Get that off there. Oh, add you back.
I was like, where'd I go?
You're there. Don't worry. I'm just moving some things around, trying to fix this glitch, man. There we go. So everything's back in focus. All right, let's try this again.
There we go. Now I can see.
Yeah. So it's him jumping out of a tree, Casey Jones.
Okay. So when he fights a Raph in the park, right?
Yeah. That was a crime. You purse grubbing pukes. There they are sitting around enjoying a frozen pizza party. And then there's a solid, good old solid Tatsu there. And then the Shredder pours it on.
Shredder.
I love Shredder. He's so cool.
Yeah, that is good. That is good. There's your Ninja Turtle card. But I think the pick of the pack on this one is this error card, man. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Funny, bro.
I love it. And speaking of the Minecraft,
oh no,
let's check out these Minecraft cards.
No, Ken. No.
If you want to see more of these cards, my boys and I just ripped. We ripped about 5 packs this morning. The video released at 8 a.m. this morning. So y'all can go check out my channel if you're interested. I got to check the backs because on the video, we actually pulled a numbered card, but I didn't even realize it until after the fact. So I got to check these. So we got the goat. Got the goat from Minecraft. Here we've got an achievement bodyguard.
The golem.
Yeah, the golem. Yep. Is that numbered? Not a numbered. Who is that? It says Echo Shard. I don't know what those are for. I don't really know the game too well. There's that. Sand. The quest for TNT begins. Okay. And we got Vex. I don't know what a Vex is.
What's a Vex?
What is a Vex? Do you guys know what a Vex is?
No, I don't know.
As much as I've played Minecraft, I don't know what that. Oh, it's the little fairy flying things. No, I know what that is.
That is new.
It's new. Yeah, it's new.
Ooh, I got a zombie. That's my first zombie card. I love it. I know the zombies are basic, but I love zombies. I like a zombie.
There you go, base set.
Yeah, base set. They're all base sets. These are all base sets. There you go. That was fun. All right, we're saving that for last. Now, video game stuff, okay? Well, Minecraft was video game too, but catch up on this chat. I keep missing it. You guys got to help me out here. That's Leo. Okay, yeah. Angelo says that's Leo. So this pack is from 1989.
Oh,
you can believe it.
God.
Wax pack, game packs. So it comes with 3 scratch-off stickers or cards and 2 stickers with top secret tips, guys. Top secret.
Oh no, we're about to find out the real video game secrets.
No gum in this one. No gum in this one. Here we go. Boom. A Bobo.
Who?
Bobo.
What's a Bobo from? You can't just say it now. No.
I will teach you later.
You can teach me what a Bobo later.
I'll teach you later. I was waiting for you guys. I thought you guys knew who a Bobo was.
I know about. Do you ever play the indie game that they created about him?
No, I don't know who a Bobo is.
No, not you. Him.
Oh.
You.
Who's a Bobo? I don't know who a Bobo is.
It's from Final Fight or something like that. It's a fighting game. It's from that series, and they did its own game. And it's so good. They did an indie game for him. Oh my god, it's so good.
That's wild. I don't know who. I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, I've never heard of a Bobo until now.
Bobo?
This very moment, a Bobo has made his way into my life.
Is he maybe from Double Dragon?
Something like that. It's like a fighting game or something like that.
Okay. Maybe Streets of Rage or
Zelda 2 Adventure Link is always risky business. Entering caves, be on high alert for sinister bat named Ack.
Yeah, Ache. Collect all 33 tip cards. Yeah, so there's one tip.
On a Bobo.
Oh, these are cool. These are punch outs.
King Hippo.
That's great. You can literally punch them out with your finger, you know.
Oh, that's cute. What a cute little way to do that.
Isn't that adorable? I love it. That's cool. I love it. You got King Hippo there. You got Great Tiger. You've got Piston Honda and Bald Bull. You know, love it.
So
Another tip: Bald Bull charges with the power of locomotive. Wait until his third jump, and then clobber him with a body blow. There you go.
Huh.
I'm gonna try that next time. And these are fun. These are game cards. I've tried scratching them off, but they're so old that they don't really come off. They just wind up damaging the card. Like it scratches off the entire card piece, right? So you don't even see. So what you would do, yeah. So here's the instructions. They're pretty fun though. If I could actually get them to work, you know, like if you scratch 3 of these, you win, like the 3 swords. You know, if you find 3 of these, whatever those are, you lose. And if you find the arrow that way, you advance right. So you would like advance whatever you scratch off, you maybe advance. If you advance right, I guess you would fall into the, I don't know if you could fall in there, or you advance over here to fight this guy or what, you know. So they're fun. They're pretty cool. I'm not really doing a good job of explaining it. Super Mario 2, that is my favorite Mario game of the franchises of all.
Really?
Because it's so awkward, you know.
Ducky Panic.
Yeah, because it's the not Mario game. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the not Mario game, right? I forget what the original game was. That it was
Ducky Panic.
Ducky Panic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was and there was the first appearance of Shy Guy.
Yeah.
So
really? Oh, see, teaching me things. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So here's another game card. There's 2 more here. You got the little Super Mario Bros. 2. Looks like he's I don't know what that thing is, but and then Double Dragon game card here.
It's with a Bobo, right, Ken?
It could be. It could be.
It could be. Yeah. I don't remember right now, but it could be.
They typically throw in like the cards that are relevant with each other sometimes in these packs. They typically do that.
I will check later, but you need to play the game. You need to play a Bobo Revenge or something like
that. A Bobo's Revenge.
Believe me, it's funny. It's so funny. That game is so funny.
Yeah. Send it to me offline and let me know what it is.
Yeah.
But this one was requested by Mr. Ken himself, wanting to see some Garbage Pail Kids tonight, guys. So these are from 2019. These are the We Hate the 90s. This is a collector's edition. So there is most likely going to be a hit in here, which is a numbered card. Okay. Which is great. That's what we want. But yeah, these are really fun. They're spoofs on making fun of stuff from the 90s, right?
Dude, I love your little pad. I'm sorry. I'm like, you got Doug and Darth Helmet. I'm like, I'm like, man, like trying to spot everything that's in here. This is awesome.
This is actually a magnet for my truck. I got 2 of them.
Oh.
And I decided to just bring one in off the truck and just use it as my rip pad, because I used to rip everything horizontally against the wall here, and everything in the wall here was my backdrop. Right. But I bought this overhead pull thing here and wanted to use that instead. But so let's first check for a hit if there's a numbered card in here. There's a numbered card right there, guys.
Oh,
55 and 99. We'll save that one for last as a grand finale. See what it is. Okay, cool. As you can see here, they have like 90s TV stickers, 90s film stickers, fads. They're all kind of themed, right? TV stickers, all that kind of stuff. But we'll save that numbered card for the last, okay?
Okay.
You guys ready? Boom. We've got Deep Space Nigel.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I love that.
Space 69 or something like that. I don't remember.
Like Cork.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine.
Yep.
Space 9, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. And then next we've got sweet.
Oh, Bill and Ted, let's go.
Yeah,
Bill.
This is from the second one because that's Station and the Reaper.
Yeah,
and,
yep.
So this is Bogus Journey, right? Buzz Bill, very good. Bill and Ted. Here we go. We've got. Oh, I haven't gotten this one yet. This is cool. If you remember Arachnophobia,
I
Yeah,
know of
yeah,
it, never watched it.
bro, you got to watch it. Jeff Daniels, man. Jeff Daniels from Dumb and Dumber. Fantastic. Him in a serious role. It says arachnophobic Rick. Arachnophobic Rick. That's who that one is. That's a good one. Like it. Here we got Twyla Peaks. I guess that's Twin Peaks. I never watched Twin Peaks.
yeah.
Yeah, as I said, I didn't get this reference.
It's a weird series, but it's really good.
But you can see the border. The border's a nice blue border there. Make sure that's nothing special. Yeah, no, but it's just a blue border. Twyla Peaks. Here we go. We got Slide and Sound. Who remembers Slip and Slides?
Yeah,
I never had one. Never.
Ah,
really.
another great thing of the early '90s kids. That's what stuff we grew up with.
Yep.
Here we've got. Oh, you'll recognize this one. I know you will. We've got Huge Clueless.
Yo, dude, that's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. Sean, we're gonna have to call back to this here in a minute.
Okay. We'll set that aside. You like that one? You like that,
That's
Steve?
awesome.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
And then we've got Melt Away Mayhem. We've got a weed killer there. Something random. Okay, it's time for the hit, guys. All right, let's see who we got. Let me see if I can guess. I don't. Who is that? I don't recognize. It's okay. It's some kind of skate thing. We've got a numbered Bladen Aiden, guys. Bladen Aiden. So we got Bladen Aiden. So it's a rollerblades. Remember when rollerblades came out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is
Okay.
A fab.
55. Yeah, fad. 55 of 99 is what this card is here. Let me get a sleeve so we can sleeve this bad boy up.
I wasn't sure if there's like a roller skating movie I hadn't seen. That's why I was
That's
like,
what I was thinking. I was like, did I miss a roller skate movie?
Yeah, that's the fun thing about this. You called it, Ken, with the fad on the back. They kind of give you a little bit of a reference on the back what it's talking about there. So.
And this is the acrylic case you were talking about earlier?
No, these are just sleeves. These are just
Okay.
little plastic sleeves. So
You get something good, you're stepping in those, bro.
yeah, slipping in that just because you never know. I mean, I could go on eBay right now. For all I know, this card's going for $200. It probably isn't, but you just never know. I do have a card that is going for $200. It's an autograph card. It's a Beavis and Butthead. It's a we hate the '90s, and it's a Beavis and Butthead card. But it's Beavis and Butthead, and it's an auto card of somebody who doesn't even work for Garbage Pail Kids anymore. So, but yeah,
it's got some value because of that. That makes sense.
it does.
Yeah.
It does. But I wanted to. You said circle back
Yes.
to this one here.
Oh my god.
So hold on to that. Hold on to it. It'll make complete sense as soon as we get to the last thing.
Okay. So okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
hold on.
hold on to it.
Got it. All right. All right then. I'm gonna turn these off so you can get some space.
Oh my god, that
All
card.
right. And guys, now it's time to list. Let's get that off the screen. Go back to our regularly scheduled program. And now look, you guys are on top. I'm on bottom.
Rotations.
There's a joke in there somewhere. You can say it. I know you want to.
No, I'm being good red tonight.
But so far, we have got Rad with his top 4 are Dark Cloud, Kingdom Hearts, Magical Mirror, and Silent Hill 2, the remake, for his number 1 through 4 so far. Ken, we've got Legend of Zelda, Commando number 2, Dungeon Magic, Sword of the Elements. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then Grandia. Was that correct? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. And then mine is number 1, Left 4 Dead. Number 2, Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheo's Curse. And Mario Kart number 3. And then I guess I should put on there Super NES. And then Resident Evil for the PS1 is my number 4. Rad. Let's hear what your number 5 is.
So we've already had Blue's Clues introduced in this episode. My 5th game is Blue's Treasure Hunt on Windows PC.
No way.
Yes, that's why I find that so incredibly funny. So this is a point and click adventure game. It's like a Blue's Clues episode. You are helping. I think this was based off an episode. You're helping everybody around the house. You're finding treasure, things like that, to go to the land of, I forget what land of true discovery or something like that. This is very much a kid's game, but I am not afraid to admit that I still play this all the time. This is my childhood. So when I would get grounded, my mom would take my Super Nintendo and things like that, but I would sneak our family's laptop and play Blue's Clues because I'm a huge Blue's Clues fan. I love Blue's Clues. Like, that was my jam. I had a Blue's Clues birthday party. Like, that's my childhood. So yeah, Blue's Clues, Blue's Treasure Hunt on the PC. And it's funny that we got that card tonight. That is some strange higher powers. I'm telling you what.
I tell you, you got that right. And this is the third time you mentioned. I'm not afraid to admit that, I still like playing kids games, yada yada yada. So that mask is starting to make a lot more sense now. Why you wear a mask?
Because I play kids games. I gotta hide my identity because my coworkers are like, dude, you're playing Blue's Clues on the PC.
Totally kidding, but
I don't want to get beat up for my lunch money in public.
That's it. That's right. As grown-ups, right? Yeah. That's good, man. That's very good. No, that's great, dude. I didn't even know Blue's Clues had games. I didn't watch Blue's Clues. It was a little past my time. But my kids watched the newer one with Josh.
Josh,
yeah, he's still good. He's really good. That kid's good. Really, he knows what he's doing. Did you watch the movie?
I didn't. I wanted to because I know it brings Steve back, and I love Steve, so I need to go watch it.
It's cute. We watched it. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's on Paramount Plus. That's why I love Paramount Plus, because it has all that old school Nickelodeon stuff on there.
Right.
Everything. Yeah, it's good stuff. Ken, what's your number 5, young man?
So as an adult, 26 or 27, I found out about an amazing game that is called Dark Souls.
I knew it.
This is my favorite game. When I came here to the United States, this is the game that I played. I played the number 1, number 2, number 3, and I was addicted to them. This game took me, oh my God, this game took me from depression. This game made me happy. I don't understand that everybody's going to go like, yeah, you're a sadomasochist. No. You don't understand. The achievements, when I beat every single boss in this game, oh my God. I enjoy this game so much that I have played the whole series several times. It's not the first time. It's like the 8th time that I played the whole series.
Tell him how you play it when you're sad. Because this guy, when he's sad, he's like, yeah, let's go this way.
Yeah, we go Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. Every time I'm sad, depression or everything, this is the game that I go to.
He wants to be punished more.
Oh,
I love Dark Souls. This game, it makes me feel like accomplished. Every time I kill a boss, it makes me feel accomplished. So
yeah, I agree with that. It's good with doing that. You're right.
Yeah, satisfying. Yeah.
It's satisfying.
Yeah, that's cool. That's right on, man. I love it. Dark Souls, another one I never got a chance to play. I invited you guys on. I'm not a huge gamer. Obviously. I mean, I play some games, but I don't play. I wish I had time. I don't have time to play those kind of games.
Right.
What did I put on here? You know what? I'm changing my number 5. I initially was going to go with the OG Super Mario Brothers, but
nice.
Now that I think about it, there is a very awesome, mature game that I loved as an adult. Just before we had kids, I played this game, and I still play this game because I love just hopping on a train and just watching the scenery. Can you guys guess what I'm going with here?
Hopping on a train. Is it Red Dead?
Red Dead Redemption, my friends. Was it 2? Is it 2? Redemption 2, right? Or is it?
Well, so there's Red Dead Revolver, then Red Dead Redemption, then Red Dead Redemption 2.
I think it's just Red Dead Redemption is the one.
Do you play as John or do you play as the other guy?
You play as John.
Yeah, it's the first Redemption then.
Yes.
Great game.
The second one, he already got stolen all his money.
Is that the latest one that's out? I heard that it's super crazy detailed.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like if you literally wanted to take a horse ride out to the, in like Red Dead Redemption, you could get to the mountain in like maybe 10 minutes riding a
Yeah.
horse, but in literally, if you in this newer one, it'll take you like an hour to get
Oh,
to
yeah.
get to get where you need to go
My
on a
kid
horse.
was pissed off because he supposedly went to a house, started drinking. He got so drunk that they stole his money.
Oh, the farmers. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that game 2 is crazy, but no, one I just beat one 2 years ago for the first time. And dude, what a phenomenal game. What a
Yeah.
phenomenal game.
And I'll be honest with you, I still haven't beaten it because
What?
because I got to Mexico and then you boys like Mexico.
So okay, so let me ask you, it falls off, right? You feel like it falls off?
No, I stopped playing it for like 6 months. And
Oh, see, I feel like it gets boring in Mexico.
I've dropped off, and then the problem with coming back to a game after 6 months is I don't remember where I was.
Yeah.
And there's not really, from what I remember, there's not really like objectives that you can just look up and say, oh, you need to go do this, because it's open world, right?
Yeah.
So that's where I fell off of it, and I got stuck in Mexico. So I would try to remember, I would hop back in, and I would wind up going back and just finally I'm just like, whatever, I'm just gonna beat this guy up. I feel like
I'm just gonna kill this guy and call it good.
yeah, I mean, or I'll just be riding through the desert, enjoying the scenery, and then there'll be somebody robbing somebody, and I'll
Right.
get off and rescue them, or like try to rope them up, and I'll put them on the horse, and because they have like the bounties that
Yep.
you can go after people and stuff like that. But I
Yep.
love just the scenery in it, dude. It is so gorgeous and so well done. And just every once in a while, I'll just go to those little train stations. I love finding those little ghost towns too, man.
Yep.
Those little ghost towns with nothing in it. You'll hop on that train, and there'll be a train stop at a ghost town, and you'll get off, and there's just nothing there. There's like maybe one little leftover barn or something like that, dude. That
Mhm.
just
So in the second one, they're actually there. The towns are actually alive. The ghost towns from the first one in the second one are actually thriving and have people living in them.
There's
Oh, no
freaking
kidding.
a witch in the
Yeah,
game.
it's
A
really
witch
cool to
in the
see.
game.
there's a what? Witch?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, there's also like a vampire and
Yeah.
yeah, I know. Yeah, those are like little side Easter egg things. Yeah, right. It's crazy. It gets weird. There's a Sasquatch at some point.
Nice. I love
It's
it.
a whole thing. Like,
And that's where Harry and the Hendersons came from.
right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
That right there.
That's great, man. Yeah, dude. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So Red Dead Redemptions, that's gonna be my number 5. Awesome, guys. What do you guys think about this list, man? We got a good list going on here, man.
Some solid games.
Yeah, these are definitely really great stuff. Trying to spread it out here so we can kind of read it a little bit better. But yeah, man, I love it. I love it. Great list, everybody. So what I'll do is I'll post this on a story Instagram, and I'll tag you guys and everything, and you can share it with your friends. And we're gonna vote. Everybody will get 24 hours to vote on who had the best list, whether it be myself, you, Ken, or you, Rad.
It's always me.
It's always Rad. He says he's
always-
confident. He's feeling confident, ladies and gentlemen.
Super confident.
Yeah. Well, guys, did y'all have a good time tonight?
Yeah, it was
No,
a blast.
yeah.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
This is
Awesome.
super fun.
I'm glad you guys could come on tonight. But before we go, I'm gonna go through both of you because I know y'all are both content creators. Kim, we're gonna start with you. I want you to tell everybody where they can find you and what do you have coming up on yourself. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2.
So I work for the channel Up Down Select. My name is Ken or Ken Tantino. I do a lot of reviews and a lot of Must Play Before You Die. The Must Play Before You Die is little section of games that I think that you should play before you die and enjoy. Now the reviews, I tend to play obscure games. Sometimes I play games that everybody loves and everybody used to play. So those one, yes, amazing. But the main ones are the obscure games that I love a lot. And you always gonna be hearing from me obscure games because I love the weird ass games that Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox created back in the day.
Beautiful. And what do you got? What else you got? Anything else coming up?
Coming up, it's gonna be a batch review, and it's gonna be Killing Time.
Incorrect.
Which one?
It's
Oh,
a-
sorry.
yeah.
Comic Zone.
Yeah, it's your Comic Zone. I swapped it. Sorry, I meant to tell you that.
Sorry.
My bad. My bad.
Sorry.
We're a team, but we
Yeah,
don't. We when we call each other to communicate, we communicate about the wrong things. So
Yeah,
I forgot to
totally
play you that
forgot about
earlier,
that
Ken. My bad.
Very good. All good. All good. Rad, you're up in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so I'm Radbash. I also am Up Down Select alongside Ken and Sai. You can find me at Up Down Select on my social medias. I'm at the Up Down Radbash. Coming to the channel, like I said, I host our horror game series, and like Ken just mentioned, not this week but next, I have my review of Killing Time Resurrected coming out, and we also have the new podcast that I'm the host of. We have pickups videos come in, Friday night live streams where we just game out and hang out, and that's all I can think of for that. I'm bad at promoting.
No, that's great, man. I appreciate that. So one more time, type the word real in the chat. So everybody here who watches the first 5 minutes and then they just skip to the last 5 minutes of the live stream.
Ain't that the struggle?
they watch because the chats will still play on the replays, which is fantastic, and the links are all in there and everything. So
okay.
So type the word real in the chat one more time for everybody out there and everybody else out there who wants to share as well. Would love to have you guys, and I'll do it myself. Obviously, you guys are there. Boom, boom, boom. Loving it, loving it. I like just like McDonald's. But everybody, you guys know me. I'm Sean. What do I got coming up next? I don't know if I'm going to make it next Friday, but possibly Saturday. I'm going to be starting a game series called Fears of Fathom. Have you guys heard of these games?
Yes, great games.
So I've already played a couple of them just so I could, when I do stream it, I don't look like a fool not knowing what I'm doing, not knowing what I'm doing. The first one we're going to be playing is obviously Home Alone. We're going to be starting with Home Alone, guys, next Friday or Saturday night. So stay tuned to that. We're going to turn off all the lights. We're going to make it spooky up in here, and hopefully this guy won't mess with me too much. But yeah, stay tuned for that. Obviously, I drop shorts during the week pretty randomly, and then Fridays is my long form content where me and the boys are always doing real rips content where we're ripping new boxes of trading cards and all that fun stuff. So stay tuned for that. But I want to thank Up Down Select, Ken and Rad for coming on tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. Give yourself a round of applause, guys.
Thank you for having us, brother. We really appreciate it.
You bet, man. I'm glad y'all can come on, and we'll do it again. And any open mic, you guys are always welcome to come on board and come kick it with us. We always have a good time. We like to have a few drinks and just talk about a topic. The next one coming up in a few weeks, like I said, we're going to be doing movies turning 30 this year. So stay tuned for that as well up on there. But thanks for everybody else hanging out in the chat and everybody listening on the Spotify. We really appreciate that as well. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. It helps the channel more than you realize. So thank you so much for everybody once again. And we will catch you on the next episode. But guys, before we head out, is there like a video game? I always like to try to go out on some kind of either a movie quote or something to that. Is there like a famous video game quote we can go on that you know of? Can you think of? There's obviously a good Mario one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going through Mario in my head. We could do Zelda. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. There's Zelda. Mario.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mario. Your princess is in another castle. Sucks to suck.
No. I got it. Ken, you've got to take us out. You've got to take us out on, you already know.
Lava. Chicken. Steve.
Making a funny.
A lot of slots in Las Vegas. Beavis and Butthead to America, guys. Come on, you're killing me. Trumpet! Woo! The party's here.
What's up, Trumpet?
Nolan Arenado? Arenado, I should know him. I know. I can't never say his name right.
No,
Good, my friend.
Yeah.
You just missed my rip. I just ripped some Stranger Things cards.
Say this like Tim over the ear says it, Andy.
Randy Arozarena. Arozarena.
Yeah, so Paige said, I noticed that you had a bunch of base cards and then 5 specials. So
yeah,
that's what he was. Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Rice is another big rookie, but
so you had a lot of rookies in the stars of the MLB.
It's Stranger
Things. I don't know how good they are or how definitely the 2 biggest ones.
Yeah, you had Brooks Lee and James Wood and Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, those are probably the 2 biggest. All right, I got 2 packs left. That would be half of the box, so I don't think we need to go through all of them unless you want me to.
No, that's make some shorts for the channel.
Yeah, there you go.
But this is how it was going on that break last night. He was just thumbing through them super quick, going through.
Yeah, I mean, this is all the base stuff is not really.
Yeah,
well, that's what they do in the rips in general. They just a lot of them they don't even look through the cards. They slide them over and get rid of them and then move to the.
And I don't think. I mean, I don't personally know.
Yeah,
I know them very well. So,
yeah.
Oh, Brewers.
I couldn't even tell you if they're any good or not, except for a few. Baxter to get another one.
I love it.
Diamondback.
Franken Rips in the house. What's going on, brother?
What's up, Franken Rips? What's up, brother?
Another fantastic card.
I like the way those 8-bit baller cards look.
Yeah, they're kind of cool looking.
I bet you
do. Is there 1 hit per box? I don't know if there's you're guaranteed a hit in this box.
I don't think so. No. There's no. It doesn't say like 1 auto or anything.
Stay tuned though. 1 Fit Flipper for Shane's box is guaranteed an auto.
Yeah, he's got good. He's got
and it's Star Wars, dude. Star Wars, expensive, high-end Star Wars.
Franken Ribs.
That's funny. When I try to search rips and brews on my other YouTube channel, I look it up. I always look. It puts up ribs and brews.
I did see that. That happens to me too.
Yeah, there's probably a ribs and brews channels out there, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. There we go. Here's Orbit. He's kind of one of the more famous.
Oh yeah, I recognize him.
Woo. Juan Soto, stars of the MLB. There we go. Paul Skeens. I got basically all of the. Well, he's just not a rookie though, I guess, right?
Second year. Still good card.
That card looks familiar. I feel like we saw that last night on the breaks.
Skeen. It
definitely had some Skeens, yeah.
Frankenrib says 8-bit style cards are so sick no matter what the sport.
Yeah.
Sean, I'm going to be doing some rips over there, I think, on Dibdit cards. Once Andy gets me stock with Donruss Optic blasters.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah. I can rip some of those Spectrums over there. What is it? Spectre? What's
Spectra.
it called?
Spectre, yeah. I only got a few left. I ripped through. Well, I got 5 left, but yeah.
Get them. The quirky picker Chad is in the house, guys.
Yep, that's my buddy Chad. What's up, dude?
What's up, Chad?
That's kind of cool.
Skeens is crazy popular. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even a sports guy, and I know.
I don't know that this is not a case hit or anything, but it's a CJ. It's a first pitch.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So they have a bunch of people like that for. It's not just football players too. Like they have
actors, pop culture people.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I like these
Celebrities. Yeah,
they did a smart thing with these. There we go. That's another one.
See, that's the thing. That was that was a missed opportunity. That was the best drip I've seen yet.
Yeah, seriously. James Wood, just for you, there's another drip behind this. This is actually maybe the best card of the thing because it's a James Wood rookie power players. I don't know.
Yeah, it's cool. That looks like my graphic I just made.
It does. There you go. Paul Skeens game day drip. That's a sharp dressed man right there.
Yeah, the drip's good. He's good.
Looks just like my logo.
Yeah, that's where they got it from.
Sure,
you could probably sue.
I don't understand drip. I don't understand it. What is that? Is it an acronym?
Your fashion. It's just drippy.
You look good. You look good.
Yeah, you drippy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Your outfit.
Kids just look. It's simple. Kids are stupid and they make up dumb words. We all did it too.
I know. I can't remember what we said, but we definitely had something.
I still cringe whenever I try to say "let's go" because I'm like, I've never said that. Like I still cringe. I feel like let's go, and I hear it on radio stations and everything. I'm going, that's not. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't get it.
Like in the 80s, we had rad and dope
Yeah.
and far out and weird things that nobody says today. I mean, I still say dope, but
And bone for Jake.
yeah, Jake, that's so bone, dude. This is even boner, ladies.
If it wasn't in 80s and 90s cinema, I don't try to quote it. You know what I mean? That's what made that.
Welcome in to Hops and Hits, episode number 6. Once a month special we have going on. Yeah, here we go. He's pointing at Shane. We got Shane. Oh, whoa, I didn't even see that down there. He's like, yeah, here we go. Shane's rocking the 3D glasses.
My glasses broke immediately. Like I tried to put them on one time and they fell apart on me.
All right, I gotta join the party.
That's how it is.
I gotta join the party. So yeah, this is our special once a month episode going out to 5 different YouTube channels. Rips and Brews, Vintage Sport Flips, Real Life Perspective Show, Soda City Rips, Soda City Flips. So wherever you're joining us from, let us know in the comments and join the other ones too. So sub to everyone, sub to all 5 channels. So I had my podcast partner. Well, we have 2 podcast partners, but to the left of me, we have Andy, the King of Pennants. What's up, Andy?
How you doing? I feel a little left out here.
Don't worry, Andy. I can't see.
I feel like you guys cannot. There's only one person that can make it through the whole show with those glasses.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I see 4 of each of you.
Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. We have Soda City Flips, Soda City Rips down below. Shane, what's up, Shane?
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Not too bad. And then the Real Life Perspective Show down there.
Yeah.
Sean, how's it going, Sean?
Hey everybody, welcome to episode 6. Can you guys believe it's been 6 months since we've
that's wild.
I know. I mean, we might as well put out a greatest hits video.
Yeah.
Do we have any hits though? Do we have any? I'm not sure we actually have any hits.
Yeah.
We've had more hops than hits. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. There's highlights. Maybe not card highlights, but
that's like clamoring for the Milli Vanilli greatest hits, right, Keith?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, Blame It on the Rain, Baby I Don't Forget My Number, all that. Those are hits. I don't care who's saying them. You got a bunch of people in the comments already at the Lake Exchange popping in. We're about to get a pop in Lake Exchange.
Welcome in.
Violet, I recognize the name from District, and I think they're local to you, right, Shane?
Yeah, she's local to me. She's up in Columbia area. I'm probably about half an hour from her.
Nice. Primo Chemo, awesome YouTube channel. I learned about them on the Locker Room.
Yeah,
and you should check them out. They're fun. They're fun over there.
From I would assume from Hawaii, right? So,
you would assume wrong because I assume the same thing. They're in like Massachusetts, Delaware, somewhere up y'all.
Yeah, up in New England. I think New England somewhere. Yeah,
I'm sure Hawaiian at heart though, right? That's maybe.
Yeah, they like a Hawaiian vibes. Hawaiian.
They do a live show that's pretty fun, man.
Dan, come to the light.
Dan's somewhere. Don't be saying that after last night with Dan's whatnot or District performance. Dan was not feeling well. It sounded like he's.
Oh, I know.
But he sounds like he's doing better today. He's here tonight with us. So we got Spam Banshee. That might be Hawaiian.
No, well, Spam Banshee is the other half of Primo.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They live in Vermont.
That's awesome.
Okay. So that's
run. Cool.
I'm in Delaware. Didn't somebody say they were from Delaware?
Harry Hungstone's from Delaware, but
my Jimmy Beer Company is. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Remember Wayne's World where he's like, or say you want to go to Texas. Howdy, partner. Let's raise and rope Broncos. And then they go, or say you want to go to Delaware. Hi.
I'm in Delaware.
I was in Delaware. I went to me and my son and my wife went to school visitation, University of Delaware, which is a great
Oh.
school. Yeah, great school.
Beautiful.
Mark Coyle's in the house. What's up, Mark? All right. So yeah, what we do here on these special once a month episodes, we each taste a different beer, give a review of that beer, and we rip a different type of card box, and we see what we can hit. And I think Shane has the banger of the box this week, it sounds like, but we'll see what we got going on this week. Yeah, as Andy said, we haven't really had major hits in these shows yet, but we'll eventually get one.
Yeah,
might be tonight.
Well,
it's gonna be tonight.
Yeah, they're coming. I mean, I'm guaranteed a hit, but I'm hoping it's a big. You know what I mean? Like, there's potential to make $10,000 on this box.
Let's do it.
Nice.
Let's get it.
There we go.
And tonight would be a great night, especially with the Derby coming up in a couple weeks. I
Yeah,
can get
yeah.
that extra 10.
There you go.
You know,
You can buy a horse and enter it next year. There you go.
that's right.
Andy, what are the odds? We were wearing the same hats on the intro video too.
Were we?
You know,
That's
yeah,
weird.
yeah, it is weird.
A little creepy.
It's a 6-month anniversary, so we had to go back to our the roots.
That's right.
All
There
right.
you go.
So we don't spin the wheel to show the cards, right? We just do that at random.
Yeah,
Here?
would you do whatever and then spin it afterwards? I think.
Yeah.
What
Andy,
are we
you wanna-
watching tonight, Sean?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'll tell you what we're watching. Compliments of Soda City Flips tonight,
yeah.
playing in the background. We got a little Howard the Duck action going. I was trying to adjust. What is that? A light in the reflection? Can't tell. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to darken it a little bit so you can see it a little bit. But that's what I'm doing back here.
I love
Don't mind
Howard
me.
the Duck
Don't mind
movie.
me.
That's a great movie.
Hawkeye Mike's here. What's up, Mike? Who
Winter
else? Winter
Antiques.
Antiques. Josh, Winter Antiques. What's going on, buddy?
Hey.
What's up, Winter Antiques? How's it going, man?
He's another district guy.
Cool.
Nice.
He has a YouTube channel too. Check him out.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah. Depending where you're coming from, if you want to type real in the chat, it might not work on wherever you're probably.
Yeah, it's got to be on my YouTube channel.
Yeah. I was
You wanna
saying,
I gotta
over.
figure out how to do that.
If you want to hop over, let me toss the link straight over there. Let's see if that'll populate in everybody's chat. We'll see. But
Cool.
yeah, if
There
you
you
want to share your YouTube channel, hop over to my YouTube channel really quick and then go back to support. Or you know what? Open up 4 tabs or 5 tabs.
yeah.
open on
Watch
your
this.
PC.
Yeah. Like echoing.
Well,
and
Yeah,
let's
watch
call
it
the
in
watch
4,
hours.
4 different rooms. So,
You can watch it in 3D, real life. It'll
Yeah,
give
there
you
you
your
go.
real life perspective. That's for sure.
40 at that point, right? 40.
Andy, you want to start off with what you have over there?
Sure. Sure.
Let me pull you to the stage here. Let me make.
All right. So I have a Series 1. I think it's Series 1. Yeah, Series 1 celebration, top celebration. So this is like a box that came out pretty recently, kind of sold out pretty quickly. The cool thing about this is
Looks like it's gonna have a bunch of
you can pull mascots and you can pull
That's
mascot
cool.
autos, which I think is pretty cool.
That is
That's
cool.
funny. Yeah.
And I think I feel like somebody would like the 8-bit blasters, I think is what they're called. Let's see if you can see them here. Like a little 8-bit from
Oh, yeah,
Nintendo
little
style.
Nintendo style. Yeah.
You got the game day drip cards in there.
Nice.
And then I'm not even sure what that one is. But there are definitely autos, mascot, there you go, power plays, game day drip. And then there's like this is a heavy box. There's a lot of cards in here. I'll probably either rip through the base stuff really quickly and then see any hits or not rip it all. But yeah, it's should be cool.
Yeah. It's good. When we
Never
got King,
opened a mascot box before.
You got to
No, and
Fanatic's got to be the king one, right?
I
Fanatic's
think-
the Chase.
Probably is, honestly, because
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I
Philly
th- I
Fanatic's a
feel-
lot of fun for one. But dude, I think that would be a fun set to try to build the mascot autographs.
They're not
That would
cheap.
be
I was shocked, but they're like some of these things because they're like short print ones. They're like hundreds of dollars sometimes. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
that'd be a cool little collection to put
Yeah.
together.
I actually sold a Philly Fanatic signed pennant in the past. It was just said Fanatic. Anyone could have signed it, but I think
Yeah,
it was
right,
legit.
right. And it would be
Yeah,
just as legit as them
Yeah.
signing.
Yeah. I agree. Game's not over. That is an underrated movie, Howard the Duck. I agree. with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was one of my favorites when I was a kid.
Part of the Marvel universe, is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
technically, yes. Yep. And George Lucas directed it. Wrote
Yeah.
it.
They're saying like he was coming back in it. Oh, there's also big head variations. So those are the big hits, I guess. Those are the ones that. So we'll see.
Cool.
So I got a
All right.
question. Do you guys think Topps is the leading company for most popular, most expensive hits that are out there on the market right now? Because there's also Panini,
Yeah.
and there's other
Leaf.
brands too, right?
So
Leaf.
I would say Panini probably at this point, but,
yeah.
but that's going to change again very soon.
So Panini owns a bunch of companies. Like they own Don Russ, which is another, and I don't think they own Leaf, but they definitely own Don Russ. And Topps owns or is owned by Fanatics, one way or the other. So that's how they get autos. But I would say for right now, I think Panini, and it depends on the product too. I mean, don't you think, Keith? Like it depends. It's not if you get like not great product. It all depends on
let's
who
say the Paul Skeens was a Bowman card, right? So obviously it depends what we're talking about. Football, me and Andy are football centric. Football definitely Panini, but that they're losing the licensing. Is it after next year?
I think it's this year.
Yeah.
But,
So it'll go back.
It's always going back and forth. Like not everybody signs for the same. I mean, I think only 2 of the big hits in football this year signed for Panini, but they still kind of are the bigger cards. But
yeah.
So, I mean,
I would say probably 50-50 then. So baseball is definitely Topps Bowman. Football is going to be Panini, but that's going to change it depending on what's hot.
And I would say it was dominated for a while by Panini, and then I think Topps has come back more and more. But
cool,
right on.
Bowman is Topps. Yeah, I knew that's what I figured. I think
All right, I'll go next, Andy, since I know we'll keep Shane for the last. So let me remove that. Oh, why'd that happen? Let's do this. So for me, I got the.
Nice.
No, what is that?
Hello, Andy.
So I got the Piece of the Past.
Dead sexy.
Yeah, that's not what that was. Pieces X Keepsake Collection, 4 hits per box. I think there's only 1 pack. I'm not sure, but this is the one. Me and Andy ripped something like this on Rips and Brews before, where you get like the watch face cards. You get like it's not all historical cards. There's like luxury brands, Rolex, Lamborghini. So
we had no idea what any of the fabrics was, but we knew like there's a.
I know. I'm a fashionista, Andy. Burberry was in there.
Burberry,
yeah, Burberry was in there.
All the high end stuff.
Yeah.
But you can tell Keith does not actually wear that stuff. He wears.
Yeah, this is a '90s wolf sweatshirt. This is better than Burberry. This is a wolf sweatshirt.
Of course.
Keith, did you ever use that coupon code I sent you?
I didn't, man. No.
God,
sorry, Shane.
No, I mean it didn't help me. At the time I was like, I can't really justify spending any money. I'm going to send this to Keith and let him save 25%.
Well, I've been buying a lot. Like I bought a case of this, and it's a lot cheaper to buy them where I'm buying them than if I would have bought a case on like
their website,
superbreaksports.com.
Yeah.
So I think I bought this case for like $2 something.
These boxes you get them on eBay or something? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we're not going to try that whole
Yeah.
Shenanigans you guys pulled last night.
Yeah.
Not saying names.
Come on, Andy. Yeah, I was trying to, this box came in a priority mail box. It was paper taped over top of it by a multi-million-dollar eBay seller to try to save on boxes. And Andy, I was trying to artfully say the name, and Andy's like, "Oh, you mean blah blah blah." But thanks, Andy.
I don't think I even said the name. I think I said something closer to it.
You said the name, but it's I don't think I'll get sued over it.
Huh.
Nah.
Yeah.
Who are they going to sue you for?
You can call anybody out on their BS.
Yeah. No, I have pictures to prove that what they did, so it wasn't no liability there. But
and
anyway,
once again, for everybody that didn't hear yesterday, it was
no. So that's what I have. I'm looking forward to that one. I love that product. So we ripped the premium edition of that before. This was like not the premium edition. This is a regular edition. So
Fart Sack Jack Mike says that soccer and camel racing cards is where it's at.
There you go.
Huh.
Camel racing.
I haven't seen Fart Sack Jack in a while. Yeah, it was
welcome in.
Good for entertaining.
Yeah, that's Mike. He's a good community member. He always gets wild in the chat. We like it.
Not as wild as our Wednesday night special guest who comes on late in the evening. I had to delete some messages last night.
Yeah. All right, so we got that from you, Keith.
So we have Sean up on this. Sean's next.
Yeah. So I was debating. Because I don't really have any. The closest thing I could find to match, decided I was gonna do Garbage Pail Kids tonight. I was gonna do Garbage Pail Kids Go on Vacation was my plan, but I have been so when I work out, I get on my treadmill and I put on Netflix, and I am rewatching and catching up because I still haven't looked it up when it's going to be released. But I decided, and this is nothing new to you guys, but Shane's the one who started it off. But I have been itching to open these Stranger
Nice.
Things.
I like it.
Yeah. So
Hey, I pulled an auto and a numbered Joyce out of there. So Chrissy Cunningham, I sold her for I think $90
dang, that's awesome.
for the Chrissy Cunningham auto.
But didn't you got a numbered Winona Ryder too, right? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that
Okay,
pink numbered to 10.
Yeah. So I'm chasing a Vecna auto is what I'm chasing.
That would be dope.
You know,
there's a card in that set with Vecna and 11 dual auto. How sweet would that be?
I can't wait.
Oh wow.
Man. So, yeah.
I think we should rip in this order because I feel like these boxes are better than ours, Keith. So
Yeah, no, it's definitely increasing in quality as we go here. So
yeah.
Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down.
But Keith, I was this close to pulling out my other box of Pieces of the Past Presidential Edition too. I was almost about to grab it just to do something like let me do something educational like these guys are classing it up on the Hops and Hits class over here. So yeah,
Presidential right there.
There you go.
I'm using empty boxes for my card ripping backdrop here. I got presidential 1800s and historical premium boxes. They're empty. There's nothing in them, but
he's saying that, but he's sitting on all non-opened ones yet. So he's made it fair out of all the boxes he's bought. So
I have 5 cases of Pieces of the Past stuff behind me. But
I was showing Keith earlier. I still got this sealed wrap pack box that I got to get into and pull. I got to get my Easy E rookie cards.
Yeah,
absolutely. I like it. Dan, you got to watch Stranger Things, Dan. That's the homework assignment for the weekend. Why did that make me big?
Such a good show.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I need to look up when the official season 5 because Netflix just dropped a documentary of some kind for Stranger Things, and I think it's like the making up to, or maybe like how it was coming back from the pandemic back to the studio to finish season 5 or something like that. So there's some kind of documentary out there that I still need to watch too. So be aware of that if you want to go check that out too.
Later, Tina, happy Easter. I looked it up. So I think it was on our Reseller Island podcast last week, Keith. I think Jake had asked when it was coming out, and I Googled it during the show, I believe. And it still does not have an actual release date. It just said 2025.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they won't give us a date, but there's 3 people in the chat who have not seen Stranger Things, and blasphemy.
It is sci-fi, Dan. It's definitely sci-fi, but it's like the characters are so good. I mean, some of the most epic characters.
Here's how I always explain it to people, and you guys may have heard me say this before, but Stranger Things is X-Files for fans of the Goonies.
Yeah, that's good.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely Goonies vibe for sure.
It takes place in the 80s, and it's got a amazing 80s soundtrack throughout
the
every
soundtrack's
season.
Dope. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, if you like, I think everybody likes it, but I think it hits us a little better because, we grew up with that and remembered malls and stuff, and all that stuff that's in there. Like, oh yeah, I remember this actually was tape or Walkman and stuff like that. It's crazy, like all this stuff they forget ever existed.
It brings me back when I was waiting in the arcade for Annie to finish playing like Double Dragon or Street Fighter. I'm like, let's go the hell home. We're sitting there waiting for him all night.
Got the high score on Dig Dug.
Yeah, that's what you're playing, right?
But good thing he was stalling on the games because you could have gotten taken by a Demogorgon on the way home on your bicycle.
Right. That's true.
You're welcome.
That is true.
It's true.
You're welcome. Yeah,
your life, and you didn't even know
Andy. That's the first and last thank you you're going to get from me, Andy.
You're welcome. Well, I expect a gift, so
I did give you a gift already, but I did get another gift. I think it's in my PO box.
Okay.
So
Dan seen Mallrats. Mallrats is good too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of, I do have a Garbage Pail Kids blaster box of View Askew, So it's all the Kevin Smith films.
Kevin Smith.
Like,
stuff,
cool.
yeah, they did their own spoofs.
I cannot
on
believe
that,
they have all these boxes.
I thought about buying them. I saw that box when I went to the non-sports card show. There was a who's the Z company that makes cards?
Zero Cool.
Zero Cool.
Zero Cool. Well, there's another one too that I can't. But anyway, they had the hobby boxes of Jason Smith and that crew. I forget what the box.
Kevin Smith.
Oh, what did I say? Yeah, it's Kevin Smith and Jason something, right?
Jason Mewes.
Yeah. So they had a hobby box for them. I don't know what the actual product was, but
if anybody ever finds a hobby box of Big Trouble in Little China, I will pay an arm and a leg for that.
That is the best.
That.
How cool would that be? Kurt Russell autos, like the Raiden guy, whatever they were.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
The Raiden guy.
Oh yeah, I met him.
Really?
I met him. Yeah. Real nice dude. Very just like you think, man. And it's not trying to stereotype, but he was very zen, very like when I interviewed him, he just gave me this whole spiel about, the advice I give to you, young man, is he had just these words of wisdom, and he spilled out just like you think you would. But did you know he was also in not Raiden, the guy with the swords from the movie.
Oh
that dude, and he was also in The Golden Child. Also,
that was another good one.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in forever.
Hawkeye Mike hasn't been to the theater since Batman 80.
I'm not
89.
that bad, but
89. Yeah.
I just went and saw Moana 2 with my stepdaughter. She wanted to see it, so I took her for a daddy-daughter kind of thing.
You don't have to go to the theater anymore, typically, right?
No.
You can.
Most stuff doesn't even go to theater. It just goes straight to streaming almost.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, but my kids got invited to a birthday party to go see the new Minecraft movie, and I was like, man, whatever, I can live without it. But I sat in that theater with them and got a ticket, and I sat in that movie, and I laughed just as hard as they did, because you can not even know what Minecraft is and go into it, and they explain it to you within the first 10 minutes, and it's just all goofy. It's more adult humor than you would believe in it. Yeah. All these, but it's just so silly, well written, and then the kids are loving seeing all the characters, from the Minecraft game, and it was a really good watch, man. I had a really good time with it. But there's nothing like the experience of a movie theater, I would say, because you got all the energy of all the different types of people in there, and everybody's just hyped up and all excited to see it. It really enhances the experience. I will say that.
Yeah. I enjoyed the theater. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about that movie. I haven't seen it, but
I haven't seen it yet either. I asked my son if he wanted to go see it. He said it's too chaotic in the theaters right now with people.
Oh, did you hear about that?
Yeah,
people lighting off fireworks, and like some guy actually, when the chicken jockey shows up, like this guy got on this guy's shoulders and he snuck in an actual chicken. I don't know how he did it, but he snuck in an actual chicken. He's like, it's a chicken jockey, and then like you said,
that's what Dan's saying. Did you see the chicken in the theater?
Yeah,
let's keep doing
crazy.
Let's keep doing that.
It was doing that to me the other night too. It kept switching. It kept switching on me. Yeah, bug.
All right, and the box of the night, perhaps we'll see.
Yeah, I only have the one camera, so I'm just gonna show it here. But
yeah, absolutely.
We got Topps Chrome Black Star Wars.
Ooh, there you go.
2024.
I've heard about these.
So featuring signers from across the Star Wars saga. So all the movies, all the animated, everybody's in here. Some of these autos are going for over 10,000 raw, ungraded.
You know what the biggest chase card in here is? Keira Knightley is the key chase.
No,
that's the chase. I mean, her card's nothing under $500.
I'd be happy with a Natalie Portman.
Trying to get it.
I was shopping for one.
Was Keira in the movie?
Yeah, yeah. She was like Natalie Portman's like understudy, or I don't know what she was like her queen's maid.
Oh, she was that little thing, right? Around Jabba the Hutt?
No, get the hell out of here.
You got
the one with the scraggly teeth.
Natalie Portman auto would be dope.
Yeah, absolutely.
But so very expensive. One pack of cards. Well, it didn't even say pack. It just says 6 cards per box. Very large box for 6 cards.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll say.
But it says 1 encased autograph, and
that's
one
awesome.
encased insert in each box, and then the other 4 are probably just commons. But we're hoping. I made the call last night during your guys' live show. I'm pulling a $2,000 card out of this box tonight.
Yeah,
that's the mojo I'm bringing. I'm hoping for even better. But
do you have a lightsaber to open it though? That would be a true show.
I don't even see a knife, to be honest with you.
Probably don't want anything near the cards in that, right?
I'm really hoping the auto is a big name. So.
I think I saw somebody, like something popped up on my feed about somebody pulling those, and they're like, there's a couple double or quad autos and stuff in there that you can get. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I would know like the older ones. I don't think I've watched anything past the first 3. Like
I've watched them all, but I have not watched the animated series.
Whoa!
Oh, there's right there. $1,100 buy it now, so it's not that's not a 25. Would have won.
She was the stunt double, not the stunt double, but the person who pretended to be her, Queen Amidala.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Kira. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I never knew that. You know, we just watched Pirates of the Caribbean last weekend.
Well, that was her. Yeah, her major film. Yeah,
I loved her in those movies.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah,
she's fantastic.
Don't talk about her too much. You might get jealous of. You might get jealous.
Oh. I'm a big Natalie Portman fan though too. She's like in the top.
Because they look the same, right? They're understudies, I guess. That's probably why.
Yeah, I guess so. In New Garden State, great in that movie. Anyway,
all right.
All right. So that's what we got on the card front. So Andy, why don't you start us off on your beer pairing?
All right. Should I put it on the? What do we want to put it up on the screen or put it?
Just hold it up. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll make you bigger though.
That's what she said.
Damn it! Damn you!
Didn't work though. But
yeah,
he is bigger. Look at him. He's a giant.
I'm a giant.
See I went with Banshee.
Bird is the word. So it's a baseball. I was looking for it's hard to find one that has a mascot on it. So I really was trying, but I did not find one. But this is a Baltimore-based brewery that this is their honey Kolsch. You probably like this, Keith.
Oh yeah, I like a Kolsch.
But
are you going to sing the song as you drink it?
Bird is the word. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys got that covered.
Dude, that was almost in harmony. That was fantastic.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I might have to get like a 6-pack of these or something. It's cool. But yeah, I mean, obviously I think it came out obviously closer to opening day, but Birdland up here where I am in Baltimore. So
I think that's probably about as good as you could do for a beer to fit the theme you're going with. Because unless you find a very, very specific brewery that made a mascot beer, that's pretty doggone close.
Yeah, I was looking. I even bought a couple that were had characters on this thing, because there are a fair amount of beers that have like a weird, dude on the front or something like that. But I couldn't find anything that was really mascot friendly or mascotty. But
so what do you think they were going for with the bird as the word blended with baseball on that cover? What do you
Orioles?
think
yeah, Baltimore Orioles. So that's the team, the baseball team. So this came out right around opening day. So
how do you know it's Orioles?
There's an Orioles.
Baltimore Orioles. Yeah.
Oh, at the bottom there. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the baseball team here. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Trash Man. I don't know. You guys don't know about the Trash Man. You should look that up.
No.
It's like
he's talking about the bird is the word, probably.
Oh,
they sang that song. But there's also, oh no, that's Trash Can Man and Stephen King's The Stand. Trash Can Man.
I thought. Oh, there's something with the trash. I know there's the garbage man in a Minecraft movie, but wasn't the trash men? Who sung it? Who sung Bird is the word? I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna fact.
Bird is the word was sung by the Trash Man.
Okay, so that's probably what he's getting at.
You're talking about, so there's something called like Mr. Trash Wheel in Baltimore. I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but there's a little thing that cleans up the harbor, and it's like it's got a little face on the
front.
Wow, it's a lot of Trash Man.
I don't know if Mark's pulling. Mark might be. Yeah. Oh, the song.
The song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right. I went down a different path.
Yeah.
you know how many trash references there are in the world now? Now Google trash, see what comes up.
All right, so I had a piss poor effort this week in terms of matching up the beer and the card, mainly because I bought this beer when we first started Rips and Brews like a year ago. Andy, how long has it been now? Over a year.
Yeah,
it's just been fermenting.
Yeah, I've been wanting to open this. So it's a Combs barley wine. This is it's got packs a nice punch.
It's gonna be like 14% alcohol or something.
Yeah,
right?
this
You
is a
should
strong.
probably should have got some Lord of the Rings cards to open with that.
That's true. That's true.
He's
That's
not
his
good
poor
at pairing. He cannot pair stuff. It's
Well,
like-
I just wanted to drink this one,
I know.
and but it's a big bottle too. This is not your standard. It's like 16 ounces, I think. So
Whew.
that's what I'm going to go with.
You better drink that whole thing, and I want to see what you sound like.
I'm off tomorrow. It's a
Double-
product of
I'm-
Poland.
I started at what time were we recording? 3:30. We were recording the other podcast. I've been going since. So
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
All I have
I'll
to do
try to-
tomorrow is a lot of district shows. My plan tomorrow,
boy.
but and editing.
All right.
So that's what I
Cool.
got. How about you, Sean?
So, it's the last week of Lent. I gave up beer for Lent. So I've had no beer. So I've got no beer tonight. The closest thing I had, I got some hard seltzer, and it's Topo Chico. And this one is, and I thought about this right as I was sitting down. I grabbed him out of the fridge and said, Oasis Cherry. Oh, I could do Garbage Pail Kids Go on Vacation because it's Oasis Cherry. But I didn't. And I decided to go with Stranger Things.
Sorry.
Because I've been itching to open those forever, man.
Yeah.
It's like the reverse Keith there. You did.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm sure Scoops Ahoy had a cherry flavored ice cream available
It's
in
possible.
Stranger Things.
Scoops
Steve
Ahoy.
would
there
have
you
served you up a double scooper.
That's true. That's true. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's got a brain.
Are there any Polish luxury brands like a watch? Is there any Polish watches?
I'm sure there is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah.
So,
So there we go.
Good question.
but yeah, that's it.
All
That's
right.
it for me. Just some hard seltzer. But at the next podcast, we will be back on beer, guys. So
There you go.
Cool.
looking
As-
forward to that. I
As
missed it very much.
usual, I nailed mine.
Of course.
Uh,
Listen, there are two actors, two people that really love the pairing and go for it all out. So
Yeah.
we're the real.
Consigliaries. What is it again? What is it?
I forget what the word is.
Okay, I think we're beer
Well,
and
Bart is a
card-
word.
We're artistes, I would say.
We are. We really are.
We're pairing artistes.
Now, this brand this is not the first time this has been on the show because our good friend Andy showed one of these one time. But what I got is Out of Orders, As You Wish, with our friend Boba
Ah,
Fett right
there you
on the
go.
front there.
Oh, I've seen that. I've totally seen that at my local store.
So you guys
So-
get out of order now? That's crazy.
Yep, As You Wish.
Well, this
Out
this
of
We
show's
had
out
that
of
one,
order.
right? Andy, did we have that one?
We may have, yeah. I think
Yeah.
you probably didn't like it. It's an interesting beer, I will tell you.
It's
No,
this
there's
one is an American sour, which would be new to me. I've never had a sour that I'm
Oh, yeah.
aware of.
Pretty good.
They don't
only
taste sour. They're
5%
very sweet.
5% alcohol by volume, so not crazy, but yeah, brewed by RAR Brewing in Cambridge, Maryland.
Yeah, Cambridge.
Ah.
Yeah.
So,
So,
yeah,
well, I will tell you, just as a person that I've drank has had quite a few of those. What you want to do with the beer is go like this. You don't want to like shake it, but you want to like go like that because there's a lot of like sediment and stuff.
oh,
before you
I
drink it, you wanna-
never knew that.
You want to get like you'll see what it comes out as. It's almost a
If I
little.
do it down
milkshake.
here, does it look weird,
Yep.
Yeah. Now you're out of order.
ladies? I was always told if you add the word "ladies" after anything you say or do,
That's good.
does that look weird? Ladies, see how creepy that makes it.
Yeah, totally. Love it.
There's
Though.
that one TV comedy show that's similar to that where they're all like opening fortune cookies. At the end of every one, they're putting in bed. It was like maybe the MTV The State did it.
Maybe.
Remember that, Andy?
Yeah.
And they're like, everyone got all positive messages, and they're like in bed. And then one guy was like, "You suck." They were like, "You're a limp blank bastard." And so yeah.
All right,
Angelo's
good.
party in the house. Say hello.
Should we get it a pop?
Angelos, what's up, Angelos?
Angelos, what's up? What's up?
What's up, Angelos? We were in
We're
live
gonna
with
get it-
Angelos.
Get it a
Yeah.
popping?
Yeah, let's get it a popping. Here we go. I got
I'm gonna hold it up by my. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nothing
Keith and
better
his
than that
boo-
sound.
I
bougie
know.
ass.
I know.
You got that
Ooh,
right,
this thing's
Angelos.
this thing's got a smell to it.
Keith's heard that one before.
Crotch
This thing
strap.
looks like straight
suck.
orange juice.
You suck.
Look at that.
Oh, this is nice. It smells.
That's
Angelos,
gonna
the
be like
Minecraft-
cough syrup, dude. Just wait.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Angelo's-
it is like molasses.
The
Yours is-
Minecraft.
I don't know if it's supposed to.
Oh, it's gonna be very like almost like a juice.
Do you know what the flavor that went in, or are we gonna let Shane tell us what the
I can
flavor is?
I don't think it'll tell you on there. Actually, I can find out though.
Well, let's see if he can tell us when he
Yeah,
when he tastes
I'll look it
Yeah.
up, but I won't tell you what it is.
Yeah,
It looks mango-y,
Yeah, it's probably
obviously, but I don't know.
We definitely tasted this one. I do remember it. now.
So they had a whole line of them too. They had like six beers in total of Star Wars. And they do it every year.
Wow.
A little sweet, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, cheers,
That
everybody.
is
Cheers.
Not at all
Hops
what I
and hits.
expected.
Episode 6. Cheers,
Episode
gentlemen.
6. What's up, lad? Welcome in.
The distinguished gentleman.
How's it going, lad?
Lad. Hey, laddie.
That's my laddie.
Yeah, we should look back through our videos. It was one of the first few that we did, Keith, I think.
Yeah. I think
when we were actually drinking beer when we were opening cards and not once
yeah,
a
like
month.
the first like 2 months, all we drank was Andy was feeding these out of orders down my throat. I mean, they're good. They were good.
Sounds a little bit weird when you say it like that.
Ladies.
Yeah. please make it stop.
This is so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
They
It
don't
doesn't-
even. It's not even. It hardly tastes like beer, really.
If you were like,
No,
It
it
doesn't taste
order
beer.
something
doesn't
from
at all.
Ars Julius or something, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
right.
like-
Yeah, that
It's
doesn't
good.
taste like alcohol at all.
Yeah.
Definitely doesn't.
Definitely not like beer.
So they have very high, like lactose versions too, which are like I guess it is it Star Wars? Where like they had green and blue milk ones, like the ones from that the cantina.
Mm-hmm.
Those are even more bizarre in taste.
Yeah.
Like they're kind of creepy actually.
I'm actually interested in searching out more of this and
There you
trying
go.
some of this weirdness.
I
Well,
don't
that,
in my
that
fridge. I
is
can tell you.
nothing like I expected.
check,
In your
check out
freezer.
check out the first few videos we did. And I think they were almost all out of order ones.
Yeah.
Keith was like complaining the entire time, which is
I mean, they're good.
partially
They're good.
like yeah.
Well, first, a little variety. Variety is a spice of life, right? It's like you're these sour after sour, and like I have acid reflux. That was like that put an end to my drinking. I'm back on the wagon, but
We'll have 3 beers, sir. We don't have beer, just tequila. What's tequila? It's like beer.
yeah.
We'll have 3 of those. Name that movie.
That's three musketeers, 3 amigos.
You got it. Nailed it.
Yeah.
No, I had no idea.
That's a like first time I think I've been able to answer one of his 80s trivia questions.
You got
That's
it, man.
what's his name? Steve Martin?
Yeah.
And
Steve Martin, Chevy Chase, and Martin
Yeah,
Short.
and Martin Short. Yeah. Man, I ain't seen that in a
little
long time.
buttercup
What was
has
the
a
name?
sweet-
Shane, what was the name of that one again?
As
You
you
Wish.
wish.
As you. Okay.
I mean, it even looks like he's holding a smoothie.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think I remember this one. I thought it was mango too, but I don't think it was. Right? I think it was.
Does it looked mango-y, but it's definitely very citrusy.
Yeah.
I like it.
To be totally honest, like when you put like citrus and beers and stuff like this, like you can't tell the difference between an orange, a mango, and a
Yeah.
it's like they just kind of meld together, so into a amalgamous flavor. You can taste. I think the things you can taste are like pineapple for some reason is very easy for me to taste
Yeah.
and that stuff, but like anything in the more citrusy section, no way.
It blends
But,
together. This one
All
doesn't
right.
taste a ton like beer either, to be honest.
yeah, I'm sure it doesn't. It's probably more like cough syrup, right?
It's like mead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mead.
I know.
I can't put my.
Mine tastes like
finger on
Topo Chico.
There you go. I don't think I ever had a Topo Chico.
Yeah.
I haven't.
All right. So, do we want to? I guess we're going to save Shane for last, regardless, right? But do you want to spin a wheel for first, or we want to just how we going to do that?
Whatever you want to do. I mean, I
right.
think honestly, I don't know. I think we all have interesting stuff, but
Yeah.
All right. Let me take Shane off the wheel.
yeah. We'll end with Shane. Although
Yeah.
that's sometimes where we have maybe we want more people to watch Shane open first. But anyway,
We're gonna
Well,
end
stay
with
tuned.
me, and I'm gonna have the worst freaking pull possible out of
Yeah.
out of that product.
So
stay
leave,
tuned.
leave and come back about 45 minutes.
Here we go. Who's going to start it off?
They have 2 more boxes available.
all
All
right.
right. Starting Stranger Things.
Nice. Gosh,
What
man,
a stranger way to go.
I hope you get that dual Vecna 11 auto.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I've got 3 of these boxes.
No. It's not like
Dang.
you went a splurging.
I did. Well, because they were on sale, remember? Or I sent you guys a while back. I was like, hey, these are on
Yeah.
sale. Get them. So,
Got it a splurging.
but I also have 2 of the blaster boxes of the Billy Butcher artist. And you and I,
Mark.
we had a conversation about that. And we said, well, why Billy is the brother? Why is he on there? Well, and why is Hopper on the front of the cover? Well, I looked at the box a little bit deeper, and it has a picture of the artist. The artist is named Butcher Billy.
Oh,
So that's what that is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see that one as well.
I only have 2 of those, so. But I saved the boxes in case I decided like go set up somewhere. I can reuse the hobby boxes.
Yeah,
I'm not like you guys and like shred them out.
oh, yeah. We shred them up.
Yeah, you guys. I don't know how, but you guys don't keep the boxes, all right?
No.
I mean, I only do the sports stuff really. So
I mean, I have empty wax boxes that I have an Alf box back there
Yeah.
that I keep, but no packs in it.
You know, I need to order me some of the those display boxes because I don't
Yeah.
think I'm ever gonna open the. I got my really expensive Garbage Pail Kid boxes up there. I've got my We Hate the 90s and the Garbage Pail Kids Slime Trash TV. Check these out, guys.
I want the 80s and 90s.
If you want the funniest spoofs on movies,
Tom's Raiders.
dude, these are the bomb. This is a collector's edition, but I ripped me and the boys did a blaster box. It's actually going to release tomorrow morning at 8
Nice.
a.m. Yeah, so make sure you can check out my channel tomorrow morning. These are the funniest, dude. These are so good. They've got so much detail and so many puns on them. If you like dad jokes, you got to check that out.
Well, head over to, if you want to display those, head over to titandisplay.com and you can get a nice display box. They have custom, boxes for every size box.
oh boy,
Use code VSF.
They do. They have beautiful boxes. I've
do.
seen them. They are beautiful. I really want the one you have. I really like that.
Yeah, the little
And-
frame.
and I got your package in today, Keith, and I'm gonna put this in my display whenever I get
Oh, nice.
that. And then those He-Man Masters of the Universe you got
Yeah.
for me, pick me up, and the WrestleMania, I'll put that in there because they just look cool.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of
Okay,
color
just-
pops.
just look at his background. Those are the cards. Those are the packs you need to keep your eye out for, Keith.
Yeah.
Is that Heathcliff, Pee Wee? I never saw Pee Wee cards. They probably
There,
exist.
there are,
I
yeah,
guarantee they
absolutely.
exist.
They
I
do.
heard about them too, but they do have a tendency to stick together, from what I've heard.
Some of them with popcorn bowls with them.
That was good, ladies. They have a tendency to stick together.
Oh man, look at this.
All right, man. Pull the
So
bangers.
this is serial number 01118575, guys, in case you were wondering. So I took a tip from my 11-year-old son, and I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to do the bottom left luck. That's what he always does.
That's the way to
I'm going to
go.
do 2 from the bottom.
I like it.
Yeah. And every time we do that, we always wind up getting something out of the packs of whatever we're ripping.
Where's your son like to rip? Does he have a preference or?
I released last Friday. I think the one that was up there was the Boglins. Those
Oh,
Boglin
that was a fun video.
Oh yeah. Thanks for watching that, Shanna. Thanks for commenting on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
My youngest really loves Boglins, and if you've never seen what a Boglin is, I got one right here. See right here. It's these puppets.
Oh yeah. I kind of remember
They're
those.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. But they made some trading cards. The same people that made the Transformers 40-year anniversaries that we ripped on the live. You remember? Where we on the last?
Yep.
Like,
Absolutely.
Yep. But yeah, they're really cool. My youngest really likes those, and my oldest really digs pretty much anything. He's the one always hanging out with me when we do the single rips. He anything that we rip, he's just like, oh, he just loves it, and I love being able to share that with him. So,
yeah, I think this is a not knowing, right, and the potential for finding a treasures and stuff is. I mean, everybody loves to do that. I can't think of any. I mean, my girlfriend has no idea who any of the players are that we're talking about, and she's still like, "Ooh, look at this one! He's got a fancy jersey." You know,
it's like walking up to a yard sale. Walking up to a yard sale, opening a pack, the unknown, the beauty of the unknown, right? I mean,
yeah, exactly. Loves it.
All right.
Okay, here we go. See if we got enough light on there. Can you guys see these? Okay.
Yeah.
Another. We talked about them being pretty dark.
Yeah, they're a little.
Yes,
I think it's the card. It's not.
Yeah, it's because that so much of that show is in the dark. It's a lot of these cards are dark natured, anyways.
So this is season 4, and this is worth it when he's in the
prison,
Russian prison. Tell her everything. See, I don't even remember this where Nancy had a close encounter with Vecna. I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
Here you go. Nancy and Robin. There you go.
I love Robin. She's so fun.
The Murders of Victor Creel. Oh, that's probably the name of the episode. That sounds familiar. Victor Creel was. Oh, look, there's Henry.
There you go.
That's yeah.
Do you know he was a? He's got a. We probably talked about this before, but he's a pretty good singer.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard his music?
Yeah,
there's like 4 different people from that show that have bands.
Yeah.
My hawk plays me to sleep every night. I have her music playing on my phone at night. Very peaceful.
I don't know.
Nice.
She's Robin.
Robin.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's the Scoops. She worked in the Scoops with Steve.
Scoops.
I don't know who Fred is. I don't recognize him.
Fred's one of the first Vecna victims.
He died early.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Fred the first.
Poor Fred. There's your Dustin. People say
Dustin.
Hawkins is cursed. They're not way off.
I love that. I love Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin's pretty awesome. I don't think a lot of people give him as much credit as he does. But as far as acting goes, I gotta say, season 2, when Will was possessed, I think that kid knocked it out of the park with his.
He's pretty old though, right? Isn't he? He's like, I think he's in his 30s.
No.
You're talking about the guy. You're talking about the guy who's like, maybe I don't know who you're talking about, but
Will's the kid who went in the Upside Down.
Yeah, the very first kid.
Oh! I was thinking of the guy that was like the guy at the pool. I don't know. He got possessed too, right?
Oh, that's Billy.
Billy.
Oh yeah,
I don't know my names. I just forget about him as soon as it happens.
I think he's Australian, really, in real life. He was in the Power Rangers reboot, which is just
he is Australian.
Yeah, it was
is that him there?
Right?
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's a pretty good actor, man. He did a good job.
And he only I don't want to ruin it. I know there's half the chat hasn't seen it, so I'm not going to say a whole lot. But he was much bigger in season 3. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm at right now in season 3, working towards the end. Hey, does anybody else think this guy looks like Jimmy Fallon?
I think he looks like white Michael Jackson. Like with the nose gone.
Interesting.
I can see that. He looks a lot older than he is, and I mean he's got like an older.
I love his character though, man.
Yeah,
he's a good character.
He's a great. And there's everybody's favorite from season 4, Eddie.
He's taken off, man. He's in a lot of stuff. After doing this, man, he went on to do the Quiet Place, the very first prequel, how it all started, and now he's in the new Fantastic Four. He's Johnny Storm.
I'll tell you what, you cut his hair off. I don't recognize him. He doesn't look the same to me. He's so unrecognizable without that hair. But this was my first experience seeing him was in Stranger Things season 4. So
there you go. Vecna.
Yeah, we got a
one of those lenticulars.
Can you see that face? Oh, there it is right there.
Patrick McKinney. He's one of the basketball
Jocks.
players, right? Yeah.
Yeah, one of the jocks. Yeah.
You guys are good with the names, man.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
impressive.
Well,
we
the
love,
name,
we love the
name's right
movie,
there.
but yeah,
Yeah.
but who he is. I mean, you guys, we love the show, but
We have to describe like 5 scenes to you for your like,
you're that guy who is at the pool and
right.
You got
Falls
7
in the
ways
water.
to Kevin Bacon to get to what you're trying to say.
You know, the
My
guy that played
favorite-
the guitar on top, he played Metallica, that guy.
My favorite thing about season 3, and you mentioned Billy becoming possessed, the guy at the pool. Do you guys remember? I don't know how focused you are on like 80s nostalgia as I am when I'm watching stuff like that, where he comes out of the locker room and he's walking around the pool and the cars driving or in stereo, what's moving in stereos playing. It's the same music and scene from Fast Times at Ridgemont High with what's her
Oh
name?
yeah.
God, I can't think of her name. The brunette.
The
Yeah.
one that came out of the pool. That's
Yeah, it's that same, that same
so-
feel, the
Sophie
same
or something?
song,
nah,
everything.
what's her name? Oh,
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe
Phoebe
Cates.
Cates.
there we go. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's as soon as that music started playing, I was like, yes, this is amazing. I love when they do stuff like that.
Yep. Wasn't that
I
where
didn't
he
pick
came
up
out
on
and
that.
all the older women are sitting there oogling
Yeah.
over him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Keith and I are the exact opposite of abbreviations. Like we make everything longer than it should be. to explain it.
So
This is-
this
he's my
guy
favorite
is my
character.
favorite, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Murray is
Yeah.
amazing.
He's awesome.
When I said Murray, I
Murray.
would have said the weird guy that was
The weird fake Russian.
Keith. Let's
Yeah.
describe. Let's sort of use. We'll say the name and how we would describe him, and then
Yeah,
we-
Yeah,
we'll say
well,
the actual
you guys do the next card.
name. Okay,
Uh-oh.
this is
Oh,
that's
what
a-
that's
that.
that's the
Ah,
Creel house.
don't
We're not
remember
gonna
that
go
one.
into
I don't
that
even
one.
know where that was. I don't remember that at all.
I think
Yeah.
that's where the girl went into the house and was in the upside down world. Is that
Yeah.
what it was?
Oh, okay.
Henry Creel, that was his home.
Yeah, of course. Henry.
I think that was the one where they went into that one house and then they were in the upside down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds
That
right.
was
Nailed
probably
it.
every episode, right? Probably every episode.
All right, here you go. You guys
Yeah.
get this one.
Who's
Oh, this is easy.
The Russian prison, right? What does that say? Monster Slayers?
Yeah, Monster
Well, that's,
Slayer.
Oh, that's his buddy in the Russian prison, though, right? That's the one he like saved, and then maybe he ended up dying or something. And
Yeah,
tried to
let me
escape with him?
throw this name at you and see if you guys know. So the guy on the right, his buddy, also plays Jack and Hagar. Do you know where that's from?
Game
That's
of
from
Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Yes,
Yeah.
he plays Jack and Hagar.
Oh
Is it
yeah,
one of
and
the
wait,
men
Jack
with
and
two
Hagar
faces?
is the man. Yeah, the one that teaches. What's her name?
Arya, yeah,
Gives her another
That one?
face. He gives her another face,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
The man with no face, yeah,
Yeah.
or many faces, or whatever. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah,
Extra-
many-faced
he's got a
god.
couple faces.
Yeah,
The girl needs to do. She says
Yeah,
something like
that guy.
right?
the girl
Alright,
needs to
do
do something. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Do this one.
That's a risk.
This is,
I know that
this
one
is
well.
easy.
Stigmata.
Stigmata.
That's a
Oh,
good
is
movie.
that when the Vecna before he turned into Vecna and the main character?
Yeah, he's like playing psychological games with 11, right? In her
Yeah,
mind.
11.
he's trying to trick 11 into thinking he's one of the good guys, and he's like, "Look, I'm one of you. I was the first one." Because
There you
she's
go.
number 11, he's number 001.
We're alike.
All right.
I think it's my year, Henderson. I think it's finally my year. Oh no, that's the sad scene where Eddie's.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
when Eddie talking to Dustin.
Yeah, it's finally my year. Oh, what a sad moment. I can't cry. Don't get me emotional over here.
If you
That's good.
happen to pull a Swamp of Sadness card with Atreyu and not Falcor,
The
what's
horse.
the dang horse's name?
Artex.
Artax. You pull one of them out, we're all crying.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, John, how's it going? And then
John, Charlie
Trey,
Brown.
John
What's up,
Pena, what's
Charlie
going
Brown?
on? John Pena is my buddy. He and I work together.
Sorry, do you want
And
to?
Charlie Brown's a new viewer to the Soda City Flips channel. He was in my live
Nice.
Monday night, so good to see
Welcome.
you, Charlie. All right, who
That
are
is
these
Will.
two? Andy.
two of the first
main-
5 characters.
The main dudes. The main dudes.
Yeah.
The guy who loves Seven, and then the guy with the who's in the
Seven.
coma.
7. He's still on his Brad Pitt kick.
Plus 4. Plus 4.
The one who loves 7-Up, you know,
Yeah.
and the kid
Well,
on the
it's like-
right.
It's the awkward one and the well, they're
Yeah.
both
Awkward one.
awkward, right?
That's Will
Yeah.
the Wise and
Yeah, yeah.
Mike.
There you go.
Of course.
Yeah, I forgot the names. Yeah.
Prepping for
Oh.
battle.
This
Hey.
is I remember this is season 4, right? They were like building stuff.
Yeah, these are all season 4.
Yeah.
You're right,
Yeah.
James. Not over.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. We got another lenticular here. Say that one for last. Whoops.
Oop.
Who's
And down.
this? We got Lieutenant Colonel Sullivan.
I don't really remember him.
Is it Denzel Washington? You can't really tell here.
Wow.
No.
Wow. No, that's not
He's
Denzel
still,
Washington.
It's play-
he's still on 7.
no, I'm 14% into this barley wine, so it looked like it was to me.
So
By the way, Keith, this is peach. It's got to be peach. It's got
Might
to
be
be
right.
I do know the
Colin.
answer, just so you know.
I'm
No.
calling it.
Keith, it's doing something funky on my end on my camera over here. So do me a favor, remove me again.
You?
Like, switch me or back around. Like, switch me and Shane. Switch me.
Hello.
Can I add you
Goodbye.
back?
Yeah, switch the. There you go. There you go. So
Okay, yeah.
it-
Now it
it's a
doesn't
little-
look like Denzel. Yeah.
Nice try. I can't wait when we get closer to him finishing this barley wine.
There's Vecna.
He's gonna
Yeah.
really start seeing things.
Yep, the Vecna, and then we got 11.
Nice.
No, it's
Ridiculous.
7.
That?
Come on,
Who's
who's
that?
kidding me? It's
That's
Who the hell's
7.
that?
7.
We got that's 7 plus 4.
Yeah.
You can't really see. Dang it! I'm trying to get there. There it is.
Oh,
There she
Charlie's
is.
creeping
Nice.
through a bottle of E&H
Woo.
Taylor. Nice. That's a cool card, man. I didn't pull 11, I don't think, if I remember correctly, in my lenticulars.
I forgot she reshaved her head for this season.
Yeah.
What's
Hey,
that?
you had to shave your lenticulars, didn't
Ladies.
Yeah, that is a cool card. I like that one a lot. That's a
you?
cool.
I
hit.
love that name for a card, lenticular.
Let's see that auto, man. Let's get it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What's E.H. Taylor, Shane?
bourbon.
I believe it's whiskey.
or yeah, some form.
Maybe brandy, but I think whiskey.
Hayden Taylor. I don't know if that. I can't remember.
All right, final pack, guys.
Already?
It's 5. It's 5 packs.
Dang.
Otherwise, we'll be here all night.
I thought we were on like 3.
No, we've got. You're not going.
You know who that is, Andy?
She's the one that running up that hill. That brought her out of the.
You're right.
Brought her back to the real world. Also, yeah.
Like the MTV Real World?
Yeah.
What's her
Oh,
name?
Oh, there's
Yeah,
something.
Max.
Yeah, you got a
Ooh,
fatty back there.
Thick boy, as we call him.
Max.
Yes.
yeah. So that's
Max,
it. It's just-
Max, that's it.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, that's
Aha.
one of those. I forget
Whoa.
what they call them. Those are cool.
It's a 2-card pack.
that is
Yeah.
2-card pack.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
these. I pulled a
Destined.
couple of them.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Shane pulled it.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
that's
cool.
a cool one.
Is that
That's Eddie,
Eddie?
right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Eddie
that's
rocking out.
dope. I didn't
That's an
get
awesome
that
card.
one.
That's a nice
That's
Very
one.
cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
can y'all
way
see that?
cooler than the 2 or 3 I pulled.
Hops and
Yeah.
Hits has its hit. I think. Well, Shane will have a big hit at the end of the night. Stay
See
tuned for that.
how dark those cards are. Those in the lenticulars though, it's hard to see. They're so much cooler off camera, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Totally. I
They
forget what
don't-
this is called. Not 3D. Oh, it's something box, right?
Like shadow box.
lenticular?
Not lenticular, not shadow box.
Lenticular box.
No, it's not lenticular. It's just within a. It kind of looks kind of 3D-ish because it's inside of a little
Hmm.
box. I did it on. I pulled some Five Nights at Freddy cards. It's the same ones. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's gonna bother me. Oh, I'll look it up here in a minute. But yeah. So there you go, man. There's a good hit. It's not an
Yeah,
auto,
I like that.
Nice
one.
way to finish,
That's my
for sure.
favorite.
Yeah, I
That's
like
my
that. Very
favorite.
cool.
I love Eddie, and that's just a classic scene from the show. So that's amazing.
Plus,
When
it's
he's on
awesome to
top
pull
of
up
the
the last
trailer
card of the
roof.
4th pack.
Yeah, I'm glad that worked out. And it's See, they trick you because it's the same thickness
Yeah.
as the pack
Yeah.
of the other ones
Yep.
because
Yep.
you put however many or 6 cards together and it's about the same
Testicular box.
I like it, Charlie.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
Charlie Brown nailed it.
Yeah,
And
there you
Span
go.
Banshee's back after watching the Stranger Things doc.
She said it's a borderline dud.
yeah.
it's a dud.
Oh, sad
Yeah.
trombone. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. There you go, guys. There's my
All right.
Stranger
Well done.
Okay, so Charlie says the bourbon from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Okay, I know Buffalo Trace.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was not sure of E&H Taylor, I guess.
Buffalo
All right, let's-
Trace is famous because they were the ones that basically
Traced buffaloes.
they did.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult to hold them down to trace them, though, is the problem.
Yeah.
They're very,
Let's get it
very
a,
angry.
get it a spinning.
But that's where they did a lot of Pappy Van Winkle, actually. Is Buffalo Trace.
All right, Andy.
All right.
Oh, okay. Pappy Van Winkle. I didn't know that.
Yep.
I'm familiar with that. I did not realize that.
I mean, it wasn't like they had it. I think they just used it for some of their stuff. They didn't have their own. All right. So we are looking for big heads, is what they're called, and mascots. Mascot autos.
Mascot
anything.
autos. Let's get them.
That's really what I'm looking for.
How many packs in this? This is a mega box. Is that what they call this?
It's a mega box, but it feels really heavy, so there are a lot of packs. But like I said, I'll rip through a bunch quickly. unless-
Porky Picker Chad is here. Pacific Picker's here. What's up, y'all?
Hey.
Welcome in.
welcome
Yeah,
in.
just a lot of cards.
We're
yeah.
sipping and ripping and
Wow.
3D
bull-
cell art.
Yeah.
That's what that's called, guys. 3D cell
3D
art.
cell
Makes
art,
sense.
okay.
Yeah. Like an
Yeah.
animation cell.
I like the
Lenticular
style.
testicular
I
box.
like the
was close.
testicular. All right. Testicular box.
You don't even have any testicular.
Pappy makes your wiener jump. I had a bottle of Pappy 10-year.
Major
12
win. What's
year.
up?
I still have a bottle of old Rip Van Winkle somewhere. All right, here we go.
I'm almost out, guys. I've got about a glass left of Jefferson's, and I'm maybe 1 or 2 left of my Johnny Walker Red. I got to re-up soon.
Mitch Garver. Cameron.
Ooh.
Don't know who.
You know
Nice
that
action
guy.
shot there.
Oh, I know this guy. He's the guy. He's always when he goes up to bat.
He's got the bat in his hand.
He's got the bat. Yeah.
Jose
I knew-
Miranda.
knew it.
Garcia. There you go. There's a
Cy
Wheeler.
Youngs.
Ooh, I like how your camera focuses in. I wish my phone. I got a freaking iPhone 15. I can't believe mine won't do that. Look at that. Look at that crispness.
Yeah.
All right. Stars of the Kristen Yelich, not who we were really looking
Charlie
for.
Brown.
Stanley Yelnats.
There you go. Here's a Philly for you.
There
Another
you go.
Wheeler. Tyler Phillips. I
Tyler.
don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Oh, a little chrome action.
Rookie card. Yeah,
Yeah.
rookie card. Is that a
Refractor.
silver?
That's yeah. There's a
Pretty good one.
here
I
we
like
go.
that.
This is
Oh,
a
mascot.
confetti. I think this is the one that's in there called
Ooh.
confetti. So that's a.
Ooh, that
And here we
feel.
go.
Oh, there
Here's
you
the-
go.
Here's
There
the
you go.
first. Mrs. Met didn't know even there was one. I think you get one per.
I got excited.
8-bit. What? Ballers?
Louisiana- Yeah. You get one, at least one. I mean, those aren't super rare. The ones that are rare are the ones that are signed.
Well, it's clearly Mrs. Met can handle balls right there. She can.
Hmm.
She's quite the ball handler. With the, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that one wasn't a testicular. What'd you call it? What do they call it?
Testicular box.
Yeah. Lenticular.
Houston Astros
Roads.
for sale.
Red.
Acuna. Boy, you're flying through these.
Yeah, well, I know these aren't. They're not super fascinating.
Ah.
He's looking for them
Oh,
hits.
there we go. I like that though. Tariq
That's
Skubal.
cool.
That's
That's a good looking card. I don't know who
Yeah.
that is.
he's
Yeah.
a Cy Young winner last year for my Detroit Tigers.
Oh, nice. Anthony Polico, what's up, brother?
Ooh, there you
Yeah,
go.
Keith, I was watching that break on.
That's a good looking card.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Oh, did you watch it? Yeah, it was good. I did well in the break. The first one.
And he was doing kind of. What's
There you go.
Bryce,
like
See a
come
little-
on,
Game
dude.
Day Drip. I like that one.
No,
Move along, little doggy.
that's a little Brokeback Mountain-ish.
What is
That's
drip?
a good card.
It's in his
Cruz,
favorite
that's-
movie.
What is drip? What is drip? What is that?
It's
Like
just-
clothing,
This
like
is
that.
this is
Clothing.
Drip, Shane. Sean. This is drip
Oh.
right here.
You're wearing drip?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
The hell's
wearing
wrong with kids today.
Sean, you're the only one that's going to guess this. Let me show you my shirt, brother.
Flag. I see flag. Oh,
Frog.
Frog Brothers.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
You
don't either.
get it? You figured out?
Yeah. Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Where'd he
I
go?
knew you'd
Oh.
know it.
Nope. Not here.
Yeah. The Frog Boys from Lost Boys, right?
Yeah. Frog Brothers. They were the
Frog Brothers?
vampire
That's
hunters.
Saints.
Gotcha.
Go
My
on.
stream was glitching for a second. You disappeared on me for some reason. We're back.
There you go. That's kind of a cool retro. What is that from the 90s? 1990 keys?
That's definitely 90s.
90 tops. Yeah.
35th anniversary. So whatever, 35 years minus 2025.
Vlad. Here's another game day drip. Aaron Judge.
That's a little better.
A little better.
What a drip.
James Wood. That's another good one, actually. James Wood is
Stars MLB
those are the
rookie.
two of the biggest like rookies out there for sure.
You know, when they come
Yeah.
up with these little names for these things, you got to wonder if like the OGs who invented tops and all these
Yeah.
guys, if they're like 80 years old, are like, so what's the lingo the kids are singing nowadays? Well, let's Google it. We got drip. We've got.
I work with a lot
Yoda?
of like 20 to 25-year-old women, and I learn all the lingo drip at work. And I use it embarrassingly.
And probably correctly most of the time.
My stepdaughter's 14. She'll be 15 in July, and she's all like, "That's mid, bruh. That's so mid." And I'm like, "You sound stupid." So
Well, they use that.
you're mid.
They use that a lot in the clothing world. Like if you're
Oh,
selling
look.
mids, you're selling like the low
Slugger.
Yeah,
I like that one.
it's a
Never
lot
heard
of
that
R's.
today. Ronald
A lot of
Acuna
Rs.
and the 8-bit.
You had my back, Meteor. You're cool.
Raphael Denver's. I don't know him really.
Space peanut.
It's a space peanut.
Denver's been on the Red Sox for a while.
Hey, 1 foot flippers in the house.
Plug them in.
The cap, no cap. Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
So, there are
So-
5 rare
Lying
slots
or
in these
not
packs.
lying or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
Major
that's what I was
win.
about to
This is
say.
Andy. These 2025 major win
Yeah.
tasking. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then so there are 5 rare slots in these packs, and I don't know.
Rare slot.
I think because Paige is a like Magic the Gathering kind of guy.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if it's a play on, like he's making a funny.
A lot of slots in Las Vegas. It's Beavis and Butthead to America, guys. Come on, you're killing me. Trumpet! Woo! The party's here.
What's up, trumpet?
Nolan Arenado? Arnado? I should know him. I know. I can't never say his name right.
No,
Feel
they're
good,
not.
my friend.
Yeah.
You just missed my rip. I just ripped some Stranger
Say that.
Things cards.
Say
dude.
this like Tim over the ear says it, Andy.
Randy Arozarena. Rosarena.
Rosarena.
Yeah, so Paige said, I noticed that you had a bunch of base cards and then 5 specials. So
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
he was. Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Rice is another big rookie, but
So
you had a lot of rookies in the stars of the MLB.
It's
It's
Stranger
Stranger
Things.
Things.
I don't know how good they are or how definitely the
Decent.
2 biggest ones.
Yeah, you had Brooks Lee and James Wood and Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, those are probably the 2 biggest. All right, I got 2 packs left. That would be half of the box. So I don't think we need to go through all of them unless you want me to.
No,
Come on.
that's make some shorts for the channel.
Yeah, there you go.
But this is how it was going on that break last night. He was just thumbing through them super quick, going through.
Yeah, I mean, this is all all the base stuff is not really.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Very
what they do in
interesting.
the rips in general. They just a lot of them they don't
Yeah.
even look through the cards. They slide them over and get rid of them and then move
And
to the.
And I don't think. I mean, I don't personally know
Yeah.
them very well. So,
Yeah.
Oh, Brewers.
I couldn't even tell you if they were any good or not, except for a few. Baxter to get another one.
I love it.
Diamondback.
Franken Rips in the house. What's going on, brother?
Bet.
What's
What's up,
up,
Frank
Franken
Rips?
Rips? What's up, brother?
Another fantastic
I
card.
like
rip
the way
channel.
those 8-bit baller cards look.
Yeah, they're kind of cool looking.
I bet
Yeah.
you do.
Is there one hit per box? I don't know if there's any. You're guaranteed a hit in this box.
I don't think so. No. There's no, it doesn't say like one auto or anything.
Stay tuned though. One Foot Flipper for Shane's box is guaranteed an auto.
Yeah,
right?
He's got the
Yeah, and it's Star
Yeah.
Wars, dude. Star Wars, expensive, high end Star Wars.
Franken ribs.
That's funny. When I try to search rips and brews on my other YouTube channel, like look it up. I always look. It puts up ribs and brews.
I did see that. That happens to me too.
Yeah, there's probably a ribs and brews channels out there, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. There we go. Here's Orbit. He's kind of one of the more famous.
Oh yeah, I recognize him.
Woo. Juan Soto, stars of the MLB.
Come
There
on.
we go. Paul Skeens.
Auto.
I got basically all of the. Well, he's just not a rookie though, I guess, right?
Second year. Still a good card.
That card looks familiar. I feel like we saw that last night on the breaks.
Skeen. It
He
might
definitely has some Skeens. Yeah.
Frankenrib says 8-bit style cards are so sick no matter what the sport.
Yeah.
Sean, I'm going to be doing some rips over there, I think, on Dibdit cards once Andy gets me stock with Donruss Optic blasters.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah. I can rip some of those Spectrums over there. What is it? Spectre? What's it called?
Spectre, yeah. I only got a few left. I ripped through. I got 5 left, but yeah.
Get them. The quirky picker Chad is in the house, guys.
Yep, that's my buddy Chad. What's up, dude?
What's up, Chad?
That's kind of cool.
Skeens is crazy popular. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even a sports guy, and I know.
I don't know that this is This is not a case hit or anything, but it's a CJ. It's a first pitch.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so they have a bunch of people like that for. It's not just football players too. Like they have
actors, pop culture people.
Yeah, that's cool. I like these
Celebrities. Yeah,
they did a smart thing with these. There we go. That's another one.
See, that's the thing. That was a missed opportunity. That was the best drip I've seen yet.
Yeah, seriously. James, just for you, there's another drip behind this. This is actually maybe the best card of the thing because it's a James Wood rookie power players. I don't know.
Yeah, it's cool. That looks like my graphic I just made.
It does. There you go. Paul Skeens game day drip. That's a sharp dressed man right there.
Yeah, the drip's good. He's good.
Looks just like my logo.
Yeah, that's where they got it from.
Sure,
you could probably sue.
I don't understand drip. I don't understand it. What is that? Is it an acronym?
Your fashion. It's just drippy.
You look good. You look good.
Yeah, you drippy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Your outfit.
Kids just look. It's simple. Kids are stupid and they make up dumb words. We all did it too.
I know. I can't remember what we said, but we definitely had something.
I still cringe whenever I try to say "let's go" because I'm like, I've never said that. Like I still cringe. I feel like let's go, and I hear it on radio stations and everything. I'm going, that's not. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't get it.
Like in the '80s, we had rad and dope and far out and weird things that nobody says today. I mean, I still say dope, but
and bone for Jake.
Yeah, Jake. That's so bone, dude. This is even boner, ladies.
If it wasn't in 80s and 90s cinema, I don't try to quote it. You know what I mean? That's what set the bar. That was the benchmark of slang.
Yeah.
Another
one that
between Pauly Shore and freaking Bill and Ted, man. That was just those three guys. You had enough for a lifetime slang terms.
I use dude and sick in my verbiage daily. See?
All right. I'm off. I have another pack that we'll do later, but
another lingo. Since Andy's finished, we finna rank the beers or rate the beers now.
We finna do that.
That's what we're finna do.
We finna get it a rating.
Yeah. Let's get it a rating.
This is peach, though. This is freaking peach all day long. That's peach.
Well, is it?
Andy doesn't feel me there. But he said, he knows what it is.
It's true.
But it does very, very peachy to me.
Yeah, want to go around the horn? Keith, you want to start?
Yeah, I'll start off. So I had the Combs barley wine, a product of Poland. This is a big bottle, 12%. So
he's just wants to make sure everybody knows.
Big bottle, little man.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
It's a big one. It's a big one.
Big bottle, little man.
That's what she said.
Fat guy and little
but it's a nice robust flavor. Very like some caramel notes.
Yeah, it's gonna be like super sugary, right? Like
Yeah, very good, very good. Doesn't taste like you wouldn't think it was beer. It's got slight like.
Well, it's not beer; it's barley wine. So,
but it's in the beer family, right? It's made similarly.
Right. It's made from barley, but
it's not wine. Yeah,
no.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good. I would go on a 5 scale. I'll go a 4.2. It is very good.
Let me. I can look it up for you. What's it called again?
Combs. Komes. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing it right.
Let's see. Comes more barley wine. 3.76 is what it gets.
Okay.
This is English.
It's okay for people to be wrong, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says,
And everybody's got different tastes too. So.
Yep.
All right, Shane. What do you?
I love.
What do you think? Yeah.
I really like it. I know I'm sipping slowly, but it's because I'm like trying to kill the whiskey because I want to finish with that. This stuff,
correct, Dan. Correct.
Is so different than what I expected. Like I expected a sour tasting beer, like something very bitter, and not at all what this is. This is absolutely amazing. I'm getting peach. If you want to tell me what I'm wrong, that's fine. That's what it tastes like to me. But I'm going high, man. I really, really like this. I'm going to say 4.5.
There you go. So it has overall 594 people, 4.16. That's pretty good. We did drink this, or at least I did. I didn't like it as much. I did 3.75 out of 5. But the flavor is our lactose sour base conditioned over heavy mango, peach, and sweet tea. So you did get.
I even called mango earlier.
Yeah,
I would have never guessed sweet tea, but
I threw you off because I said I thought it wasn't mango. There's one. I guess mango for every one of them. I think is the issue.
Yeah, right. No, but that's I don't. The one thing I don't get is sweet tea out of that.
The more I drank it, because my original thought was mango, but the more as you guys were going through your cards, the more I drank it, I was like, this is definitely peach. I taste. Peach.
Yeah.
I'm a Southern boy. Peaches are big down here, man.
Runs through your blood.
Yeah.
And
I really dig it, man. I'm curious to try some of the other ones from Out of Order.
Yeah. So
they're good.
There's a couple ones. They just opened a new one by me that's much closer. But I used to drive almost 2 hours over the Bay Bridge to pick up like a case of that stuff. So.
And that's a treacherous bridge too.
You didn't like it, yeah.
Ever go over the bridge from wherever it is to Annapolis? That bridge is like death-defying.
You do go. It's quite high, yeah.
I will not go over it. Way.
Yeah, I will not go over it on a motorcycle yet. It freaks me out too much.
Yeah. I will. Are you a ride? Do you ride?
Yeah.
Nice. Hey,
ride or die.
If you ride, you know.
Yeah.
I don't ride.
Geico.
I'm not sure.
I've never been on a motorcycle in my life.
Me either.
Oh, yeah. It's fun.
So this is only 5%. So I feel like you could probably sit by the pool or the lake or out on the boat or whatever and just
so
till your heart's content because you're not going to get drunk off of it very quick.
Yeah, you may get. Like it may ruin your taste buds because they're almost sickly sweet sometimes. Like the more you drink, it's hard to drink a lot of them for me. But
Dan just gave me the best visual.
Yeah. Major Win. We're all drinking something different. Major Win. Different beers, different boxes. And no, I would not be caught on a bike with Andy. I'm not clinging on to his body while we're flying down the highway.
Maybe you're in front and
you can sit in front. Like my dad used to let me ride in the motorcycle.
Love it.
So
that's good.
Yeah, so that's but they make some crazy stuff. They make really out there stuff too. So I'll have to check out and see what their new. You can go on their website and see if there's new releases. I don't know if they'll bring them all down to you guys or not. Because I think some of them they keep pretty local, but anyway, good stuff. So I am drinking.
Real quick, Major Win. I'm drinking Johnny Walker Red now, so I do like Scotch.
I'm drinking.
And my good friend Baxter.
Bird is the word. I'm gonna put a little post-it note on here because I'm gonna send the can to Mark. I like it. It's Keith likes this style of beer too.
It's a Belgian, right? A Belgian?
No. Kolsch is like
German.
German.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
But it's very light, easy drinking, which is probably why they do it. They probably are selling it in the stadium, honestly.
Yeah.
And it's got good reviews. So it's 3.75. I think it's pretty good. I would give it the same score, honestly. It's 3.75 for me because it's pretty light, but it does have a lot of honey at the back. So that's always good too. But
nice.
There you go.
That's
and
cool.
then Topo Chico.
Yeah, nothing fancy. It's 4.7. It just it's Oasis cherry. You know, it tastes. I got hints of cherry and sparkling and just a drip of Oasis.
Oh, okay, that's nice. You don't want you don't want too much Oasis, right?
You use that wrong.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm still learning.
Does anybody want me to ship my can to them before I throw it in?
By the way, Dan, you had
Boba Fett.
There you go.
That is cool.
You had recommended the C4 energy drink that when we did a card show together. He was drinking C4. I've been doing a lot of energy drinks to keep me going for all these live streams I'm doing. And I had a C4 at work on Monday night. I was so amped up. It brought out a little bit of an anger in me. It was a hectic
anger juice.
A hectic night at work. So I was like amped up, came home, did a whatnot. I was still like going. I drank, busted open a bottle of Crown Royal. I don't drink anything. And I drank and some Benadryl. It's freaking
what?
Man, I was amped up for hours with that thing.
Which C4? I drink a C4 every day.
Oh, you do? It was the one. It was like a one Dan had recommended. It was like a Hawaiian, some sort of popsicle.
Okay.
What was that, Dan? What was that? Like a pineapple popsicle or something?
The pineapple orange or whatever?
Yeah, that might have been it. Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
It was good. I prefer Red Bull. I
don't like Red Bull.
No.
I was gonna say I don't really drink energy drinks unless I'm going on like a video shoot, like the real life adventures, just to keep the energy going. But I would say OG Red Bull is the way to go because Trumpet turned me on to that on all of our every one of our real barbecue adventures. He always picks it up and we always make sure we promote it on the show. So, but yeah, I do like Red Bull. I like just it was his idea. You crack open the bottle, the can, and then you put it in front of the AC and you let it fill up the car with the smell of that delicious Red Bull.
Yeah. I don't know what the flavor of Red Bull is, but it I think is forever ruined like that flavor for me because like we used to drink them in like college at like 10 o'clock at night. You drink a Red Bull and vodka, and you're like, the body has a mechanism for you to tell you to stop drinking. Like you just pass out. When you have like vodka and Red Bull, your body goes on and you get drunker and drunker and you're like more and more wired.
Yeah,
that's how I got to drinking energy drinks is mixing them with booze. You know,
it's like yeah, it's a dangerous proposition.
Yeah, but I never cared for Red Bull. I don't like Jägermeister, but you put the two together, it's not so bad.
All right,
I'm not.
This isn't on Tapped, is it? On the app, it's probably not.
I'm sure it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's do a little look here. But you keep going.
I like bitters, man. I like anything but I can't sip whiskey, obviously, because I've never really had probably good quality Scotch or whiskey like that to sip on. But I don't like really sweet drinks. I'm not really into that. I drink black coffee, right? And so I really like this Topo Chico because it just tastes like
100% is.
We drink a lot of unsweetened sparkling water in the house, and just to get that carbonation. And that's what exactly Topo Chico tastes like to me. It's just, but this one just has a little bit of just a little bit of flavor to it. And you obviously taste a little bit of the alcohol.
What's your ranking? I do have the overall ranking for you.
Out of 5, I'd probably give it a, 3.3.
Solid 0.2.
Right on. 3.23.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's nice, light and refreshing. You know, you don't know how I've had to mow the lawn. You know, I always have a beer after mowing the lawn. It has been a tough month, fellas. I tell you, with no beer, not light beer. You know, I got 6 cases of that Real American beer sitting in my pantry, dude. I gotta get on it, man.
Can you crack them up Easter Sunday, or is that when does that?
Yeah,
end?
yeah. You can crack it up, but I don't. You know,
He's going on a week-long bender for that. Like,
yeah. So make sure you watch my postings, and if you see anything that's too revealing, let me know so I could, you know.
He'll just start spelling like America less and less coherently. Like it'll be like America, then it'll be like "ca" at the end of it.
Yeah. When I post this lenticular card, I'm going to say, "Look at this testicular card." Yeah. But yeah, it's good. It's good, light and refreshing. Like I said, it gives you just enough buzz. And
that's a great comment,
Charlie Brown.
To say, stay away from sweet drinks. Strawberry Hill still got me paying child support.
Strawberry Hill, is that like Boone's Farm? What is that?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, Boone's.
It's like a sweet, like flavored wine. The only thing that
Yellowtail. No, wait.
Boone's Farm was my original one of my early old school entrepreneurial hobbies that I was in college.
Should we talk about your other ones too? There's some other good ones that you had back.
No, we're not talking about that. Not talking about that. I don't know what you're talking about, but we're definitely whatever it is. But I would buy like a case of it in Camden and bring it back and sell it to, you know, other students. That was
Major Win. I haven't.
Oh, you're sure they're of age? Yeah.
I haven't tried that Major Win.
My drink of choice in college, along the same lines, was Mad Dog. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
2020.
Yeah.
It was the most
that was terrible.
Frightening colors that they made, like that blue Hawaiian thing. Like that does not occur in nature, and it shouldn't. Like it looked like pure like antifreeze. I think is what it basically was.
Wait, what was Mad Dog? I'm thinking of like
it's called MD 2020.
MD 2020.
It was like a little like oval, squarish or rectangular oval bottle. It was a cool bottle.
It was a cool bottle, yeah.
Oh no,
we used to steal it from the gas station down the street.
No, I'm thinking of a beer.
Did you put it in your windshield wipers? That's basically the only proper place.
Red Dog. Red Dog.
Red Dog.
I've seen Red Dog. Yeah.
That's what I got. I never tried MD 2020. I did try just old school. Oh, what the heck was it? Not Pabst Blue Ribbon, but it's a type of beer, but it's just called. Oh gosh. Anyways, I'll figure it out. You guys gotta continue on. I lost my train of thought.
So Mike's here. What's up, Mike?
Well, the one thing
the trailer, how's it going, Mike?
Also telling tales of drinking from college was. I'm sure you did this too, Keith. Did you guys have to ever do like the 40s, like in your hand?
Oh yeah,
I didn't.
Old English, St. Ides.
Well, I didn't tell you about Edward's 40 hands. I never did
Edward
that,
40 hands, but we never called it that, which is a great name. I didn't even. I mean, I don't think I heard of Edward 40 hands until I had graduated college. But they would take 2 40s, and you had to drink the 40s, and then you could leave everything. But yeah, boy, that's was terrible. That was a mistake.
I drank a ton of 40s in college, but we never taped them in my hands.
The one, what was the one? There were a couple decent ones.
So.
Well, I didn't really go to college, honestly. I didn't go to class at least. But yeah, there are a couple 40s back in the day that I think.
Yeah, Old English was good. I always did Jenny Cream Ale 40. It wasn't quite a 40, but it was like a 30 something.
Permanent, like Steel Reserve, I think by the end, that was basically a mind eraser. Like you have no idea what you did the night before.
Reserve? Yeah, I remember that.
Those are like 8% alcohol. It was the worst stuff. Anyway, all right, back to
part 2 of the rip. Yes, we're gonna go with the Pieces of the Past, Pieces X Keepsake collection. Let me get over there.
Get it a ripping.
I love that, Charlie Brown. That's a great. I do remember Old English. Yeah, that was a classic.
Don't butcher that box. Don't slay that box.
There's a groove over there.
What was the?
Oh, beautiful!
It was OE, Old English, St. Ides. What's the other one the rappers used to tell me to drink?
Colt 45.
Colt
45. Yeah, what is it? It's a beer that's like Colt 45, but it's just straight. It's just almost straight alcohol. What was it called?
Well, there's like Four Loco. I don't know if that was.
No.
Oh, those are horrible. I dated a girl who
I think-
drank those one time, and I never went and hung out with her again. Zima with the Jolly Rancher in it.
Bro.
Oh, God, that was
Bud Ice. What about Bud Ice? Remember Bud Ice? Dude.
Yep.
I was a big beer guy back in the day. I didn't really mess with
Schlitz. Oh, Schlitz. It was Schlitz, wasn't it? I don't think it was
Yes.
Schlitz, yeah.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Schlitz. That's what it was. Schlitz malt liquor. That's what it was. I'll never forget the taste of that because I was working at a movie theater. Right,
Oh, Cobra. Yeah, that was
Cobra,
good.
yeah, I forgot about
King,
Cobra.
it was King Cobra, right? Wasn't it King Cobra, maybe?
Yeah, I think.
I don't
So.
know. I can't remember.
Well, King Cobra.
maybe that's a golf.
brand. Yeah.
I don't remember
Yeah.
that one at all. All right,
All
so
right,
here it
I'm
is.
going-
It's one pack, 4 hits per pack. That's probably
Let's
only
do
4
it.
cards in here. So
Let's
let's
get
see.
that.
4 hits.
Let's get that 101 GW, man.
Yeah.
No, they did make King Cobra beer too, though. Hurricane, I remember those.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Almost
more
like
packs
one.
in here. What the hell is that?
That's
All right,
weird.
so we got here. So we got a pack of packs. Okay. I'll
Every
save that
pack
guy
has
last.
his own card.
I don't know what's good. That's a thicker pack, so we'll save him to the end. Yeah, they're different. Each pack is a little different.
Do you remember Crazy Horse? No, I'm thinking about it. That was another one. Sorry,
The
I'm still in the
Native
40s.
American.
Crazy Horse
Double-
was a beer that they made. Yeah, 40s.
Okay.
I think.
double relic, Lincoln Kennedy.
Ooh. that's kinda cool.
Ooh,
Nah.
This has a little handwriting on the Lincoln.
that's nice.
Yeah.
That is cool.
All right.
So
I like the-
that would be kind of maybe a civil rights ish card.
Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
Or just,
Keywords for eBay, by the way.
Oh, I absolutely had Mickey's, Dan, for sure.
Oh, Mickey's, yeah.
they had that little like squatty bottles.
Little
Another
little
Lincoln.
bottle, yeah. It was like
Yeah.
nice
Like,
little
look,
handwritten.
Grenade.
Yeah,
They're called
hand.
grenades. I think grenade. Sorry, Keith. I'm talking over your heads, but we're talking about
Hey,
40s.
focus on the rip, Andy. That's fine.
Yeah,
with
we
the
called
handwriting-
them grenades. That's
Yeah.
Another
that's dope.
Lincoln.
The Lincoln stuff does pretty well for me.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So
That's
two handwritten Lincolns, which is cool. It's probably not his handwriting, but at least it's period writing.
Two hand. That's pretty crazy.
Mhm.
I wish it would tell you like this. Open this one last. You know?
Well, I did. That one's thicker over there for sure. So I did save his to last.
Heidelberg, yep, remember that.
This was not. They showed a lot of like the luxury brand stuff. We haven't hit any of that yet in the 2 packs thus far. Let's see what we got here.
Flipping from the
Wait.
trailer says he'd like to co-host with you sometime, Keith.
Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you got
on,
an iPad coming.
Nice.
awesome. Yeah,
Look
for
at
sure,
that
man. What,
nose on that dude.
yeah, Eli Whitney.
Eli
what, do you think?
Whitney.
What is it? Cotton
Co-
gin?
Oh yeah,
Cotton
cotton
gin,
gin. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Let me get a
I know
little
that
stand
one.
for him.
That's great.
Flipping for the trailer. What you
Mm.
mean on district? I assume, right? So, what are you on Dib Did or First Class Treasures, or where are you? I'm happy to.
He's
coast you wherever,
he's
man.
everywhere. He's all
Oh,
over.
cool.
Cool wearing
I know it.
everywhere.
All right, last one. This is definitely a thick boy.
That's a good call, Mark. We should do black like beers we grew up with or got really
Yeah, I like
drunk
that.
with.
All right. Oh, we got. All right. What's that? Oh, that might have been a 101.
It's
What?
a
Oh, all right.
Is that a
it's a
101?
101 Washington.
Oh, look at
One of one.
it's got some fancy stars on
Could,
it.
now, could it be an auto?
Oh, cut
George-
auto. Could it be?
George Washington. Come on.
George Washington autograph.
Woodrow Wilson. Still,
Like
it's an auto.
Woodrow Wilson.
What
no,
is
it's
that?
not.
That's an
Is that an auto?
envelope?
I don't know, but I always thought that was an auto down below, but I don't think it is. It's not.
That's
It's not
crazy.
attached to it.
Who was
Yes, that-
Woodrow Wilson?
President.
President was the World War II. What was No, I'm thinking
Okay.
Truman. It was it was before him.
I love the colors on that border.
That's
That
weird.
is a. I mean, yeah.
So there's
I
a
would've
piece
thought
of auto there, and then it's just what's underneath it. It's hard to see.
It's
that
that's
his
just
name?
It's a print. I thought that was an auto when I first pulled it. But
It
that's
looks
just
like it,
Yeah, because why would they put it? That is
and it is a
interesting.
one of one though.
Definitely a 101.
Well, it didn't even cursive there.
I'm
That
so
maybe that is
confused.
an auto.
It does look like an auto.
I mean,
From-
but it's on card. It can't be an auto on card.
They,
Wow.
Yeah,
they
'cause
dragged
he's
his
dead.
ass up and
He's
Yeah, I
dead,
agree.
guys.
they exhumed him and made him write
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought when I first looked at it. But
that's weird.
Yeah, that's wild.
You have to do some research on that one.
The card itself is beautiful.
Yeah,
the
they
card
could have
is
done
awesome.
the relic could have been better for a 1/1. Come on, a blank piece of paper.
The relic is terrible for a 1/1.
Yeah,
that is like that is like the relic that Shane got on the giveaway.
Yeah.
Shane got on the giveaway on one of our podcasts. That was the gangster written envelope.
Yeah, that's right.
Same feel here, but that wasn't a 1/1. This is a freaking 1/1.
What's the back say?
I want to say Woodrow Wilson died in what, the 70s or something, right? Or
no,
maybe even earlier than that.
I think
before that
30s,
probably.
40s.
Sorry.
I don't know. We're not. Why do you do some
We sound like idiots.
We're not U.S. historians.
Oh, yeah. He died in 1924, so there you go.
So it was this document was when did he die?
1924.
You got the upper right corner of the document.
Yeah, it is this document. He probably signed it, but he didn't sign this part. So,
but I like that at least they tell you what what you have.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
That's great.
Yeah.
God, the relic is trash though. I hate that for a 1/1. Come on, guys, do better.
Yeah.
If you're watching Super Break, and you are, because we
know you are,
but do better.
Where'd the good part of the paper go if the 1/1 got this? What the hell did the 1/10 get?
That's so crazy. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me at all.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Like the other ones have way better.
Just label error card. There's no way this 1/1 got this cut. Error.
Yeah, you should maybe contact them and be like, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, why?
Did it fall out in the box?
Yeah, maybe take that card apart and see if it's behind it.
Yeah, they probably just put it backwards. They probably would sign Woodrow Wilson right behind it.
Yeah, get the scissors.
Yeah. So that might be on dibthecards.com on Wednesday night, but I'll do research. I mean, it's still a 1/1.
Now, I have had them put in the relics backwards, if that makes sense. I have, and I label them errors. If the ink's on the back side of the paper and you can clearly see it's written backwards, I put it as an error.
Is it 100% blank, or is there something at the very bottom looks like there's trying to peek out there?
There's a dotted line there, like you can see like the little.
Yeah.
It's a dotted line where they cut it to make sure that they can put it in the document.
But right on the dotted line. Isn't there a little line there or something?
There's a tiny line there, yeah, and there's a tiny line up here too. That might be the person's hair who made the card.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Woodrow Wilson's hair? That's amazing.
It's a hair follicle card. It's now it's cool.
Nah, that's just Keith's chin hair fell out.
Yeah, Dan says maybe you fill it in yourself. You just kind of you color it in with some markers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was waiting. I've never seen an auto pulled, but I thought that was the auto, the 1/1. But
that would have been dope, man. That would have been super dope.
That's too bad.
Maybe, 1/1 though is 1/1 is great.
Keith, maybe what I'm thinking. Go back to that real quick. Do you think maybe that's part of his auto, like the lines that you see, maybe part of the auto below? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I just don't see how it would be. Like there's that line that goes up slightly diagonal.
Can you match it on the back of the card where it shows that? Can you get your magnifying glass out? Maybe you can find where it matches up.
Maybe.
You know,
contact them and be like, what's
Let me
going
look
on
at
with
it.
this? Hey, Jay Ride's in the house.
What's up, Jay?
Jay Ride.
What's up, Jake?
Let me see
What's
that,
going on, man?
Keith.
Either the back or the front. Are you really magnifying it?
I like Major Wynn's idea that if maybe you got some DNA on it and you can make your own, you can clone them and make your own Woodrow Wilson for home use.
Good idea.
Yeah.
World War III. Let's do it.
Yeah.
You should just draw a little sketch, a little stick figure, and say this.
Major's also bringing us back to Earth, saying that we are.
Yeah, like come on, guys,
we're spiraling. We're spiraling out of control. Well, that's kind of BS. That it's like 1/1, and Keith gets basically a piece of paper that I could have sent him and said it was a 1/1.
Yeah, I'd definitely be reaching out about that one.
I will. Yeah. It's a cool card, but the relic is.
It's a beautiful card. The relic is trash. Yeah.
That's the second 1/1. Let me show you the other one I want to pull from that product. Let me grab it.
Yeah, Charlie, make a Woodrow Wilson direwolf clone. That's a nice little hybrid animal.
That would be cool.
It's got the.
Was this a box topper?
Talking to me?
Yeah, is that a box topper?
No, it's an oversized Grover Cleveland.
Oh,
One of
Grover.
one. So this is his handwriting. This is a pretty cool one. That's a better relic.
Yeah.
It's not an autograph, but it's still
Yeah.
his handwriting. That one is just, I guess he couldn't write it anymore, Woodrow. So, all right. Still cool
Biscuit
pack. Still
I'd
box.
rather have an Owen Wilson autograph personally than
Wow.
Willie? Willie? Owen Wilson and Willie? Willie's a
have a-
legend. Biscuit
Wow.
butt.
a Carney
Welcome-
Wilson.
Welcome in,
Biscuit
butt.
Butt's in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Archie? Willie Wilson. There we go.
Who
Shane,
the hell is
I wa-
Willie Wilson?
Or everybody, I guess. I looked up on eBay. There's a 2023 of these Stranger Things cards. There is the dual auto. There is a Eddie and Vecna. Somebody
Ooh.
pulled one. Okay,
How much is that
how
going
much you guys think it's
Oh,
going?
okay. I'm gonna go 1,500.
I'd say at least a few hundred. Say four.
Yeah, it's not that high, Andy. I'll give you that. It's not. Don't raise the bar. You don't have. But what do you think, Keith? What would you think it
was
is?
Eddie, who was it again? I was
Eddie,
looking
the
at-
guy, the rocker, and then
Okay.
Vecna. It's a dual auto.
800.
Okay. What do you think? You said a few hundred. You got a specific number?
I say four.
It's three. Three.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not bad.
300. But still,
It's
yeah,
not bad.
yeah.
I mean, it's Eddie and Vecna, right? Like,
The two.
not
key players.
everybody watches the show and understands how awesome they are. We can't fault them for that, and that's why the price isn't that great.
Yeah. But still,
But no,
to
I'd
me,
be-
that's a great.
We could
I'd
go
keep
in
it if it was
together
me.
and just send it to each other every couple of weeks.
Yeah. By the way, I found this Woodrow Wilson.
Okay.
One of one. Better
Ooh.
relic, $99.99. So
That's got a gem too. That's
and
a
it's got
different
the
one,
gem
too.
in it. So that's
gem relic, yeah.
I like yours better though. I like the way
Mine's a
yours
better
looks.
looking card. Yeah.
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 What are those
Mine's-
fireworks on there?
See if he'll trade you the little swatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if you find a Woodrow Wilson out on your picks, you could put it in there. Insert some Woodrow.
Dom
You're the-
flipped it, flapping.
For the longest time, I
Don
wanted to
Flippin',
put
what's up,
together
buddy?
a presidential autograph collection, but I never did. I don't.
You know,
don't
you
invest in it.
probably could like get a Woodrow Wilson auto and put it in there and say it's an altered card and then sell it for a crap ton of money.
It had to be a very small auto.
Yeah.
It's a small
Or
pack.
part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
All right. So now's the time we've all been waiting for.
Yeah.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me
Oh.
stop the cam and move it because my other camera sucks. So you
Because he's
guys
not
can,
wearing pants, guys.
do that.
Major, I love that band. I would argue that you could still listen to NXS today and they would go just as well.
My
Yeah,
wife
Yeah,
hates
NHS
that
rocks.
band.
You
I
hate
can't
that
believe
band?
it.
I
My
couldn't think of
wife
a song
hates
by
it.
them.
Really?
What's the song?
Need you tonight.
They got a lot of stuff.
They got like they're like the them.
inside.
No, I know the band. But I just don't remember any of their songs.
It's like the 1980s Doors.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Well, there ain't
Are
nothing
they
wrong
the
with
ones that
that.
had the cards and they like flashed the cards? Who's that band?
Yeah, that was it.
Mediate and modulate or whatever. Try not
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Too many big words. That
Exactly.
he just, he's reading the thesaurus the whole time.
All right, so just a refresher,
Great
and for anybody who's new to the stream, since we first showed this is Topps Chrome 2024 Black Star Wars Edition.
Blow them up, Keith.
Oh yeah.
There
what we're
are
doing over here.
autograph. There's 6 cards in here. Very expensive box. 6 cards in here featuring signers from across the Star Wars. There's not enough room on my table. From across the Star Wars saga. So anybody and everybody who's ever had something to do with Star Wars is in this product. And I know you can't read that, but it's 1 autograph per box and 1 encased. One encased autograph and 1 encased insert in each box. So some of these autographs are going for. I know I just made you cry a little bit when I did that there, Sean.
And I'm the only one wearing gloves tonight too. That's good.
Yeah,
True.
I'm gonna pull this $2,000 autograph and then sell it with my fingerprints on it.
Yeah, DNA.
Yeah, I don't want. Can you give us a range on price? Oh, you don't have to tell us the exact price on what you got for it, but how much are they going for roughly?
They're going on eBay. They're about 200, but I got this for 175.
Nice.
Ah, bad.
Good deal.
So, my local card shop has them a little bit cheaper than eBay prices.
Nice.
So, which is cool because I got to support the local card shop and save a little bit of money. Now, I have not opened this before, so I have no idea what this looks like inside. Hopefully, I don't take this flap up and it shows us everything.
Yeah.
Is this a Topps Chrome? Topps Chrome?
Topps Chrome Black. Yep, there it is.
That's
Before
what
you
I
open
tell. That's what I tell Keith when he's wearing a kilt.
So
I would
let's
wear a
go.
kilt. I
Let's
would wear
do.
a kilt.
Hopefully,
Lift my
it
flap
is.
up and
Yeah.
It looks like it does show. Wow, it does. I don't
Something
like
right on
that.
top.
Holy crap.
Can you put like a little something in between or something that you can?
Yeah, a little piece of cloth or a piece of paper over it and slide.
I
one out.
have. You know what? Watch this.
Got-
Let me show you.
J-
Let me watch
guys,
this. Watch this
give
trick, guys.
Special Soda City Rips. Oh, there you go.
There we go. There we
All the
go.
resellers in the chat know what's up.
I'm familiar with it.
Printer just spit up there.
I want
Hey.
to.
Just so you know, Shane, there is a 2024 Topps Chrome Black Star Wars Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker duality auto 5. Okay, now what do you guys think that's going for?
The 101 went
Luke
for over 10
Skywalker?
grand. The 101 went for over 10 grand.
This one,
yeah.
yeah, Skywalker.
Dual.
It's a duality auto number 5.
4,500.
4,500. Good guess.
Who's the second signer?
Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker.
But you said who? Just him signed it.
Oh, dual. It just says duality. Auto
Okay.
5 with Mark Hamill on there.
I was wondering how they would do these cards like that. Okay.
I guess. It's
Okay,
Mark
so
Hamill's
there's
signature.
4 cards in this pack. I don't know. I'm assuming this is just like your
Probably
grand.
base cards and or
base
something.
cards.
Yeah.
But I don't
10
know.
grand,
So I did not
grand?
see what the other are. The 5. The number to 5
Yeah.
went for 10
Yeah,
grand.
yeah, 10 grand.
Dang. Because the 101 went for a little over 10. All right, let's see.
They're
So
cool
this
looking cards.
is
Nice looking cards.
Dark Trooper.
That's cool. Slick.
Hera. For whatever reason, these are backwards in the camera to me. Are they straight for you guys?
Yep, they're good.
Straight. Good for
Yeah,
us.
they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hera Syndulla.
Maybe hold it down a little bit though, just so it's a little hard to see the top.
There you
Get
go.
it perfect. Sith Trooper. Okay.
Sith Trooper. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
They look like really nice.
Oh, here's a
looking
little
cards.
numbered card.
Nice.
Who is it?
24 out of 25, almost a book in there.
Minas Velti.
Give a little wiggle.
Is that a Jedi?
There you go.
Yeah, she looks like a Jedi. I'm not familiar with her. But 24 or 25, we'll take that. That's a hit.
She's
That's
the
all
one. She's always got the lightsaber.
This box is too stupid big. All right, so how do I do this without? I don't want to see. I want the autograph to be second out of these, but I don't know what's what. So I mean, it's
It looked
I
like
gotta
the
get
auto
this.
was on top when you first
Well,
opened it.
they were side by side. These two cards that are
okay.
encased were side by side. So I don't
okay.
know which one is what. So I guess we're just gonna. I'm a little nervous. I called a $2,000 card last.
Yeah. He's
So
like
we have to at least hit that.
the Bambino calling the shot. Okay.
Okay.
I hope that's not your auto.
Yeah,
Right.
me too, because I don't recognize
I
her.
don't know who that is.
You know,
But
she's the one
still
with the
look
hat.
cool though. All right.
Oh, it is.
Oh, Talon.
Oh, it is.
Taladareth.
I don't know who that is.
Is it numbered? Let me
Taladareth.
let me slide this. Maybe I got 2 autos. Ah, that sucks. I wanted the auto to be last. This is not numbered, so we did not hit a $2,000 card tonight, guys. Still cool. I mean, I don't know what the value is there.
$120.
Taladareth.
Yeah, that's what. Well, hold on. Let me look for sold. That's
Make
what
sure
somebody's
it's,
got it going
oh,
for.
Make sure some of them are numbered too, right? That may have something to do with it a little bit.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that one numbered?
It is not.
This one? Oh yeah, that one's a 5 of 5.
So maybe this insert is
All right, cross my fingers. It's a low numbered parallel something.
okay. I see Darth
Ooh.
Maul.
Oh yeah. That's a nice one.
Oh,
I see Darth Maul.
That
just
would
that
be-
alone. I love Darth Maul.
Please be an auto. Somehow I got 2 autos. That would be dope. It's not. 25 years of Darth Maul.
That's kind of a cool card, though.
Yeah, I agree.
DM1. It is not numbered. Wow. For that to be encased, you would think that would have been numbered. Like I get the
Yeah.
autos not numbered, but just a regular insert. It's still a cool
Yeah.
looking card, but I can't imagine these Darth Maul cards are going for super crazy money.
Look it up.
Yeah, but
25
some of the
years
stuff,
Darth-
even like Keith and I have hit like some downtowns and stuff like that. They're not numbered, and they're just in like very, very low numbered inserts. So
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's I would say
Yeah.
of like the people you want to pull, that's got to be right up there, right?
Yeah, it's hard to see on the camera, isn't it?
It's kind of no, it comes across. I mean, his
I'm
head
sure it
comes
looks better.
across.
I'm sure it looks better in person than it does on camera. But you
Yeah,
still
His
see
head
it.
Yeah.
pops.
So there's different versions of the card of 25 years.
Yeah,
of
this
Darth
is
Maul.
DM1, Darth Maul 1.
That's
Yeah.
probably good too. That's the first of the.
The closest one I found looking like that one is going for about 35. Sold April 17th. Today.
Okay, so I'm not getting my money back, but maybe there's somebody, some crazy collector of this chick.
But to Andy's point, like compared to the number, like the Darth Maul is going for 35. That Minas Velta is the auto that you got is sold for a little over $40.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean,
yeah,
you're close.
just
I mean, it's
to show you how Darth Maul is, how much, just because how popular he is, how much he's worth.
you could potentially get $100 out of those, like between all the cards, right? Or close to it, somewhere in there.
Taladurith is not numbered at all, major win. The Minas Velti is numbered 24 out of 25. That's a good looking card, though.
Yeah, I do like
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Yeah, it's a great looking card.
If I was a bigger Star Wars fan, that would. I'm telling you, if they made this and Big Trouble in Little China, I would be all over it.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I mean,
I'm
I'm
the only one, or a couple of us here, but
I would buy
don't-
all of that they had, all of the stock. I don't care.
I don't hate the box,
Yeah,
but I really wanted to hit one of those numbered 5 or lower autos. But hey, we got Darth Maul number 1. We got the Taladurith auto, and we got the Minas Veldi to 25. I'm not
Yeah.
upset at that. And I mean, the even the base cards are cool looking.
oh yeah. Presentation would have been better if they would have put the slabs in a pack. Then it's better for.
I don't like that they
content.
were on top. Like as soon
Well,
as you open it, you see it. I don't like
yeah.
that.
Just put a piece of paper over it and say auto, non-auto. You know, like or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
I'll send them some 4x6 shipping labels.
Yeah, or a little bubble mailer or something in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's nice to know that the most valuable ones are protected, though, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's cool. Because like that 101 Mark Hamill, like
Oh yeah.
I would love to see that come in one of these. I'm assuming it's a one touch and they're just covering up with their Topps black label. But yeah, it'd be awesome to see that they're coming protected like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm
absolutely.
not upset with it. I don't hate this box. I'm a Star Wars fan. So I love it regardless. But I would love to have seen a Darth Maul auto or anybody besides
Keira
Tyler
Knightley.
Durith.
Stop saying Keira
Keira
Knightley.
Keira Knightley. If they'd some Keira Knightley insert auto Pirates of the Caribbean or what was did she do what other movies? Anyways.
Domino.
A lot of like period pieces. Domino, yeah. I think that's Natalie
Domino.
Portman, isn't it? No,
No,
that's
her.
That's Keira Knightley, yeah.
Yeah.
Pride
Cool.
and Prejudice.
Pride and
That was-
Prejudice.
is
that's
that-
the
you love
other
that
one I was
movie, Keith?
thinking
Is
of.
that one of your favorites?
I'm a classy guy, Andy. I'll watch anything. I'll watch that.
Yeah. No, you were
They
not
were
a
no
classy
longer
guy.
little girls; they were little women.
Is that Little Women?
Yeah, it's the last line of the book. It's the last line of the book. Apparently, that's they were
Is
no
that
longer
Little
little
Women?
girls because you're classy, right, Keith? Yeah,
I am.
they're,
I'm classy.
they're
Yeah.
little women.
But just to show you, that's an awful
Oh.
big box for 6 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
feel
a
you.
little overkill because they put 4 packs in this thing
Yeah. Right.
over at Super Breaks. Look at the size
Yeah.
difference there.
It's so weird, like how they do that sometimes. That like for what you're getting, the bigger the box, I feel
Later,
like the
Charlie.
fewer cards you get. Like it's so weird.
Yeah. And you
Yeah,
know what? You could make this box smaller and save me a couple bucks on purchase.
Yeah.
You know?
The
I still got to rip my Bellissimo.
You ever see like the really high end like Panini stuff that they do? Like I think they've done like Impeccable and National Treasures and stuff. They have this basically it's a suitcase, like a metal suitcase with one
Yeah.
pack of cards in the middle. And it's like, I mean, nobody cares about that. I mean, I guess it's for $1,000 or whatever, $1,200 that they want to make sure you feel like you get something. But yeah,
I'd rather see it in the cards and not the
yeah,
display
exactly. Yeah, up the cards a little bit.
presentation.
Yeah. Have some
All
fun
right.
with the relic.
But it was a hit.
I'm happy with this. I like it.
They are hits, though. We
Yeah.
had some hits tonight. That's for
You
sure.
did, yeah.
We did. We
All
had
hat
hop
and no.
hits,
Yeah,
barley wine.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had fun ripping the stuff that I had, and I think everybody had interesting cards. So that's one of the fun things to do. It's like I the whole time I'm trying to figure out like in the next month like what to get that's different. I have a few other things coming up.
I was
through,
digging.
but
Same, Andy. I was digging through my huge box over here, and a lot of it's just kind of like movie cards. I've got like everything from like Three Stooges to, and I was thinking about I've got Jumanji cards, the whole seal hobby box because that movie turns 30 this year, and I thought about it, but it's like, well, it's not really. There's no chances of hits in there. It's just like fun, just fun stuff, you know. There's not really. What are we focusing on here on the channel? Are we focusing on hits, or are we just having a good time and doing
Either,
whatever?
I would
like chasing, got to do modern stuff typically, right? It's
I
hard to
bought
get
6 of these to rip on this show, and then I got to thinking about it. I was like, it's not really. I mean, it's going to be nostalgic, right? This is they're upside down, aren't they? This is superstars, so like 80s, maybe 1990, 1991 superstars. So I'm assuming like Milli Vanilli, Paula Abdul, Phil Collins, stuff like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Def Leppard,
all hits,
but like. How much fun is that going to be for people who didn't grow up with that kind of stuff? So, like, I bought those specifically to rip on this show. But the more I thought about it, I was like, "That's how interesting is that going to be for maybe a 19, 20-year-old who may be watching? Like, they're like, who the hell is Paula Abdul or Whitney Houston or whatever?
I don't think our audience is in that.
We're not trending that way.
We use a lot of young people lingo in this episode though, so we might change the demographic.
It may change. That's right.
And
hey, Charlie,
finna get younger up in here.
And we
Charlie,
all are ripping
Charlie, appreciate you being here.
Like we're
that's true,
Charlie.
I mean, like just because we have something for everyone, really. I mean, there's 3 non-sports, right, this week. So
yeah.
So I don't think, and I think 2 of us at least, or 2 or 3 of us at least, will probably have something that we're going for a hit. So I wouldn't feel like you have to.
Yeah. That's true.
That's true too. That's the good thing about Garbage Pail Kids. I've got a ton of Garbage Pail Kids. There's always something in there. There's either refractors or number cards or sketches or something like that.
One of the times.
There's multiple hits types in there. Oh yeah. There you go. What is?
Maybe I'll make this. This is a Spectra box, or maybe we'll see if they make it to the next month. But I've ripped through 4 of them so far. I've not hit anything very big, but so in those boxes,
you should save one. So average price for those on eBay. What are they going for? Like 800?
Yeah. I mean,
that's crazy.
I have them up for $850.
A box?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But they have not sold very well.
He sounded just like Dan in Demand. Just a box. Sounded just like Dan in Demand.
How many watchers, Eddie? Me and you.
Oh, it's you. No, you're the only watcher then. Damn it. I was like, last time I talked to Keith, I think I said like, oh yeah, I have one watcher on it, and I was like, oh wait, maybe that's me. I think I watched my own one just because I wanted to see something,
Yeah.
and then you watched it. Now I stopped on watching it, and then it's just still one person.
I haven't got an offer. I was hoping to get an offer. I was gonna.
Yeah.
So what's the product? It's who makes Spectra?
Panini. So it's
Spectra.
2023 Panini Spectra.
2023. All right. I'm gonna go watch it also.
Don't do that. That's gonna make me feel like somebody's actually wanting
Yeah, it
one.
might help the algorithm, man.
That's what I was thinking. I'm hoping
okay.
it'll help the algorithm out. So football, right?
Yeah.
I'll let me put it up on the screen. That way we can.
Well, don't worry about it. I mean, to be honest, at this point, I'll probably end up ripping them all.
Oh,
You
look!
should at least save one box.
You're the
Save one
first
box
one
just to
that
collect.
shows
Just
up.
to
Yeah.
buddy.
collect. And that way, 20 years from now, you can finally rip it and be like, hey, I got my autograph.
Dude,
Well,
you're
the cool-
cheaper than everybody else. So
I know. Well, I bought them a lot cheaper. So,
well,
That-
blowout
That's not
cards want 7,284 per case.
What was
yeah,
that?
I did not spend that for that. I can assure you. But yeah, the cool thing about the boxes for sure though is that there's 4 autographs, 4 memorabilia, and like low numbered cards. So, no,
Man, and that's a case. So you're But are you guaranteed a hit per case?
oh yeah, you're guaranteed 4 autos per case.
You've got no autos yet?
No, I've gotten. We've opened 4 of them, and they're 4. This is not huge. I mean, you need big ones to make it count.
It said it's an auto
I
per
see.
box, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
4
per
autos
box.
for
4
4
Oh,
autos.
autos.
you said
memorabilia.
case.
Oh,
You
I'm
said
sorry.
case.
Sorry. Yeah. You're right. 4.
Major win. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it, man.
Okay. 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I can't find the box.
I can't afford Spectra.
No. He had aspirations to like make money on them and get the free box, but then he just keeps ripping them.
That's the fun part. That's why you get them, right? It's for the fun of the hunt. Fun of the hunt. And that's okay,
I done.
Yeah.
Hold on, he's back. Don't talk about him.
Yeah.
I was actually going to bring all my pieces of the past, like all the case boxes I have to the. I'm doing a paper show the same week as the Nashville meetup, so I'm doing that instead. But I was going to like fill up 2 cases with just these boxes because that's like those people are like love their historical items. They might be.
Are those the ones you got for going for a hundo on your buy it nows?
Some of them, yeah. Then the other ones are like 50 or 60, I think. Yeah. The keepsake ones.
What are you creeping over there, Shane?
I put that box in the trash.
Oh, so she...
How could you?
I didn't want you to see.
What was the
box with a box cutter and threw it away?
Yeah. Recycle.
Oh,
No,
Keith, look what I got. I got my little tobacco card sleeves.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh, you found them.
Good. A couple hundred of them. I didn't know they made those. That's super cool.
Yeah.
Little. Now I got some tobacco cards in my binders, and I got to get some more.
That's cool. So what's everybody got coming up?
The Derby.
I don't even know what day it is today. It's Friday, Thursday.
Thursday.
Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah.
So I'll have a video coming out Saturday at 1. As long as I got a lot of editing done, I got to do a lot of editing tomorrow.
Oh crap! Me too.
No lives tomorrow.
I was supposed to do mine today, and I've completely bombed.
All right, I am going to do lives. I'm going to do a Dibdit Threads and a regular Dibdit. I don't know what time yet. I didn't even schedule it yet. It'll be in the morning, probably like 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern. So
fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
How about you? You have anything Friday night, Sean?
No, taking the night off. Wifey and I are going out of town for the night. We're gonna go to a concert tomorrow night in San Antonio, Texas. There's you guys watch the Real Housewives at all? Anybody? No?
Nope.
No.
It's okay. It's okay if you know. Anyways, she's gonna go. There's a lady from the show who's putting on a concert there, or a show like a singing concert. She's like does a cabaret kind of thing. And she's like, "Do you want to go?" I said, "Yeah, we'll just go. We'll go spend the night together, and you can go to the concert because it was like $200 a ticket, something crazy like that." No, it was not her. Paula Abdul.
I just found that on my floor.
So, how about that? So we're gonna go hang out there and just have a good night, and just just good night in San Antonio, Texas, which is about 2 hours away from us. In the big city, staying on the river walk. It's beautiful up there, and
That's cool.
Yeah. So that we're gonna take the night off, but tomorrow morning though, you guys don't want to miss it, dude. I said it earlier, but I'm dropping at 8 a.m. the wacky packages. Because I loved it so much, I went out and bought this online, and it's a collector's edition. And but yeah, they're so fun. They're so fun. If you like garbage, it's the same people who make Garbage Pail Kids, I think, right? Wacky packages, don't they? The same people? Tops. It's Tops.
No idea. Tops is there, but I don't know
Tops,
about
I'm sure
wacky
about that.
packages.
I mean,
I'll be looking out for it, man, because I
it's
enjoyed the
hilarious.
Boglins video. That was good. I enjoyed that.
I had a good time with that. But my boys, I love being able to share this stuff with the boys. And when there's something, they get excited. Get ready though. I ordered. Keith knows this, so I forgot what we were talking about it. But I was chatting with you on one of your lives about it. Don't say it out loud because they may be listening. But I've got a surprise rip coming for them, and so I'm going to get their audio reaction to it. I never put them on camera or anything like that.
Oh, for the kids?
Yeah, for the kids. I got a surprise
Nice.
box rip that we're going to open it
cool.
up, and they're going to love it. I know they're going to love it. So
That's awesome, man.
I've been trying to get my
I
son-
love that they get so excited. Like when I watch the videos, like it's that Boglin video, for instance, like they were every single card. They're like, "Oh yeah," they loved it, and it makes me feel good watching your videos. Like,
thanks,
seriously.
man.
Yeah,
I appreciate
that is
it.
awesome. My son, I try to get him to come on and do either. We have a YouTube creators hobby box. I won't know many of the creators, but he probably would, or maybe Minecraft, maybe, but he won't.
We're
he doesn't
not
want to
on there. We're not on there.
Not yet. Yeah, but I actually was working on a reseller card.
I know.
pack.
I'm waiting on it.
I have them done. I just got to get a better paper to print them out, and then I'll do a video. You made the cut, Andy. It's an auto.
No.
It's an auto.
Man, and you're not even a
How did I auto
YouTuber.
fake my auto?
Yeah.
I know.
I might have.
I might have.
Well,
That's fun.
I guess got it from the same people that got your Woodrow Wilson, I guess, right?
Yeah. It's better than the Woodrow Wilson for sure. But yeah, on that note, also we're gonna have a live hangout next Thursday night for the NFL draft on Vintage Sport Flips and Rips and Brews. Anybody wants to pop on, we can share out the StreamYard.
It's gonna be very low key and chill, like not.
We'll be ripping some stuff. I ordered a mega box of Bowman Chrome.
That's
Bowman
crazy. That's been a year already. I remember popping in. I was putting my kid to bed whenever you guys were streaming that. And I remember just kind of while he was over there falling asleep, I was over there watching you guys when you were doing that live stream.
New
It's
Young
crazy.
Guns. What is this?
Yeah, dude, they're remaking Young Guns. Emilio is in charge of it. I don't know if he's directing it or writing it or what, but he got it approved to film in New Mexico because because he believes that film movies where they were designed to be filmed, like that's where the Young Guns, those guys, that's where it was in New Mexico. That's where it actually took place. Billy the Kid and all those guys. So yeah, dude, it's gonna be fantastic. Not so Young Guns. I don't know if it's I don't know if I think it's gonna be. I don't really know too much about it, but Emilio is involved heavily.
Lou Diamond,
I would assume
what's his name? Lou Diamond
Phillips.
Lou Diamond Phillips, but I don't know what part there would be playing, if they would be still playing like the original same dudes, or if they're coming in as new characters and they bring in a whole new, it's a reboot kind of thing, But if Emilio's involved, I mean, it's got to be good. Who doesn't love Emilio Estevez?
Yeah.
That's given Andy hope of a Legends of the Fall reboot. Right, Andy, relive all those nights staring at Brad Pitt poster on your wall.
I remember that from y'all's stream last night.
Yeah, sorry, Andy.
Yeah.
I got the joke. I got it, Keith. I understood it.
I had to work it back in.
But yeah, I'm excited about the Young Guns. That's gonna be great, Trumpet. That's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'll be checking that out for sure.
Yeah.
And if anybody's still hanging out on my channel, make sure you type the word real, REEL, if you want to share your YouTube channel. and promote yourself. We're all big community here. We love to share and
and
all
if
that fun
you're
stuff.
on my channel and you want to share your YouTube, go to Sean's channel and share it over there because I don't have a Nightbot. I gotta get that. That's pretty cool.
It's fun. It's fun. Yeah. Anyways,
all right.
Yeah, well, that's probably wraps it up. Andy, do you have a Rips and Brews full episode coming out? Did you edit one?
Not. Yeah, I think there's one. Yeah, I think there's one teed up. I have to double check, but
I should do a Rips and Brews and send it to you just so you can confuse everybody. Who the hell is this?
I don't think we did the one yet with my girlfriend, right?
No, that was the one you edited. You haven't put it out yet. I don't know. I was curious if that's when it's scheduled to come out. That's what I was asking.
I don't know if I scheduled it yet, but it'll be coming out soon. Yeah.
Cool. All right, but yeah, so guys, and Shane will probably be on Monday night on a Monday Night Live, I'm guessing. So we all have
Soda City Social for sure. And I gotta edit video. I was supposed to edit video today for video drop tomorrow, and now I'm gonna have to wake up early and do it. So, yay me! We recorded a lot today.
Oh yeah. I've been on YouTube or I've been streaming for like since 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh jeez,
it's 10.
Oh,
yeah.
Hustlers.
Yeah, gotta grind.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I'll check us out. Dibbed District, First Class Treasures. Bless you. Andy.
Bless you. Bless you.
Oh boy. Worst idea of bringing that can.
That's great. I love it.
I enjoyed it.
So we'll set up a date probably a month out from now. I don't even know what the date is. 17th. Sometime mid to late May, I guess. We'll talk amongst each other. Probably the three of us over here on Instagram, and then I'll tell Andy, go look at the Instagram chat. I'll text them.
I just don't go on Instagram. Sorry. But yeah.
So.
Yeah, that sounds good, man. That'll be fun. We'll catch you guys next month. But this has been a fantastic episode 6, guys.
Yeah,
man, 6
a lot of fun.
This is a best
Happy
episode
year.
yet. Yeah.
Let's do something special for 10, right? Something.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what we're gonna do, but
I don't know.
Yeah, but they found me.
We got 4 months to plan that. 4 months.
But,
so
cool.
All right, guys. Well, appreciate y'all hanging out. I know there's a pretty hefty chat tonight, so appreciate y'all being here, and we'll
Thanks,
see you in
everybody.
a month. Check all the individual channels out, and we will see you next time.
Yep.
Peace.
See y'all. Thanks so much.
Gotta find the outro.
Find that outro while we freeze frame over here. We're saying bye.
Yeah.
Something God's feeling the thrill. Hearts racing, can't keep still. What will fate reveal tonight? Hoping for a shining light. Cause it's the final countdown. Clock's spinning now.
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to the Real Life Perspective Show. My name is Sean, and I'm ready here to talk with you guys about the 30-year anniversary of a Goofy movie. We are here to celebrate that. We're going to be playing some games, ripping some cards. I don't know. You guys ready? Let's get it going. Get the party started going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
All the places we have been, barbecue to watching Nickelodeon. Come along for a real life adventure. Celebrate the 80s, 90s pop culture. It's Friday night. It's time to go live with the real life. Friends by our side, have a drink or two. Talk about cartoons. Here's a toast to you, the real life crew. The real life crew. Here's a toast to you. Wow. Look at that. Whoa. So shiny. All right. What's up, guys? Hey, Reese Collects. Yeah, we got some people backstage waiting already, man. So that's great. That's fantastic. It's open mic night. We can have up to 6 people at a time. So the link is pinned in the chat right here. Welcome, everyone. We can have up to 6 people. The link is right there. If you guys are interested in coming up on camera with us, just click that link, and love to have you. Well, but in the meantime, I tell you what, let's do this. We've got 2 people waiting in the back cave, so I would like to go ahead and bring them both up. Are you guys both ready? Are you guys both ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Hey, I got the man signal. Yeah, give me the high sign from Team America. Oh God, let's bring them on in. 5, 4, 3, 2. Who's there? You should never say who's there. Don't you watch scary movies? We got Mr. Manny and Reese Collects. What's going on, fellas?
Hello.
Hi there. What's up?
Man, it's good to have you guys, man. It's been so long since I've seen you guys. Especially you, Reese. I haven't seen you in probably since you became a father, right?
Yeah. I finally reached the light at the end of that first year tunnel. So we're all good now.
Congratulations. That's great.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, man.
It's an awesome
Congratulations. How is the baby doing?
Oh, she's great. Yeah, like we're right in like the best times right now. 1 year old, so just kind of walking all over the place and just having a good time.
That's great.
Yep. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. It goes by super quick. My kids are already 11 and 8. So it goes by super quick. Be there for as many things as you can be, especially like just kids like the school events, little things like that, man. I mean, they will remember it and they will appreciate it because you take care of them now. Because remember, when we're 80 and 90, they're going to be taking care of us.
Trapping in those diapers. Yeah.
That's it. But hey, man, it's so good to see you guys. Hey, why are we doing this? So, hey, guys, why are we here tonight?
Speaking of dads.
Yeah, I think it's the Goofy movie, man.
We are here for the Goofy movie. And so while we stream tonight, guys, we are going to be playing this back here in the background. Yeah.
Nice.
So let's pop it in that old school VHS player. And let's be kind and rewind. All right. Be kind. When's the last time you heard that, right?
Oh, God. About 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh, man.
By the way, Reese, it's nice to meet you. I'm Manny.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good,
it's nice to
man.
meet you too.
Manny is part of the Splat Attack podcast. They are a Nickelodeon, gurus of, everything you can think of.
I wouldn't go with gurus, but we're a 90s Nick, influence podcast. So yeah, we're in the middle of our 8th season right now, and we're doing all right so far, kicking some butt out there.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And speaking of, go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Reese.
No, I was just gonna say Nickelodeon in the 90s is like peak television, so it's awesome that y'all are covering that.
Thank you. It's definitely a shell of what it used to be. I'll tell you that.
That's pretty much all we had, right? I remember in the late 80s when it came out, and then the early 90s, and it wasn't until Fox Kids Network came out that there was anything else for us, right?
Oh yeah.
So, totally. But yeah, man, we're super happy to have Manny here, and Reese, of course, you as well, man. Reese and I met at a Retropalooza event
closer. Is it Arlington? Is that where it's at? Arlington or?
Well, last year it was in Fort Worth. But before that it was in Arlington. Yeah, we met in Arlington about a year and a half ago.
Yep. Wow. I picked up some sweet figures from Reese, and he and I just had some great conversations regarding like VR Troopers and all that fantastic, great nostalgia that we both, So it's crazy that you and I are quite a few years apart from each other, but yet we still enjoy the same kind of nostalgia. And Manny, so you and Manny are probably really close in age together. So I mean, it's this crazy trifecta of amazing nostalgia. Fox Kids, Nickelodeon, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
man.
Power Rangers, Tiny Toons, all those things too. Yeah, it's like even Freakazoid. Let's give him a little nod right there. So
that's a deep cut.
That's a huge deep cut. I loved it.
Yeah, totally, man.
I'm 82 years old, but it's okay. This camera shows really nice. Thank you very much. I lost my hip, but yes.
You don't look a day over 80.
Oh my God, thank you. It's a lot of lotion. That's what it is. So
hey, that's important. That's important.
That's right. It's important to put the lotion on the skin. I learned that somewhere. I forget where I learned that, but it's important to
down in a hole.
I'm looking for a guy named Buffalo Bill. Real name's Tim. What did you say your name was? Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt.
Can you help me get this thing in my van?
And by the way, Joe, I'm only doing this because I heard that Bob character shoved a roll flare up your bunghole. Hoorah!
Jeez, that was a 4th of July I'll never forget.
Hey, well, we got some people in the chat. Let's say hello to everybody. Who was the first to the key? And if you know the reference to the first to the key, you let me know because I want to know if you know. It's the Leaning Tower of Chisa. Ow! Mr. John Holder in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, you were supposed to say Chisa, but it works. It works.
Yeah, I mean we get it. That has to be like the first time I ever seen or even heard of Pauly Shore was this movie, I think. At least as early as memories that I got. So I saw this in the movie theater. So yeah.
Okay. It's such a blur for me for Pauly Shore because chronologically, I don't know what came out first. If it was Encino Man, even if it did come out before a Goofy movie, I don't know if I saw a Goofy movie first or if I saw Encino Man later on television reruns, that kind of thing. And that was one of the things. Have you guys? Oh, we're going to talk about a Goofy movie. We got a whole segment lined up for it over here, so we'll get to that here in a little bit. We've got Taylor Bogue in the house. Yo. What's going on, Taylor? Good to see you. Thanks for coming into the Real Life Perspective Show. I hope you were a fan of a Goofy movie 30 years ago.
Yeah, like today, right? Like today is the day, I think.
I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll go back and take a look. We'll confirm that here in a little bit.
We'll fact check it. Don't worry.
Yeah. We'll fact check it once we.
No misinformation here.
Yeah. No. We're 100% accurate here.
Depending on what day if you're watching the replay, we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're watching this like on Tuesday, probably.
You're watching this a year from now. It's the 31st anniversary. Congratulations, we made it.
Yeah, hey, we did.
Just watch this video every year. And you can celebrate the anniversary.
Absolutely.
Hey, speaking of
happy 50th.
Celebrating. Cheers, my friends.
Oh, cheers.
Woo! What you got? Go. Revolver Blunt Honey. You done
Stay hydrated, guys. Stay hydrated.
That's a delicious beer, Reese. That is a delicious beer.
What kind is it?
It's Revolver Blood and Honey. They're from Granbury. It's where they brew it.
Oh, nice.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas boys. Reese and I are Texas boys. We got to get you down here for some good Texas barbecue and brewskis, brother.
Oh, that would be great. I just drank all my freaking Land Sharks. So I'm like, otherwise I'd be drinking that right here. So, but
I like Land Shark too. Land Shark's a good beer too.
That's a good one. I'm in Pennsylvania, so it's a long way away from Texas, but still, I'd like to visit it sometime. That'd be fun.
Absolutely. I gave up beer for Lent, so I've been on nothing but wine and hard seltzers since
I can't drink seltzers, man. I can't do it.
I got so burnt out on wine because I drink nothing but red wine. I can't do white wine; it's too sweet.
See, I'm the same as you. I like red wines too, so I totally get it. Yeah,
I've been drinking. I drink 2 bottles of Cab the last 2 weeks in a row.
Wow.
Weekends in a row. I don't drink during the week because I like work out and stuff. I got to earn it for the weekend, right?
Oh, sure, absolutely. It's your reward.
Yeah. I detox.
Look at those guns right there.
Look at these guns. But yeah, this is the closest thing I can find to beer is anything that's carbonated, and they're decent, man. They're decent. They're totally decent. Yeah.
Just put a little umbrella on top. It'd be nice.
Yeah, class it up a little bit. Class it up a little bit.
Pinky up, man. Pinky up.
Let's see what I can find here. Here we go. Let's put a little gremlin.
Oh,
let's put a little gremlin with 3D glasses hanging off there.
As long as he's not getting wet after midnight, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we'll just class it up a little bit there.
Beautiful.
There we go. Yeah,
I love it.
Keep them dry.
Cheers, my friends. Hey, we got Keith from Vintage Sports Flips up in the house. That's my boy right
Keith.
there.
Hey.
Keith provided the rips for tonight, man. I got a package from him today in the mail, and it's got some really sweet card packages. Some of them I'm not going to open because actually I got the idea from Keith. He recently picked up. He's got a buddy of his that makes these display frames for card packs, or I'm sure you could put cards on there as well.
Yeah. And
shout out to Keith too, because he was at the Philadelphia non-sports card show this past weekend, and he shot me a text and said, "Hey, are these the cards you're looking for?" And so he got me a pair of these vintage Masters of the Universe card packs, sick. Man. Yeah, dude, these are from like 1980. Is it saying on there?
6.
Probably, I would think so, but I can't find a year on there.
Those look pretty clean though.
Yeah, but He-Man came out in 1981, so it's going to be around that time, right? But yeah, shout out to Keith. Keith and I do a once a month podcast where we come online and here with Soda City Flips, Soda City Rips, same guy. He's got 2 channels, and his buddy Andy, and we come on here and do a show called Hops and Hits, and where we do beer tasting and card ripping. So we each pick a different type of non-sport or sport cards to rip 5 or 6 packs, and we just chill out and have a good time, man. And
sounds fun.
It is fun. So the next one is actually next Thursday on the 17th. So you guys make sure you pop in on the 17th if you guys are available, just to kind of join in the chat and join in the fun and see what everybody, because it's funny. It's fun because half the fun is making the thumbnails, and he knows this. If you watch any of our thumbnails that we do, we always do. Like this past one was for March, and it was Fellowship of the Rips, and we put all of our faces on hobbits drinking beers, and stuff like that. And
I like the classy one when you guys are in tuxedos. That was a pretty good one too.
Yeah, we call that the Rip Pack, which is the Rat Pack, obviously. That's Sammy Davis Jr. and Frank. Yeah, you guys know that. So yeah, those are so much fun. Yeah, it's a good time. We have a good time with that. So make sure you guys tune in next Thursday night for that. That's my some kind of accent. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be an accent.
It's your Australian accent, Mike.
It's something like that. It's actually it could be more New Zealand, because New Zealanders and Australians are completely different. Australians are like, where's the car? And New Zealanders are like, where's the car? So if you've never seen Flight of the Conchords, guys, go check out Flight of the Conchords. John Murphy Jr. in the house, saying hello to all 3 of us.
Hey, John.
Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here. John Murphy Jr. is a strong supporter of the channel. Really appreciate you, brother, for being here. And hi, everyone in the chat. Taylor giving us a thumbs up. Who else we got in here? We got Angelos. Hey, Angelos, happy Friday.
Hey.
The link is pinned in the chat at the top. If you want to join us, man, come on and come kick it with us, dude. We're just chilling out.
Huge Splat Attack podcast supporter too. I also like to promote the Patreon. If anyone wants to check out the Patreon, check out patreon.com/Splat Attack. And we just released a bonus episode today talking about our memories of Tim Curry, which is a pretty good episode. So you guys want to check that out? Check it out. Check out our Patreon.
Oh, I bet that's a fantastic episode, man. I wish I could afford to be a Patreon member. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun to sit in there and listen to, man.
It's as low as $5 a month.
That's like a cup of coffee.
It
or
sure
beer.
is. Or a beer. Yeah.
Listen.
It's not like a beer at a concert. Oh God, no.
Oh no, that's
That
like $20.
sucks. Yeah, that's $20.
I'm gonna go Sally Struthers. I'm going Sally Struthers on you. It's either Splatitech podcast or feed 10 kids in Ethiopia for a month for $5.
Yeah.
Starving Marvin.
Yes, you got it, man.
Of course. I love South Park.
You remember when she was over there eating chocolate cake and everything over
Oh yeah,
there?
I remember. Did you remember like Starving Marvin in Space, where they sort of made Sally Struthers into Jabba the Hutt?
I didn't see that one.
It's
No.
season 3. It's a
Okay.
really good episode. It's called Starving Marvin in Space. It's a really good episode.
Okay. Man,
It's a classic. It's a classic one.
I just remember Starving Marvin growing up watching that episode. I just remember we were always laughing because he just clicked, right? That's what he would do. That's how he would talk, right? Good times. Hey, Taylor's
there we go.
checking us.
Oh, okay.
It released a few days ago, 1995.
All right.
Man, I cannot believe it's been 30 years, man. Sunflower, good to see you. Keith saying hello, Manny.
Hey, Keith.
Yeah. Nightbot's out there too. If you want to talk to Nightbot, type in @Nightbot. And if you guys want to promote your YouTube channels and anybody else in the chat, type the word REEL, real, in the chat, and it will shoot your link out there. And everybody can check it out, man. So there you go. Oh, out of the I think you're the private chat, Manny. So
okay.
yeah.
I don't know this technology stuff. I just go clicky click on the keyboard, and that's how I do it.
Call me Bodacious T. Yeah. You guys ever? I started watching Gravity Falls with my kids.
Oh my God, that show's great. Yeah.
Have you
Never seen it?
I've seen it. Yeah. Good one.
I never even heard of it until my kids ran across it. And
man,
it's so good. It's not John Lovitz. Who was the guy from Three's Company? What was his name? John Ritter. John Ritter.
Yeah.
John Ritter's son actually does the voice of Dipper. And the girl who does the voice of his twin sister is she was Meg in Flight of the Conchords, and she's in a lot of stuff. I can't really think of it.
Louise from Bob's Burgers. Yeah. So.
Is she really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
She has a great voice. She has a great voice.
Yeah, she's super cool. But it's only 2 seasons, Reese. Only 2 seasons of Gravity Falls, and it's kind of like X-Files meets like just a kid show kind of feel. It's like this little bitty town of Gravity Falls, and they go to stay the summer with their grunkle. That they call him his grunkle. And
Grunkle Stan.
Yeah, and he has a mystery shack. It's just a tourist trap for people who are, it plays on.
That's what it looks like.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's that familiar animation style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember if it's not the same people as Phineas and Ferb. I don't think.
Mm-mm.
But
they do Hamster and Gretel. That's on the Disney Channel too.
That's a really good show too. We watched that one too.
Have you seen Kif? That's a really good show too.
No,
I love Kif.
I don't know Kif either.
It's kind of like a surreal show. It's almost like a nicer version of regular show. It has to follow. It follows the adventures of a squirrel, and her bunny friend get into like antics. It's kind of like a mix between Rocko's Modern Life in a way too. So it's that real surreal humor and fourth wall jokes. So not bad. Kiff. Kif. It's a great show.
I'll check that out. I got to check that out. While I'm doing that, here I forgot to turn down the. I'm still trying to remember how to.
Oh no, the copyright lords. No. Especially the Disney police. You don't want them. Yeah, you see? You're watching a Goofy movie, see?
I'm telling.
Sounds like Bugs Bunny with Muggsy. He's not in this stove.
He's not in the stove.
Oh, yeah, you remember?
Yeah, I gotta lower the brightness so you can.
That's another deep cut.
What is that from?
Tunes. Yeah, Looney Tunes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
The classic Looney Tunes show.
Just one of those random bits that just stay in your brain forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were so many, right? So many episodes. But I got a question. Did you guys ever find Bugs Bunny attractive when Bugs Bunny dressed up like a girl bunny?
No.
I can't say I have.
Yeah, that's a movie reference. You guys got it. Okay.
Does anyone know what movie it is?
See, that's the thing. We don't know each other on a high enough level yet to know. I can't tell if you guys get the joke or not. I knew Manny did with his response, but there you go.
I was piecing it together, but I can't. The title's not popping in my head.
Give you a hint. It has Rob Lowe.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. It's Tommy Boy.
Close.
Oh,
really close. Mike Myers.
Oh, dang. Shoot.
He had long hair.
Oh, yeah. Wayne's World. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Yeah, they're sitting on the front of the car waiting for the airplane to fly over. And he's like,
but yeah.
Hey, yeah.
God, you mentioned Tommy Boy. Oh, I love that movie.
There it is.
So much.
Also, 1995.
Yes.
Also the same time that Goofy movie came out.
Absolutely.
They shared box office. Mm-hmm.
Man, the box office was kicking ass around that time. Man,
yeah.
God, the 90s is just, ugh. For some reason, it just felt like everything just hit right away. And nowadays, it just seems like it's few and far between. But either that, It could be nostalgia, or I don't know if it's, I don't know. Maybe it could have been.
It's funny because I had a buddy pop in and talk about oh my gosh, do we have two people? I've got, oh my God. Uh-oh. We've had people sitting in the back cave this whole time and I haven't scrolled down.
I'm gonna make them wait the entire show.
Yeah, I'm not used to having so many people on the live stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Let's
let's bring some people in.
We got to bring some people in. But before we do,
they're banging down the door.
Yeah.
But why do they put a guarantee on the box then?
Because they know all they sold you was a guaranteed piece of shit. That's
there we go.
Love it.
Let's bring him in, guys.
Who's there? You should never say who's there. Don't you watch scary movies?
Do the perfect cast.
Happy Friday, guys.
Do the perfect test. What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey.
Let me turn this off before I give everybody a seizure. Hang on.
Oh, no. Here, I can get with you. Hold on.
Disclaimer. Angelos and Jay Shot in the house. How's everybody doing?
Bye.
It's Friday.
Sean just left.
I had to put on my disco light too. I was trying to get my little disco
I think
light.
you got a work email and he had to go check something out real quick.
Sean, it's not the size of your disco light, it's how well it lights. It's okay. It's not the size, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
You know, I hear that from my wife a lot too. I don't.
Not the size, it's the shine.
That's right. It's not the size, it's the shine. Nailed it, Reese.
It's the spin and the shine.
Well, Manny, you know Jay and Angelos, obviously, but we have a good friend of the channel. We've got Mr. Reese from Reese Collects. Jay Shot and Angelos, say hello to Mr. Reese.
Hello,
Mr. Reese.
How are y'all doing?
Do I have to call you Mr. Reese, or can I just call you Reese?
I think Reese will do just fine.
Okay, all right.
Every time I see
hey, whatever you need, man. I'm here for it. I don't want to disrespect nobody. So
yeah, I won't be your teacher today, so no worries.
Okay. Ooh, well
No
then.
rulers.
Well then.
Well, every time I see Reese, all I can think about is chocolate and peanut butter, man. Because
there you go.
I just get a craving for it, man. So it's delicious. But speaking of, hey Reese, are you still doing your Reese Collects?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which in particular? Because right now, taking a break from conventions. But the last one I did was in the fall, the Retropalooza.
Okay. So Reese and I met on at a Palooza event where we had some great conversation, and he had a whole bunch of amazing retro figures like VR Troopers and things like that I picked up from him. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, hold on. Let's full screen you for a second. Let's check out your background for a second here. There you go. Got some Toidles. Some Toidles up there.
Yeah, you got some comic books right there. Oh my God, you got the Power Dome.
Yep,
right
right here.
behind you. Oh my God.
Oh, you got Krang Technodrome.
Oh,
Look at
damn,
that. Little bit more
Megazord.
upstairs.
Holy
Megazord.
shit.
This one, a recent pickup right here. This was an awesome girl piece.
Settle,
The movie.
settle down,
Ninja
Manny. Settle down.
The actual Ninja Megazord from the series.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was from the movie. Yeah, that one was from the movie.
Man.
Movie and series in the box right there. Yeah, that was a fun pickup.
Either way, I love all three of them. The movie version, the one for the show, and its Japanese counterpart. They're all good.
The movie actually turns 30 this year. I think around summer.
God, 95, man. 95.
Yeah.
God.
A lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah, 2 years old, but I actually remember seeing those movies years later, and I still love them.
Oh yeah, that Power Rangers movie for sure.
Oh God, that movie
in my house.
I love it. Every single time it come on HBO, I always tune in and watch it. Never miss never miss it one time.
Oh yeah, man.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
And we got to give a shout out to Reese, because if it wasn't for Reese, we wouldn't all be here tonight. He reached out to me on Instagram and said, "Hey, I got a great idea for a show." I haven't talked to this guy in over a year and a half, probably. He reaches out and he says, "Hey, I got a great idea. It's a 30-year anniversary of a Goofy movie coming up in April. We got to do something." And I was like, okay, "Absolutely, man. We got to do something." And then he said, "Also, coming up in, when is it? June?
Yeah.
Coming up in June is the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 30-year anniversary too. So we got to do something for that too." I was like,
"Oh,
yes.
Yeah, it's a twofer, man." I was like, I had to reach out because I'm like, those are two like major movies, and then you got Toy Story in the fall. So all three of those are like
forever,
like pillars of our childhood. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Batman Forever was in 95 too,
and Batman Forever.
Oh,
Batman Forever, Major Pain.
That one's
Friday,
okay.
GoldenEye. You name
It wasn't my favorite Batman. Sorry.
Manny, the body's
anybody's
not even
favorite.
cold yet, dude. Show some respect.
That has nothing to do with that at all.
He wasn't thinking about that.
Cold-blooded.
I still love the movie.
Kiss by a Rose, man. Kiss by a Rose.
That theme, that soundtrack is just phenomenal. You cannot doubt that soundtrack.
Absolutely. Nicole Kidman, the first appearance of Robin, right?
Yes, Robin.
Live action.
Kind of whiny.
Was that before he did the laundry ninja scene, or was that Batman and Robin?
I almost did that one time when I was drying my clothes off when I was in high school.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that scene, dude.
At least there were no nipples on the outfits anyway. So.
Right, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
It could always be worse.
Right.
That was 2 words. I mean,
I have
turned
nipples,
Two-Face
Greg.
into a comic relief, which was funny, by the way.
Hey, Taylor's saying we need to check out Over the Garden Wall with Elijah Wood and Christopher Lloyd. What?
Yes.
Over the Garden Wall.
Shout out my buddy
also-
Taylor. Go check out his YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I was
Taylor.
gonna say, Over the Garden Wall, Mondo
Yeah, show.
Toys just announced they're going to do a partnership with them and actually make some figures. So
That's cool. Actually,
yeah.
Jordy was talking about that show the other day. Wow, yeah, I saw pictures of it. It looks like a really neat show.
Yeah, I think
I haven't seen it
it's
yet.
on Max. It should be on Max and like that, or on Hulu. It's pretty good.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Taylor.
I like cartoons, so yeah.
Taylor, type the word "real" in the chat, REEL, and share your YouTube channel, and that way everybody can go follow you. Is it working for anybody? Is everybody working? Let's see. Let me type it in.
It doesn't work on this chat, but you know,
Let me.
because
it's
I
not
did
working.
it on the wrong. I did it on the wrong place.
Let me see if it's working. Promote your channel. Here it is. Like promote your. There it is.
Wait, there it
Yes.
is. We're on
I bought-
a slight delay, but yeah, I see it right here.
There we go. Yeah. So type the word "real." Yeah. Here goes Jay. Here goes Mr. J. Mr. J. Let's see it. Oatmeal. Oatmeal Productions.
That's me. I
Nice.
don't know why I said that.
You know who I ran across today on Instagram was the voice of Lisa Simpson. What's
Really?
her name? What is her name?
Oh,
It was an interesting name. I couldn't the name of
Cartwright is the last name.
No, that's Bart.
that's
Oh.
Bart Nancy Cartwright. Yeah.
Ron, you give me
Yeah.
the right idea. Since you got Goofy
I'm
movie
terrible
playing,
with names.
guess what?
Oh yes.
He's already got it going.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Can't be a Goofy movie. Can't be a Goofy movie. anniversary without watching the movie that I blew.
that's
I
it.
just literally destroyed my VHS. Someplace.
Okay, it's Yardley Smith. That's her name.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's got a really great Instagram.
Household name right there.
Oh,
yeah,
sure
yeah,
is.
it's hard. I can't remember.
I know. I can't believe I couldn't remember that name.
But she seems like such a nice person, and like all the videos that she does are they're just very cool and very laid back and very just, I don't know, just wholesome.
The first time I saw her was As Good as It Gets. She plays a character in that movie, which is crazy.
Oh, I saw her in The Legend of Billie Jean was the first thing I ever saw her in. That was even long before I even knew she was Lisa Simpson.
Yeah.
In the show.
Anyways,
yeah, let's say hello to some more people. Look, we got somebody else. We got Mitchell Batco.
Ooh,
I think I tuned in at the wrong time. Who's Mitchell? Is that your buddy Reese?
Yeah, it's one of my buddies. He runs a bat company in Nashville, Tennessee. You can go check him out too. He paints handmade custom bats.
Man, nice.
Yeah, check him out on Instagram and YouTube.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mitch, type the word real in the chat so everybody can. We're a great community here. We love to share each other's stuff, and so type REEL in the chat. But my second question to you, Reese, was, does he also sell guano bowls?
I don't think so.
Because he has a bat.
Alrighty then.
Baseball bats. Sorry.
Oh, baseball bats. Oh, yeah. I saw something the other day. Somebody sent me about baseball bats. There was like a new design that they're. Was that you? Was that you that posted that? Somebody posted something. It's
Probably.
some kind of new
You're
design
talking
of
about
a
the torpedo
baseball.
bats.
Is that what they are?
Yeah, well, that's what they're calling them. But yeah, they're basically just like a different shape or slightly different shape on the end where like the meat of the bat is.
Yeah,
and it's sending plenty of baseballs out over the fence.
That's crazy.
They're called tornado bats.
No, torpedo.
Oh, torpedo.
I mean, can't we just get back to old-fashioned steroids, people? Come on.
Well, these are legal. These are completely legal.
Well, they don't want small nuts, dude. They just don't.
Where's the fun? Where's the fun in that? Well, I mean, now you know why I can't even take steroids, because I mean there'd be nothing left. We got Trumpet Master 77 Barbecue coming in.
Hey.
Hello.
That's my homie Trumpet.
What's up, buddy?
Trumpet, we got one more spot up on here, man. If you want to come on here,
Get him in here. I met him last time. He's great.
Yeah, the link is pinned in the chat. Come up here and party with us, man. I'm sipping on these hard seltzers of Topo Chico because I gave up beer for Lent, so I got no choice but to sip on something else.
I don't have any beer, so I'm just drinking water. Mother Nature's juice.
Yep.
Hey, you know,
and also I don't have no beer, but I do got little grape.
What is
So
that?
why did
Little grape soda? What are you sipping on, Angelos?
Grape soda.
Grape soda. Love it, man. Cheers, brother. Good to
why
see you.
why did you change from the orange iguanas to the green monkeys?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I got
Just
traded.
I like it because hey, I have to represent my team.
Okay.
He was chasing the money.
We
He was chasing the money. He got
wasn't
traded
getting
halfway through the
more time.
episode.
I figured you ran away from a temple guard, so I don't know.
Please, it'll take more than just a temple guard to get scared to run me out of somewhere. Trust me.
Fair enough.
It's because this is
been around been at temple more times than you could possibly imagine.
it's because this is his second appearance on the Legends of the Hidden Temple, and this time he got to get onto the Golden Monkeys team. Wait, what are you on? Orange iguanas? What is that?
I changed my shirt because I changed the green because green's more comfortable for me.
Green's more comfortable. Yep, I hear you.
I'm a green.
Party on, Garth. Here we go. 90s movies are the best. Current movies are basically just Mission Impossible movies.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You
Yeah.
got that,
That's
you got that too. You got that right.
And
You got
that's
that
like
right.
the only 90s film that's still running around because they got one more film, Final
Yep.
Reckoning.
Yeah.
They said one more, but
And Tom Cruise cannot stop doing some crazy stunts.
I think he's just a throw junkie, and this is an excuse to do just some wild stuff.
I think so too.
Jackie been doing stunts for so long now. Tom Cruise could just say, if Jackie could do it, I could do it.
Yeah, just like Jack Black. Jack Black can do everything. Hey, I got an idea. Let's get into our first segment. 1, 2, 3. Welcome welcome to the real news, everybody. This is where we talk about the top 5 box office hits going on from the previous weekend. From the previous weekend of April 4th through the 6th, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in at number 5, The Woman in the Yard. I mean, come on. Can we not come up with just better names than Woman in the Yard?
Sounds like an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
I don't know what it is, but
it could be actually.
I heard it's a horror.
I mean, could it? What a twist!
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it. It's definitely a horror thing where this lady is in the yard and then she eventually winds up creeping up into the house somehow.
we can confirm that there's a woman in the yard. We can confirm that.
There's
That's all it is. Just a shot of a woman in a yard.
Yeah, it's real.
Is she gonna use dirt? Is she gonna plant with dirt? She's gonna use it. She's gonna use it.
Eventually, she winds up grabbing the groceries and finally bringing them inside. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, damn, Sean, you just ruined the ending.
I know. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
That's the twist.
Or is she busy mowing the lawn or something? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I know it's a horror movie. I know that much. And then coming in, I don't know why, at number 4, we got Snow White.
See, why is this movie getting so much hate? Like,
there's so much drama, man. Because the girl, 2 things. Peter Dinklage made a big stink about it, and now they wouldn't allow actual real little people in the movie, apparently. Okay. And so they decided to go with CGI. This is just hearsay. This is what I heard on the internet. It's got to be true. And the actress made a huge stink about it too. She was bashing the movie and things like that. And her and Gal Gadot don't get around. And there's just a lot of politics involved. Like, what was it? What was the war going on? I can't think right now. There was some war where it was. Do you remember with Israel and?
Oh yeah.
I forget what it was.
I forgot what it was too, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's Palestine. Yeah, she was like saving Palestine or something, and then Gal actually was in the Israeli army. I don't know if you guys knew that, but she was part. Yeah, Wonder Woman was Wonder Woman. She was fit to play Wonder Woman.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She's awesome. Anyway, there was some beef with them, and then it's just a lot of drama, and apparently it bombed big time and all that good stuff. So I don't even know why it's number 4, to be honest with you. But I mean, probably just from the name. The name sounds better than The Woman in the Yard, probably.
I'll stick with the animated version.
Yeah, for sure. And then we got episode number 5.3, The Chosen. It's The Last Supper. That looks like it's maybe a movie about Jesus. I don't know. I can't tell. What is it? Now
episode 5.3.
Yeah, it looks like
The Chosen Last Supper, Part 2.
Oh,
it looked like Shakespeare.
Yeah, it looks like Shakespeare is trying to make a movie about Jesus.
Yeah.
And then we got number 2, A Working Man.
These titles.
Yeah, I tell you, yeah.
These titles, what's up with that?
Well, I can exactly tell you why number 3 is named episode number 5 is because they can't put anything religious in a title of a movie anymore. I don't think because it's so hard to get those kind of movies into it. We went and saw a fantastic movie that was made by a Christian company called what was it? It was about child trafficking, and it was so good, so fantastic. And anyways, I'll find out. I'll try to remember it. I'm like 3 of these in right now, so my brain's not working. I'm full potential now. It's been a long week for me. But yeah, number 2, A Working Man, which is every Statham movie. They're all the same, right? I don't know if he's made anything else.
All the same thing.
Jason Statham, yeah. I just heard that he did a movie called The Meg, which is about a huge shark.
Jurassic Shark, the first shark. I've seen it.
I didn't even know about that.
There's 2 of them.
It is so good.
I'll check it out. Yeah, it looks amazing.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun. Those are fun because anything with giant sharks has got to be awesome.
I've seen a lot of shark movies since Deep Blue Sea, and I'm still terrified going to oceans.
Deep Blue Sea rocks,
Samuel
dude.
Jackson.
Yeah, or Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah,
gotta have him.
One of the best speeches of all time.
Yeah, the first Jurassic Park. Now this, you know.
I'm tired of these snakes on this motherfucking plane.
So, yeah, he can't catch a break.
Sorry, force a habit. Captain America language.
There you go. And then we got Minecraft coming in at number 1, guys.
I can't get. I don't get it. What is the
kids?
big deal with
The kids
Minecraft?
love Minecraft. Oh,
Like,
God.
I can't get into it.
I have to hear so much about this too.
I took my son to see it last weekend. I got to be honest with you, I was pleasantly surprised, and I know nothing about Minecraft.
Are you serious,
dude? Nice. Jack Black and Jason Momoa's chemistry, phenomenal.
Really?
Like I want a buddy cop movie of the two of them.
Anything?
Wow, you kind of sold me on that.
Honestly, like that was the best part about it. I know nothing about the game outside of what my son rambles on with, but also the audience was so into it, like they were cheering and stuff. Like it was kind of a cool experience just to be around people. I was like, cool, way to bring up Trump so nobody could see me. Thanks for that. I was like, all right, like it wasn't a terrible movie, but also it was just cool. It felt like, dude, what are you doing? Fine, I'll just stop talking.
We're gonna do this. Hold on, watch this. Go ahead.
That's cool. I was pleasantly surprised. Like, so if you go in with little to no expectations, not bad.
I'll check that out then. Like I said, you kind of sold me on it because it just looked dumb, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, because after seeing the little clips online, I'm like, I can't. I don't know. That's something about Minecraft. I just can't get into.
I don't play video games, so I don't really know.
But there's something about with Jack Black in the film. It makes it interesting. But
yeah,
and also having Jason Momoa on there. I mean, it makes it a lot more interesting because he is literally like a gentle giant.
And Jason,
100%, yeah.
Like he just
Jason Momoa plays like a Macho Man-esque character that the whole time I'm watching this being like, oh, if they ever do like a biopic, he's in. He's got to be in. Like, it was.
I loved the Macho Man back in the day too. So that's awesome.
I always thought the Macho Man and Chris Farley were like from the same person, just different lives. You know,
never saw them in the same room.
Really?
Yeah, I just always see similarities in their facial features, believe it or not. And just their
energy.
Yeah, their energy is just out there, man.
I mean, Chris Farley did like a wrestler character on Saturday Night Live called El Nino, so there was kind of some parallels there, I'd say.
Spanish for
I was gonna say, what's that Spanish for? What's El Nino Spanish for?
The Nino.
I ran across. I had to post it on my stories. I guess it was yesterday or today. I ran across an old SNL clip that I've never seen before, and it was. I think it's the guy. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. He was interviewing Chris Farley.
Stuart Smallings.
Yeah, Stuart. Yeah. And he asked Chris Farley. I don't know what bit or character he was playing, but he asked me. He said, "Do you drink in the morning?" He goes, "No, I don't get up till noon." It was fantastic, man.
Jeez.
I miss Chris Farley. He was just good.
My God.
But yeah, we're gonna check out Minecraft tomorrow. Our kids are going to a birthday party, and they're decided to have it at the movie theater. So I'm gonna sit through it tomorrow. So I'll let you know what I think. About it. But coming in over on the most watched games on Twitch. If you guys don't know, I do have a Twitch channel where I stream movies all the time and video games and stuff like that. All kinds of fun Nickelodeon shows and things like that. I have been getting into the video game a lot more lately, and I have a whole bunch of video games lined up I'm going to be doing over the next couple of months, man. So they all stay tuned to my YouTube channel.
Really?
For that. Yeah, I'm going to put. They're mostly scary games because my kids have been like watching these guys, Lanky Box and all these. Jay knows about those guys.
Dude, I'm like you. Trust me. When it comes down to horror games,
you like those?
Trust me. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, House of the Dead. Evil Within. Trust me. When it comes down, if it involves killing monsters, guess what? You look at the right dude to do it.
So I ran into this random guy's clip. Well, let me get through this real quick. So number 5, we got Valorant. Number 4, Counter-Strike. Number 3, Grand Theft Auto 5. Number 2, League of Legends, and number 1, Just Chatting. That's the category I'm in, where I like to just get on there and do whatever. Watch. I'll get on there and watch WCW Monday Night Nitro. Old videos of those and that kind of stuff.
WCW. That's something I haven't heard in ages.
And then our movie fact of the week, guys. Speaking of the late great Val Kilmer, here we go. It says, for his death scene in Tombstone in 1993, Val Kilmer lay on a bed filled with ice to mimic the feeling of dying from tuberculosis, using the cold to induce genuine shivering and discomfort.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
That's amazing.
If that's not method, I don't know what is.
Talk about being committed.
I mean, really.
Yeah, I love Val Kilmer. And every time I met him one time, but he had throat cancer and he couldn't speak.
Oh.
And I took a duo picture with him and what's his name? Gosh, not Mickey Rourke.
What was he in?
They were both in Tombstone together. He was in Walking Dead too. He was the guy who got his hand cut off, and
God, I think
he's Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
that guy. And I tell you,
I forgot him. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's
can't pull his name.
Something Rourke.
Hold up, I know his name. Hold up, I know who it is.
Mickey Rourke.
Who that is?
Not Mickey. Oh gosh.
Oh my God. Hold up.
Can you help us in the comments section, please? If you're watching this.
If you're watching this, tell us what you're.
Even 24 hours from now, please. Tell us.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it was Michael something, but
okay. I knew it was.
I just have to remember his name. I just have to look at and say, "Yep, that's Merle." He's for season 3.
Michael
let me tell you about my experience with Mr. Michael Rooker.
Yeah.
So how I got to meet Val Kilmer was I was working the Comic-Con, and I was working the photo booth, and people were coming in and buying extra, photos and digital copies and things like that. And I was working it wasn't even a register; it was just a digital iPad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they said, okay, if you see anybody you want to take pictures with, just hop in the back of the line once it's closing up and just go hop in and take a picture. And it just prints right out there, and you got as many pictures with as many people as you want. So I got 2 pictures with. Speaking of. Who's the gentle giant we were just talking about?
Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa. I got 2 of them with them because my family was coming, and they were running behind, and so I had snuck in and grabbed a picture with him by himself. It was just me and him, and then then the family came later on, and he did the second round because there were so many people. It was right when Aquaman came out.
Oh, wow!
So that's how long ago it was. And so my baby was a baby. He was in a Superman costume. And then my oldest was in I think a Deadpool costume or something. I forget. Anyways, nicest dude. I actually ran into Momoa the first time before I took a picture. I was standing at the urinal and he came up and peed next to me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Did you cross the streams?
Well, I was brave enough to look over and say, "You call that a penis?"
Taking a piss with Aquaman is pretty impressive.
Oh my God,
that's awesome, dude.
Big dude. Of course, I didn't really say that, nor did I take it. I thought about it, but because that was a joke I heard in middle school. I was like, I got to find the right opportunity to do this. That would have been. How awesome would that have been, right? Yeah, I love it, man. Anyways, but yeah, Jason Momoa is the nicest dude, real cool dude. But going back to Val Kilmer, I took a picture with Val Kilmer and Michael Rooker, and Michael Rooker was the only one who could speak. I said, "Thanks, guys. Love you guys." And he goes, "Love you too, dude." That's the only thing Michael Rooker said to me. Well, about 20 minutes later, Michael Rooker was doing a photo op with the Walking Dead guys with the guy, the blonde guy. He had the big O. I forget what season they were from, but it had a guy from. He had a big old mustache and beard. You remember early on in the season that Negan wound up taking out with the bat.
Oh, Abraham.
Abraham.
Yeah. He was
And
not
then-
blonde. He was red hair.
Red hair. You're right. And I'm colorblind, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you
The
that.
glasses really messed your retina up.
So there was Abraham, there was Michael Rooker, and then there was another guy. He played the mayor of a little town. He was also in the original Terminator 2. He was one of the step parents, the stepdad. He's like, "Shut up, dog!" And then the T-1000 was like, whoosh, as the mom. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Where was he from? I forgot. Like, where was he from?
I knew him from Terminator 2. He was in Walking Dead, that same series, that same season. And he was like a mayor of a little town. You recognize him if you saw him.
Oh, the man from the governor.
Not the governor. No, not the governor. The guy with the eye patch. No, not that guy.
No. Oh, no. The one from the one with the glasses, the one that got killed.
I think he got hung or something. He got hung in the show.
No, he got killed. He got his throat right here slashed.
Are you thinking of the grandpa, the older guy from?
No, not Herschel.
Herschel. Yeah.
No, not Herschel. From when he went to Alexandria.
I think it was Alexandria. Yeah, I think he was there.
I know who that is because I actually met him at a convention in my town. I think like years ago. He was explaining about how it happened to him, how his death scene was because he had like a blood patch right here, right?
Oh, is that how he died? I don't know why I was thinking he got hung. They like put him on a horse and then they hit the horse and he ran off.
That was just your imagination, Sean.
Yeah,
I got hung.
Wishful thinking.
He got his throat slashed by one of the characters on there.
Okay.
That is crazy.
So it was all three of those guys, right? And I walk up, and I ran into that guy that we were just talking about outside. I said, "Hey, man, I really loved your work in Man at the End of the Booth. If you never saw that, it was like Hulu's first series. It was called The Man at the End of the Booth. It was just about a really low budget. It was that actor. He sat in a booth in a diner, and people would come to him and ask him for advice or say, "I need this, I need that." And he would look in his little book and he would say something like, "Okay, if you want what you want, you have to make 3 people cry." And people would, "Okay, fine, whatever." And he goes and they go off, and then all these other people come in, and everything that they were doing, all these people wound up being tied to each other. Like somebody would come in and go, "Okay, I was able to get my wife back after making 3 people cry. But for some reason, this person did this and did this," and everything that he would describe, it was just all about dialogue, and you had to be able to just kind of follow along with it. It was a really well written show. If you never saw it, it was called Man at the End of the Booth. Check it out. So he saw me coming up to take a picture, and he was whispering to the guys, "Oh, this guy's really nice. We need to give him a good photo." So I heard him say that, and I walked up, took the picture, and I always turn around because I'm from Texas. I have manners. And I turn around and say, I said, "Hey, I just want to thank you guys."
Thank you.
I turn around. I'm not saying that nobody else does, but I've been to places where they don't have manners. I turned around and I started shaking their hands. "Hey, I just want to thank you guys all for being here. Thank you." And Michael Rooker grabs me and says, Yeah, whatever, man. Get the fuck out. Tells me that. Like straight up, and just like kicks me out.
What a dick.
Yes. And then he starts grabbing the employees and, "I want to get pictures with the workers over here." It's like, dude, I am a worker. Like, he's just biggest jerk, dude. I
absolutely. Screw him.
Imagine if
you're watching this, screw you.
Imagine if I was a paying customer, though. How would you feel? How would you feel?
That would feel horrific, man. Like, that would completely bash every fandom you have about this guy.
Absolutely. And that's why I don't like Michael Rooker, but I love Val Kilmer. I wish I could have spoke to him, but like I said, he was going through throat cancer at the time. And he gave me a smile and he looked me in the eye, and he was giving me the eye-to-eye contact, just trying to, do what he could.
You see, now that's a good man right there.
Yeah,
awesome.
Really nice guy. I love Val Kilmer. We miss you so much. We will always miss you. Long live Mad Mardigan. So,
or Iceman.
Or Iceman. Yeah. Iceman. Do the teeth.
Yeah.
The teeth. Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, Taylor. Virgil. Was Virgil his name? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But
yeah, that sounds right.
Probably. Well, that was the end of that segment, guys. Let's get on to another one. Our favorite Nick Blip game. I haven't played this in probably 4 months.
Oh, the Nick Will.
Yeah, man, this is the 1994 McDonald's Nickelodeon.
I remember seeing that.
Absolutely.
I might have picked it up from Reese if I for all I know.
I think
It's
you
my
did. That's
favorite
funny.
game. Yeah.
Because I used to play with those all the time when I was till I was like 4 or 5 years old.
I know I had at least 5 of those in the booth, so you probably did.
Yeah, I did buy this from Reese, and then I think I bought another one from you because you and I talked offline, and you said, "Hey, you want a bunch of Power Rangers toys?" And I said, "Hey, where's your Power Rangers toys?" Because you were clearing out doing something. You were doing a big purge, and I bought a whole bunch of stuff off you, and I picked another one of these up. So one of them is sealed in the package right here somewhere with the instructions.
They're really cool.
Toys. I gotta get back
Yeah, and they're fun too. You're gonna see how hard they are too. Listen. Did the sound come through?
No, it did.
Yeah.
I heard
Okay.
that loud and clear.
Sometimes
How much spit do you think is actually accumulated in there at this point?